Welcome.
What the hell happened to your 5-minute intro?
I had like computer problems. What were you playing with yourself and thought it would be longer until it was on?
You almost saw my dick. Oh shit.
See, don't tell me we don't bring you the best content on this show.
Yeah, I keep waiting to see the intro, and I was like, gonna get hyped.
I'm sorry, I had a computer problem.
Yeah, you play like the most basic bitch StreamYard fucking intro that like the cheap ass motherfuckers that don't pay for anything freaking play. God dang, you rookie.
Basically me.
You would think you'd have a better setup with all that Jew money you're getting.
Not yet. I wish. Hopefully soon.
What are you doing with that $7,000?
People keep saying that. I'm like, where? Tell me. I will sign up. I cannot be bought for cheap.
He's only half Jew. I think he only gets 3,500. I get the full 7K. All right.
The real Jew.
Yeah.
Let me just say before we get started, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm so honored. Greg and Jen just had cake for me and say everything. So I'm feeling very touched. We got lots of epic people coming tonight. Carrie should be here in a little bit. Chrissy will be here around 9-ish. Vaughn, Drew, Vidal, Tiffany will be here. We got lots of badass people. And these
Vidal say he was coming.
What's that?
Did Vidal say he would be on?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I've never streamed with Vidal. Last time I saw him was in person out there in Orlando. That's awesome.
We haven't streamed together since, or he and I mean, haven't streamed together since you were here. But wait, let me just say, first and foremost, hello, all of our beautiful chat friends. What's up, my loves? I love you, Duke. I love you, Ramiro, Christy, Emo Trash. I haven't seen you in a bit. Kevin, Johnny, what's up? Every single one of you. Sammy, what's up? Courtney, I love you. Dylan, I love all you guys. Saw, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my God, I can't believe we're starting right off with this. However, I should mention we're playing Adam rules tonight. So I will do a shot, and by shot I mean like a big sip because this is like straight rum. I will do a drink for every $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Chrissy. Chrissy, you're the best. Happiest of all birthday buddies here. Aw, you're amazing. Hey, Chris. Hey, Maddie. Hey, Jennifer. Aw, I'm so honored that you guys are all here.
Mikey, before we take this shot, can I say, for a matter of fact, I was joking behind the scenes. I said that I was going to be very mean to you on this stream. I'm going to give you a great compliment. You look great for 50, buddy. Happy birthday, Mikey.
Bitch! You are the worst.
And you are 50. Just acknowledge.
Maddie told me before I'm the world's oldest twink. See, and I always thought, so there's this other word, twunk, which apparently it just means like hunky twink. I thought it was the past tense. I thought it was like the twink has twunk, but it's apparently not. So I thought
I was literally hanging out at my favorite watering hole out here, my cigar lounge, and I said, "Oh shit, I forgot I have to be on Mikey's show. They know who you are." And I said, "You know what's so weird about that guy? He actually takes it as a compliment if you call him a twink." And they I had to explain the whole thing because they couldn't wrap their head around how that's a compliment.
Or if he calls,
he looked young and skinny,
meth addict, or anything, he's like, "Oh,
thanks, guys." Oh my God, Duke! Thank you so much, dude. Your birthday Jewish money. I finally got it. Thank you guys so much.
Just 1 cent off from $20.
I'm gonna send you, Mikey. You have to give me your address so I can send you some Jew gold.
Send me what's it called? The Hanukkah candy.
Don't all Jews have a little bag of gold that you wear around your neck?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna like wear it on a stream. You know, yes, of course I have it.
Yeah, and you have a backup. Like there's the fake one, and then there's the real one in case somebody tries to steal the real one, right?
Obviously.
South Park is on
it. Yeah, I think I got screwed being Catholic. Like I should have stuck with being Jewish, and then maybe I'd be rolling in it.
Yeah. All right, do we take this shot?
Boom.
Happy birthday, Mike. Thank you, Dick Marine.
This is my addendum to the Adam rules. So Adam rules is $20 super chat. You do shots. However, my addendum to that is whoever sends it has to name the shot. So Christy, you got to name your drink. Duke, you got to name your drink. Oh my God, Kevin, thank you so much, dude. You guys
Greg, are you playing the expensive whore rules?
Yeah, every $100 I will take a shot.
He's
I'm sipping away.
Cheap whore. So we're already like not far off from getting Greg drunk. Kevin, thank you so much. I feel like I'm contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Are you saying I'm youthful for 72?
Like I said, man, I mean, you are a young looking 50-year-old. You got it, dude. You're rocking it.
Thanks. Kev, you gotta name the drink that we're gonna cheers to you.
If you tell people that you're way older than you are, they're gonna say, "Oh my god, you look so young. Like you may want to go with this."
I should. That's what my friend Maddie does, and I'm like, shit. I should have stuck with that.
Just acknowledge you look good for 50. Come on the record. Let's go.
Then you acknowledge you look decent, moderately decent for 97.
Okay, I don't fucking care like you do. Cheers for you, 007.
Thank you guys so much. You guys are the greatest. We haven't streamed together in a minute. How are you? Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much.
Making some money.
Jennifer, holy shit, thank you so much. Also,
Oh Lord.
Jen, I haven't seen you so long. I miss you. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you so much. You're the greatest. Adam, I feel bad. I feel like I am not, not that you're sober, bitch, but I ain't helping.
I got to get up early for a flight in 2 days, and I'm trying to be really good about getting that good routine, not getting too fucked up. So that's why I'm taking quarter. Usually I do half shots. I'm taking quarter shots tonight.
I'm taking like big sips. So to Jennifer.
Meanwhile, Mikey's going to be blackout drunk in about 45 minutes. The stream's going to be over. He'll just be like face down on the floor.
Hey. Mikey.
Jug, yeah! Jennifer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Also, Christy is way better at this than me. So do what she says. Smash the thumbs up. Yeah. Do me a favor. Like the stream. Do all the stuff. Follow these beautiful people. Do all the stuff.
It'd be helpful if you actually had our names up here and they knew how to follow us, but you never fucking.
Would you like your name up there, Adam?
I don't care.
Do you want your name up there?
You don't have to put my fucking name.
Oh, B, I love you. I look like a youthful 21. Thank you.
How are you?
Hi, B.
So wait, none of us, we haven't like all streamed together for a little bit. How have you guys been? What have you been up to? Catch me up.
Drinking and getting fat.
I mean, I know what Greg's been up to, but tell people.
Me and Greg have been working behind the scenes on some awesome fucking ghost hunting shit so that when I'm down there, we're going to have some cool ass shit to work with.
Oh, yeah. Adam, where are you flying to in 2 days?
Orlando, Florida to hang out with you beautiful motherfuckers.
That's right.
I'm so excited.
Greggy went and bought a 3D printer and figured out how to make REM pods and other ghost hunting stuff.
Ghost hunting again. Where's Tiffany? We gotta wait till Tiffany gets here because she's gonna want to hear about this. Bunny.
Okay, fine. We'll hold off on the.
Yeah, we gotta wait for Tiffany.
My REM pod that I designed myself.
What's
Bunny,
up? How's it going?
What's up, dude?
Nothing much.
Thanks
well, it's not true. A lot actually, but happy birthday, dude.
Thanks,
What
dude.
are you, 20?
Who's this chick?
See, that's a friend. That's a motherfucking friend.
Who will
I
just
feel like you
Okay.
bitches don't know each other, and you all need to.
No, I don't know any of you guys.
Okay, I feel
There
like
needs to be more diversity in this panel. I just too many white people.
50
I'm good with
Shades
it.
of White.
I'm good with it.
Okay, there. I feel like you might have made a good point, Adam,
There you
for names.
Well, Adam's more red than white, really. Sage
I am
is
a
Jewish.
red. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah,
might
we
as well
have
just
some
call me
diversity.
Indian.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not. Oh wait.
See, I'm
No, that's
gonna
just
tell you guys.
that's normal, Mikey.
B said we need live streams every day when Adam is in Orlando. Hell yeah, we do.
When I can hire a fucking producer, I might do something like that. But I hate setting up live streams, man. It's just the most tedious thing ever.
It is. Where can people follow all of you, by the way? Start with Greg. Go around.
You can follow me at It Comes at Mike on the Twatters.
He
What
has
else
an
do you know?
entire Twitter of him scaring me.
Now, be sure you're not looking up at Mike Comes because that's a totally different fucking
Yeah.
site.
Totally different.
That's my all.
Yes. Make sure you spell comes right, or you'll get a different account.
How about you, Adam?
Hold on. What's up, guys? I'm at Let's Talk. You can check me out, military channel. You can check me out. You don't gotta be veteran. Just don't get butt hurt. You've been warned. Hi. What's up?
Vonnie.
Yeah, so my name's Vaughn Coleman. You can go ahead and check out my YouTube channel, check out my Twitter. I'm the same on everything. And I also got a website where I make my comics and all that stuff. So that's where you could find me.
Hell yeah. How about you, Sage?
I am at Sage501 on X, formerly known as Twitter. I dead name.
I do too.
X is not a good. It's just not like
not.
Terrible. I call it Twitter.
I was totally set on saying fuck that. It'll always be Twitter to me. And then after seeing what Elon did, like my first live streams was just covering the Twitter files. I'm like, I fucking love this. X. It's X.
Well, I can acknowledge that was good, but also still say, yeah, but the name sucks. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I do like how he integrates. So he has SpaceX. He has X profile. You know, he's doing.
I get that.
It's the same thing like when I took Vets Talking and I dropped the G at the end. Now I have Talking Tuesday with no G. You know, everything I have is something that's an ing with no G at the end. So it's you know it's marketing, something like that.
Christy, Tiffany will be here in a little bit. I should have texted Cherie to come, but I didn't think to do that. I'll get her back on here soon. By the way, though, before we get into shit, I have to show you guys. Oh my god, tell me this is not the greatest birthday present ever. I need to flip the camera because, okay, I'll let you in on a secret. I only look pretty when mirrored. For some reason, I turn into, like, the beast when I'm not mirrored. So my shit is always mirrored. But I'll unmirror it for a second so you can see this epicness that Greg and Jen got me.
I love that shirt. You're still mirrored, but Are You Afraid of the Dark is fucking dope as shit. Fuck
Wait,
yeah.
I'm still mirrored?
Yeah, he's still mirrored, but it's
What
Are
the
You Afraid
hell?
of the Dark? It's fucking great.
Wait.
I think you were.
How about now?
I think you were unmirrored and then you
Yeah,
mirrored yourself.
Now it's unmarried.
Now let's
Wait,
see your
what?
face.
Shut up, Craig. Is it? Are you seeing?
Yeah.
Craig.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god! And check this out. Look at the.
Oh god, he's gonna show us his dick. Look away, children. Look away.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you got the
Nice.
poster.
Yes. Favorite horror movie of all time, dude.
Hell yeah!
I've never actually seen Are You Afraid of the Dark. I've seen Goosebumps.
What?
Really?
Well,
seen
obviously,
Goosebumps.
you're like 12.
Yeah.
How much of a child are you?
Dude, I actually had the guy who
Am I
did the
muted?
Goosebumps. This is like a couple of years ago. Had the guy who did those covers on my channel for an interview. I got to go back to interviewing artists. I used to.
No
do
way.
Yeah, he's nice because he's from New Jersey, so we see each other at cons. I was like, "You want to come on my channel?" I was like, "Yeah." He's super. It's funny because I was like, "Are you a big horror movie fan?" He's like, "No, I don't. He's not even a horror fan, but he's just like horror people in general tend to be like the most nice people, and I think part of that is because they get their messed up thoughts in their art, and so then when you meet them in person, they're like the most pleasant because they like get it out there.
That's I like that theory.
It's so
That's
true,
it.
especially when you're dealing with like political people. It's just the scum of the earth.
worst.
And then the worst. And then you go into like the horror community, and it's just like the
They're
nicest.
the
people.
sweetest people in the world. Oh yeah.
That's why anytime I go to like
my,
a horror thing, I'm like, these are the only people I ever want to be around.
I get all of my darkness by coming on this show and just bashing the shit out of Mikey. It's like the purge for me.
That's what we're here for, bitch.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
Oh, man.
awesome. I gotta watch that.
Will you find your zen?
You know, I'll send you the link. I got to go back to interviewing people. I've had so many people that are like, "Yeah, I'll come on." They're like, "Cool," and then I'm like busy on my, and I'm like, "Why am I working on myself when I should be exploiting other people?"
Johnny wants to know any advice for people who want to get into YouTube. I am the last person on planet fucking Earth who should be giving advice on that. Like, if you want to get into YouTube, just do the opposite of anything I do.
Just do it. I have somebody just fucking do it. Just start a fucking channel. See if you got any kind of a
Do
niche.
what you want to do.
Do
Don't
what you
worry
want to
about-
do. Try to have fun with it. Try to be original. But even if you're not, maybe you'll find something. Like it's not that hard. It really
No.
isn't.
No, it is not.
The hardest part is listening to yourself. So you're gonna have to get used to that because that's freaking torture.
Yeah.
But after you get
Interact
over
with
that and just get comfortable, you're just gonna have to do it. You're gonna screw up a whole bunch at the beginning,
Oh yeah.
and it'll get better. and you'll find your groove. It's really
But-
just about the personalities and the content and stuff. But
This is so true. If you're a woman, show your rack.
Right, say-
100%.
If it works, it works, right? You can't argue with results.
Dude, and even if you fuck up, then you can look back and you can do a live stream like one of these and just laugh at how, oh my God, I was such an idiot. How did I fuck that up? But it's fun.
Johnny, I
It's
use
fun.
my phone as my camera. You could do that. Get it. There's an app called Camo that, or there are probably plenty of other ones too. But just
Oh, I'm
it up.
frozen. All right, this has been a thing. I gotta.
You're
I'm
not
sorry.
frozen.
Oh, I'm not.
Mm-mm.
You do periodically.
You do
do
Okay,
sometimes.
well, I know. So I'm gonna do the classic unplug, plug it back in. I'll be back.
I've just figured it's a quirk.
Now when I was watching one of the live streams back, and I'm like, this is insufferable. I gotta fix this. So
But hey, look, I got this on Temu for like $5. It's just a basic ass little stand. I use this for Snapchat videos. Because
Where
I
are you
have
Snapchatting people, Adam?
or not Snapchat, TikTok. It's TikTok.
I don't know. I think that was a Freudian
Grinder
slip.
videos.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. When I hear a fucking Snapchat notification, I'm like, oh, tits. All right. Not this time. No, I mean, yeah, you can use your phone. Phones have iPhones and shit have great fucking definition and everything. You can do it a ton just with your phone alone.
I
And then for
years ago had
upgrade.
I bought like a $200 webcam, and my phone was much better. The picture.
Yeah. Dude, I bought a freaking camcorder. The camcorder that we used when we did our ghost hunt, which we're going to use again because I still have all the equipment and everything. My phone is freaking 10 times better than that piece of shit.
Yeah.
Well, the cameras on phones. I mean, the phones now are basically built around the camera.
Yeah.
So those cameras are way more advanced than most cams.
You can get this editing software you can use for free. You don't get all the fancy freaking extras you can do with it. But I mean, there's all kinds of shit you can do that won't cost anything.
There's so
just to
much
start a
free
YouTube
stuff.
channel.
And there's a million videos on YouTube of people showing you how to do things and guides.
You want to know how to do YouTube? Watch a video on how to do YouTube. It works. For real.
Dude, I didn't know you were an Are You Afraid of the Dark person too, though. We gotta watch. We gotta do some marathons when you're here.
Oh God, yeah.
We should
I-
stream a marathon of it.
Dude, I mean, back in the day, I mean, I know you're 50 years old, so you're probably too old for Saturday Night Nickelodeon at the time. But I mean, as a kid, as a child of the 80s and 90s, Saturday Night Nickelodeon, otherwise known as SNCC, was just absolutely amazing. And as always, Are You Afraid of the Dark was the last show to air after all the other shows. I can't even remember the names of them. And they were
Roundhouse, Clarissa
Terrifying.
Explains It All that, The Adventures of Pete and Pete.
all that. Yes.
I
Well,
like the Adventures of
P&P
Pete.
was a daytime show, but
That was like Twin Peaks for kids.
But oh my God, Nickelodeon, you know, it's unfortunate you don't find out about all the fucking PDF file stuff that was happening at the same time. However, the entertainment factor was absolute peak. Chef's kiss.
I don't remember the show about the kids. It was on Nickelodeon, but they were, what was it called? They were on like a ranch.
Hey, dude.
Talking
Hey, dude.
about
Yes, yes.
Yep.
Wait, guys, 1 second. Everybody welcome the beloved, iconic, bestie, Carrie fucking Smith.
Hello, Mr. Harlow.
My love.
Hello. Sorry,
What?
I'm late. I forgot to go on X. I was looking for a text.
Oh, I thought I sent it to you.
No, that's okay.
typical
Shut
women.
up, Adam.
So, hi, Adam.
Oh, we already brought this up. We already brought this up.
Like not sending the link.
Harry, you are
somebody-
just the
somebody
latest
just asked-
freaking victim of this. A little happy birthday, Mikey.
Happy
Somebody just asked for
birthday.
advice on getting into YouTube. I was like, literally, just do the opposite of whatever I do.
happy birthday.
Thank you. I know everybody's very happy to see you. Carrie, I've been wanting to introduce you in Sage for the longest time because
Hi,
Sage
nice
is
to meet you,
amazing.
Sage.
Hello.
Well,
No,
very-
lovely to meet you. I am a big fan of yours.
Oh, well, very lovely to meet you. I love your haircut.
Oh,
And
thank you. You're very sweet.
I think we know each other on X. Mikey,
We do.
you have a different name on there. I won't
Ye-
say it unless
it-
you want.
No, yeah, that's my handle. Yeah. But yes, we do know each other on
Okay, cool.
on the app formerly known as Twitter.
Well,
Does,
nice
does
to
it
meet
include
you.
the words Jew gold?
What?
I'm making another Jew gold joke.
It
Don't
should
mind
have
me.
been.
Please do. Please do.
Hello,
Yeah.
Well,
Greg.
Carrie's got a ton of it. She's been making those shekels.
She has been
Oh,
Pushing the
yeah,
Jewish
we
I
know
get
you're on the
accused-
7,000 list.
probably 10 times a day, more than that. If I were to read all the comments, I get accused all the time of being paid by the Jews, which I decided to take it as a flattering compliment that you think that they would pay little old me.
Yeah, I
That
would too.
yeah, it's kind of like they just I feel very special and honored. I'm painting my I've made a joke about, today I was out painting my fence and I got a call and it was BB. And he said, "Look, I know you're just a random lady in Texas, and but I'm very much I saw your Facebook and I like your post. And I'd like to give
everybody,
you
welcome back, Vonnie.
$7,000."
Yeah. Am I cutting out still? Am I good? Am I
No,
alive?
you're good now. Carrie,
let's
Vaughn,
Hi,
Carrie,
Vaughn.
How's
Nice
it
to
going?
meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
my Pimpcast brethren.
Oh, absolutely. The greatest show of all time, soon to be. Soon to
Hell
be.
yeah.
Well, what are we doing for Mikey's birthday? And Greg, hello. It's good to see you.
Listen,
So Mikey's been taking a number of shots. Anytime he gets a $20 super chat, he's going to be about fall down drunk in 45 minutes.
Drink shots.
Yeah, Mikey doesn't drink really, so that's
He
going to
doesn't
be
really.
Really?
crazy.
He's already
well,
had,
I
That-
do. I'm just a lightweight.
That's
lightweight.
interesting you say that, Carrie, because every time he's on my show, he gets fucking drunk as shit.
Because of you.
Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't drink around me because I don't drink. So I don't see him drink a lot.
I don't drink much, but
He doesn't drink that much.
I have Gary Nerdrotic on my show, and we all get messed up too. So I don't think we really.
I was gone on that one. Was that the one with the titty lady?
Yes.
Oh.
No. Chrissy. That was the one that we had Chrissy on for the first time.
We need to do a watch party of that stream. I talk about this all the time, but I was on an episode of Adam's show with the final boss of titty ladies.
Which is funny because she doesn't
What's
actually
her
have
at?
big tits.
Oh,
That's Scarlett Hansen. She won't have any
Boy.
problem with that. Wait, no, Hampton. Scarlett Hampton.
Oy. Nobel laureate Scarlett Hampton.
Yeah, that was an interesting show.
I love. By the way, hey Loomis, I can hear this being said in a Trump voice. Mikey is a lightweight.
Mikey, he's a lightweight. He's such a twink. He can't handle a single beer.
Aw,
You
thanks.
know this. I
Hey
partied with him.
Natalie.
how we doing?
What's
Long
up,
time no see.
beautiful?
Oh, Natalie.
Hey David, thank you guys so much for being here. This is awesome.
Hey,
Well, we got a
Carrie.
question.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on
Go.
right wing coping over the gay parents thing and acting as if all gays are abusers, shouldn't be allowed to be parents and all that? I feel like I might have an unpopular opinion here. I'm not the most informed on this, I suppose, but I feel like gay surrogacy is weird. Is it
I
just
think-
me?
I think all surrogacy is weird.
Really?
Mm.
Yes. And look, and this is not, I don't feel strongly about it. It's just some kind of a new opinion, having heard more people talk about it. And also having had doctors suggest that. And it just seems strange. That's all. There's all this talk about Handmaid's Tales, the Handmaid's Tale, which they haven't read. All these leftists have not read it. They watched the TV show. They watched that tale, which is a complete leftist fever dream about Trump. And everything after the first season is not even in the book. They just make up all this crap. But everybody talks about the Handmaid's Tale, and it just seems to me like that's the best modern day example we have in the West, anyway. Which is you're doing a contract with a woman, you're renting her womb, and you're also paying for the production of a baby. It just seemed a little weird to me.
That is, when you describe it that way, it sounds a little weird. Yeah.
I agree. Do you feel like it's different if it's well, I guess it's exactly what you said, though. I don't know why. For me, I feel like there would be a difference between it.
Well, there's so
being-
much I don't know. It seems kind of designer babyish to me, because there's so many babies that you can get for adoption, and fostering and all this stuff, and you choose to have a baby made, and you basically go shop through the catalog of who you want and who you think will make the best baby for you. It's kind of weird. And
Yes, and what do they do with all the other embryos?
Yeah.
Because they just kind of freeze them and put them in a freezer, and then you pay for storage, like having a storage space. And then if you don't pay for storage, for your embryos, they just kill them. And it's kind of like a Storage Wars, but with human beings. Do you know what I mean? And I'm sorry to go dark comedy, but sometimes we have to do comedy to deal with
That's what we're here
these
for.
subjects. But it's like, it really is. I was watching a video with Lila Rose, who's the anti-abortion activist who does she's very good at doing the anti-abortion argument. And I was watching her to try and become more familiar with some of the arguments, and she was talking a lot about surrogacy. Actually, this one video I watched, and she was talking with moms who had a baby via surrogacy, and then, you know, obviously they don't regret having their child, but they regret a lot of things about the process. And one of the moms is like, I don't know what to do with the other embryos. Like, I don't know what to do with them. I don't want to kill them. I would like to I can't have them all implanted right now, but like, it's sort of this thing where they take, even when you go in, they'll doctors will talk to you about, you know, and we'll take this many, we'll create this many embryos, and then we'll test them and we'll see which ones are like the top. And that's the one that will implant.
That's weird.
Yeah, isn't it weird?
That's like eugenics.
Yes.
I was just gonna say that.
Yes. But I just want to say too, I just want to go back to Handmaid's Tale for 1 second, because I watched the entirety of the TV show, and I just have to say that yes, it is a erotically charged leftist fever dream. That is what it is. And in the first season, you're kind of like, okay, yes, you're seeing some horrific things, and you're sympathetic very much so to these, but like, okay, cool, I get it. By the later seasons, it is just so relentlessly and suffocatingly, catastrophically woke and gynocentric that I was full throttle rooting for the regime. By the end, the regime to win.
How do you fuck that up as a writer? It's crazy.
Gynocentric. That immediately sparked.
See, I
that.
told
What's
you.
That, what's
I
that
told
song
you
you always
love
like
this.
singing, Mikey?
What's that?
Penis to vagina.
Exchange operation.
I see. Guys, my favorite video of all time. I gotta find it. We should play it. My favorite video of all time was when I was in a club with Greg and Adam, and we're singing the Amelia Perez song.
Penis to vagina.
Vagina. I like to know about exchange operation.
Megan, we should do a movie night to that movie, and we could like do like a mocking.
I will not be there. I will not. I don't want to be a part
I'll
of
do it with you.
I've never seen it. I
did. I was gonna make a video on it, and I was writing it out, and I only got like halfway through writing it. Like halfway through, it was like 50 pages, and it's in subtitles, so you can't really like have it on in the background.
Oh, it's all subtitled.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's so much worse. Like
I know. Oh my god. The movie Emo Trash was talking about is Repo the Holy shit. We are literally living in Repo the Genetic Opera. Vaughn, have you seen that?
I don't think so.
Oh, you have to.
I don't
love
know
that movie. It's very comic-y, but it's like a dark musical.
You know what
it
sounds immediately the title, The Genetic Opera. You know what that immediately reminds me of? This is different. Have any of you guys ever played BioShock?
Yes, I love BioShock.
Okay, so there's the one part where they have like, so basically, for those that don't know, BioShock, which first of all, if you want to talk about political commentary done right and doing it in a way where they talk both sides, 1 and 2 are brilliant complements to each other. So BioShock is basically like critiquing objectivism, right? And one of the points they make is like, how far would someone go if they had unlimited freedom in the arts? And there's this guy who has this huge opera. He comes down the stairs singing, and he's making like all these canvases of like human remains, and it's crazy. It's crazy shit. So it reminded me of that. But then the second game is like they have 2 free, so they go full commie, and then it's like another disaster. I don't know. It's so well done.
Oh shit, I gotta look at that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, where? Sorry, my computer's being a bitch. 1 sec. Ah, here it is. Maddie, thank you so much, dude. The best part of being gay is that I get to avoid bratty kids. Why would I wish to buy one? This is why I love you.
Cheers,
To
Maddie.
Maddie, everyone. This drink needs to be called the gift that you are. He knows what I'm talking about.
Greg, that's $100.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll be right. I gotta get a shot glass now.
And he's not even fucking prepared. No wonder you joined the fucking Air Force. You stop.
So Maddie and I are both obsessed with. Has anybody ever seen Sage? I know these two have never seen it. Have you ever seen from the early 2000s Paula Abdul's reality show?
Oh yes. Yeah. Oh my God. Ages ago, but yes.
Where cameras followed her around while she was high off her ass every minute of every day. And she'll go from like having these manic episodes to sobbing. And so my favorite thing that any human being has ever said in all of history is from that show when Paula Abdul is talking to the camera and sobbing. And she says, I'm tired of not being treated like the gift that I am.
I do remember that. Oh my God.
I work my ass off. Jeff. Where's Jeff?
Oh, we need to rewatch that, Mikey.
Oh my God, we should. How that made it to air, I will never understand.
Oh, God. Dude, because they clearly were profiting off her demise. That's why.
Yeah.
See, because we think like people having no shame is kind of a new thing. It's not.
Yeah.
It's just more widespread now. I think it's more omnipresent now.
But like it was maybe confined to like entertainment television before, and now it's just sort of in the masses. But like, no, the abdication of shame is not new.
Yeah, but we need to make shame actually shameful. That's the problem. Now they see embarrassing crap and they get clicks out of it. Like these kids who are going on certain fights and then someone dies. Like, oh well, look, I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna get social media attention, everybody. So yeah.
Hey, what's up, Mad?
What's up, Mad?
Hey, Mad, what's going on, man?
We did an awesome Pimpcast with him last week. You got to do it again.
Oh yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Pimpcast will be back on Thursday.
Oh, do we have our female guest, or we all men this time?
I don't know. I think we have so many people already. What?
He's pointing to his vagina.
What are you pointing to?
Who is?
What are you pointing to?
No, he's saying because we gotta go
vagina.
right here. If the implication.
Oh yeah, come on. I was telling them, I'm like, we gotta get saved
Yeah.
on. We'll figure out if it's this week or next. Oh my God.
Are you guys talking about a future stream? Because I'm like, or because we have two women right here.
Yes, we need them both on. Wait though.
Okay, I'm confused.
Wait.
Never mind.
Wait. Oh my God. Wait. We need to make sure Greg does his shot. But first.
Oh, did everybody else take their shots already?
Yes.
Yeah, but we got you. Welcome.
Well, I was just waiting.
One of my favorite people, my beloved, the badass Vidal.
What
up, dude?
What's going on, man?
Happy 50th birthday, bitch.
Yes, Vidal. Fuck yeah. See,
So
I'm
happy
not
to
the
be
only
here
one
for
who
the
knows
big
his
5-0,
real fucking
Mike. I wouldn't have
age.
missed it for the world.
I was just about to say how much I love you, and I take it all back now.
He's my favorite adult 18 plus ninja.
Oh shit. Don't start with me, Greg. How you doing, brother? I missed you guys.
Oh, I miss you,
Good, man.
Vidal.
Adam, also, long time no see.
I know we ain't seen since MegaCon last year, dude. Happy to see you, buddy.
I don't remember much of it. You remember we were drinking a lot, so
We were both very fucked up.
like that was negative.
Also, Vidal, Vaughn. I feel like you guys
Yeah.
travel in similar circles, so I'm surprised
we?
y'all don't know each other.
Yeah. Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I heard the call for diversity, so I figured I'd show up, you know.
Oh, there we go.
Kick him off. I liked it before.
Yeah. I had to bring up the ESG score on the stream.
Of course. Very important to us.
Peter,
You know,
I
if
love
it,
you, I
if
miss
it ain't
you.
right, if it ain't
oh
right,
my
it ain't
God,
right.
Peter's here.
Yeah.
Peter, you off by 31 years, dude.
Hey,
Sorry.
what's up, Peter?
Me and Vidal know the truth.
Shut up.
I wouldn't have missed this. Mike also said something about 7,000 schmeckles or some shit like that. I don't know. I mean,
bitch, I
Sage is
win.
paying you. Cool. All right.
Vidal, how have you been?
I'm all right. I'm hanging in there. You know, I've been having some health issues here and there, but I'm in good spirits all the same, man.
Oh, I know you're a badass. You know.
Yeah, you know, we
Conquer
fight through
it no
good
matter
shit. We're good. I couldn't miss this. When I saw Greg was gonna be on the stream too, I was like, okay, let's get this party started. Let's go.
Hell yeah! It's been way too long.
I have
When you
not
coming to
met
visit?
Sage, right? That's what I'm reading here. How you doing?
Hi, nice to meet you.
All right, and Carrie's on, I guess, a break.
Carrie said,
Quiche out of the oven.
which is the most Carrie thing ever. She is a quiche baking.
Domestic
bringing in
goddess
number 50.
behavior.
I have a horrific video to show you guys, but I'm waiting for Carrie to get back for it.
Wait, did we do the shots for that last?
Oh yeah,
$20
Greg, to Maddie. Give your
I
shot.
just took I asked you if you'd already taken the shot. You're like, yeah, but that's okay. So then I took my shot.
Oh, he did. Okay, well, to Maddie.
So we have to make you an expensive hooker for $100, and we don't even get any actual presentation of you taking the fucking shot.
I did. I took it. I asked if
Rewind.
you guys had already taken the shot. I was
Rewind.
waiting, and Mikey said, yeah.
Rewind.
Wait,
For
who
that
saw,
fucking-
who saw him take the shot? Because I didn't see you take
I
the
didn't
shot
see it.
either.
I didn't see him
didn't
take a
see it.
shot. No,
What happened?
take a fucking shot.
Oh God.
Take a
What's on the
fucking.
drink menu, Greg?
Here we go.
Having another shot. Because
What's on the drink menu, Greg?
Hey.
Oh man,
Oh, I've missed you, Vidal.
I missed you guys too, man. This is my first stream appearance in a year, actually.
Was your last one with us?
Yes,
That was an
Literally,
epic one.
I
Okay,
think you and I recorded an interview I never put out. I'll do that soon. It's still
Yeah,
relevant.
you better. It was a good one.
It was
No,
like a
my God.
90-minute.
Shut up.
It was a
Vidal.
90-minute
Taking the shot.
anti-trans rant by Mike. Some of his best work, honestly.
Oh my
Shut up,
God,
Vidal, I'm taking
Bobby.
a shot.
Greg, hold, Mike, you got to pull up the previous $20 so we get a proper Greggy shot.
Oh yeah, hold on 1 second, Bobby. What's that?
Here we go, $100 for the expensive hooker.
Here he
It's
is.
not a cheap date.
He's a
Oh, I
very
just saw
expensive
Josh
guy.
Slocum did a whole episode on that. I'm gonna be on Josh Slocum's stream during the day on Thursday.
Slocum.
Yeah, that's his live stream. He's great.
I was telling Greg the other day in the car, I was like, I hate to admit this because this hurts. Like, I want my title. I think Josh Slocum might be the only gay who's more homophobic than I am.
Stop.
I know, I want my title, but I don't know. We're like,
Josh gives you a run for your money. He really does.
so.
You guys are you're different, but it's like the king and the prince, you know. I know.
If
But-
I wish
but-
you had more
Hang
use
on,
to it.
whoa, hold on. The prince,
The top
is
and the bottom.
usually younger. So
Greg got it right.
Yeah, I'll take it then.
happy.
Bobby, thank you so much, dude. We gotta hang out already too.
All right, I
So
got my
Bobby-
Yo,
shot.
so Mike, Harlow, I just had an idea. So, you're this Iranian chick, you know, the Iranian baddie. So
Who?
she's in the Iranian baddie. The girl is going viral, right? That chick who's dancing.
No.
No?
The
Oh, I guess
Iranian baddie.
you don't know what I'm talking about? No one knows?
what up?
No.
All right, that's what she calls herself, for the record. That's what she calls herself. She's this hot Iranian chick that went viral because she started dancing when, you know, the U.S. went after Iran. Anyway, she's in Vegas. Any chance we could get her on Pimpcast this Thursday?
Ooh.
Can you reach out, Mike?
Is
She's
there?
got a bigger following.
Mike didn't know she
I don't
existed
even
a
know who
second
this
ago.
is, but tell me.
I
We
just
got
put her in the group
Chrissy.
chat.
Chrissy may be able to do that.
Do we know?
All
What
right.
do I just search like the Iranian baddie?
I'll send her your socials, dude. I sent her. Put it in Pimpcast. Anyway, shot in the dark. I
Dude,
just was
yeah,
I
like,
have no
shit.
idea who this is.
So
Wait.
yeah, get that info to Chrissy Mayer. She may be able to make that happen.
Well, Pimpcast. Simpcast is out of my too much estrogen on that show, to be honest. I love Chrissy, but we were talking about it. I'm like, there's only so much. Like, I love looking at women, There's only so.
Mikey said I gotta do that show. I'm like, I really don't know if I fit in.
I can only put up at most 2 women talking.
Well, that's
You
what
gotta come on
Pimpcast is.
Pimpcast.
Yeah, Pimpcast is the alternative. It was like an all male thing. She had technical difficulties, and we held it down. They called us that.
You're saying we're at our lady bandwidth right now?
Yeah, exactly. No, it's good so far. This is a good ratio.
Yeah,
Vidal,
this is
say something
this is
again.
so
Your
true.
audio sounds like shit.
Wait, what?
My audio?
Yeah, you're a robot.
All of a
dude.
sudden, it was fine.
Yeah.
Interesting. Let me see if maybe I can unplug my
Nothing is
mic.
static.
Let me,
like
let me,
Yeah,
let me
Duke's
pull
and
out.
Vaughn. Everyone else here is old. They don't know what the kids are up to.
Are you afraid of the dark, dude? That is apparently an old man show now. Fucking
don't
this
tell me
guy
that.
over here doesn't even know what the fuck it
Hey,
was.
he watched Goosebumps.
When you turn
That
on the
was like
radio,
Goosebumps. I know Goosebumps. I know of Are You Afraid of the Dark?
I
just
had
haven't
all the
seen a full
Goosebumps
episode. Dude, I had a bunch of them. So my favorite was Monster Blood.
Monster Boy.
Monster Blood.
oh,
Banger.
Monster Blood. Okay.
Is that a Goosebumps show?
Yeah, no, it's a Goosebumps book. There was actually, it's the only one that they did a full series of. I don't know.
Oh,
if
I
ever finished
remember
the other
that.
ones. It was Monster Blood 1, 2, 3, and 4. I only finished the first one. I'd love to revisit those, but I remember like
Well,
loving them.
You know, that is interesting that you were big into Goosebumps back in the day. Okay, I asked her, how old are you?
Guess.
You look like you're freaking 19, dude. I don't know.
Let's get everyone's guesses, and then I'll reveal the answer.
I'm going to guess that you're actually like 25.
I was
Okay, that's
thinking
it.
25, 30 range.
30. Don't guess my age.
26. I'm 26.
Well, I figured if you were hanging out with
Hey,
Mike,
alright.
you'd be a lot older. You know, his own age group.
Mhm.
So
Shut up,
you were
Vidal.
You're old
we know
enough.
we know Mike's actually 50, so
No.
he loves half his age. But no, all jokes aside. So you actually were going back and rewatching the old shows from back in the 90s?
I didn't see it as. I mean, I just got it from Rest in Peace Blockbuster. I remember I'd go and rent them because the books. They had the books. They always had the books in schools.
So you're
because
big
I-
on the books and you wanted to watch the show. Okay.
Or vice versa. I don't even remember the order, to be honest. I was a kid and I was like, this looks cool. And then I'd be,
Yeah.
oh, they have books, because then the teachers would get pissed off. It's like, you can't just keep reading Goosebumps. I'm like, yes, I can.
Same with me, dude.
They'd be like, you need to branch out more. I'm like, no, I don't.
Well,
You know
see, that's the interesting dichotomy between Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark, because I was never a reader. I always fucking hated reading, still do to this day. Oh, look, you got the big fucking monster dog down there
he
again.
is.
Sage, hi. That's gonna be a Goosebumps story right there. But yeah, there was the book readers who loved the Goosebumps stories, but I was never a book reader, so I didn't really get into that show. However, every freaking buddy was watching Are You Afraid of the Dark on Nickelodeon on Saturday night. So that was
Kids
a
today
cultural
will
icon.
never know the excitement of staying up until 9:30 to watch.
Yep.
Are You
No, I will not.
Yep. That was
Or
definitely
no,
a
it
thing.
was
Bonnie,
it
we
was being
should.
a rebel and sneaking downstairs to the wooden Zenith TV at midnight to turn on HBO and watch Tales from the Crypt. But you had to have
I was
it
gonna
right
See,
mention
here's the
that.
thing. I will
have the
say,
volume low so your parents wouldn't hear that you were watching it.
I always
You wanna know
thought the
nightmare
books were
shit.
better. And like I remember getting so disappointed when I watched Monster Blood. I'd love to, because I've read a handful of the books. I haven't read that many of them, but I've read like a good portion. And I would love to revisit that if I ever had the time. I wonder if they have audiobooks. They got it.
Oh,
They got
They
it.
must.
They got it. So that would be fun. But then in addition to that, I would love to dive through like those shows and just see, because I know they don't hold up at all. Because even when I was like in middle school, I was like, even when I was in elementary school, I was like, this sucks. Let me watch the next one.
You know what was the scariest episode of Goosebumps though? The Haunted Mask.
That one. Do you know what creeped me out more than any of the horror stuff is when they put the worms in her sandwich. I'm like, you pieces of shit. I was like, that was the most fucked up. I'm like, because that is, I'm like, no one would be that mean. No, that was messed
the
up.
Mask
man.
episode was the first episode of the show. Actually, it was the
Really?
season premiere.
I
yeah.
used to have the video of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to
that's
love
right.
that show too.
What
I was
was
big on the books.
There was another one. What was some other good ones?
Night of the
that
Living
one.
Dummy Part 2. They never did Part
Oh,
1.
Night of the Living
though.
Dummy. That one.
I
was
remember
fucking
that one.
freaky.
They just started with Part 2.
What's the one where the woman turns into a cat? That one scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
I don't remember that one.
Okay, can everyone who watched Are You Afraid of the Dark acknowledge that the one with the fucking pool at the high school was the most terrifying, scarring fucking thing you ever watched as a child?
Yes. That one, and you know which one scared the shit out of me as a kid? The one with the Crimson Clown.
Yep.
Oh,
There was the Crimson. What was it? What was the one like? It was like a taxi. Like a taxi took them out into the middle of the fucking
the
woods.
Phantom Cab.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude.
Oh my God!
Vaughn,
Look at
Vaughn,
this shit.
go,
I gotta find the
there are
Crimson
YouTube
Clown.
videos I just watched. Vaughn, go watch a video. Look up Are You Afraid of the Dark? Like traumatizing episodes or something like that, and you'll see this is like no shit, nightmares for fucking years after watching this shit.
This was the Crimson Clown.
You know, all right, so did you guys? I'm gonna have to head out in a bit, and then if you guys are still going, I'll be live. I'm like booking a million shows because I have a campaign running, but I did want to stop by because this is fun. But I want to ask real quick. You know what? This might be a longer discussion.
Yes, Mikey's 50.
But you know what? Shit. No. All right. How long are you going? Because I'll ask quick if we want to speed run it. But
But now I want to know.
all right,
Let's
fuck it.
Give us,
Okay,
like,
what is
tease it
something?
now
What
and
is
we can
something
talk
you
about it.
saw as a kid, like on TV, that you weren't supposed to, that scared the shit out of you? Like any
Poltergeist.
rated R. To me, it was
Vagina.
Poltergeist is good. To me, it was this movie I couldn't pinpoint for years, but it would have this there was this it was like I had never seen anything like it, where it's this like grimy looking movie. They were in this cabin and this guy has to chop up this chick with an axe, and I'm like, this is horrifying. And then yes, but I didn't know for years. I was like, what is this movie? And then what happens, like finally, like I watched Halloween and that kickstarts my horror obsession. I'm diving through and I'm looking and I'm like, oh, this next one on my list, Evil Dead. I start watching the trailer. I'm like, this is it. This is it. And so like I will always have a special nostalgia for that movie. I'll be honest, hot take. I was like, oh, I've heard Evil Dead 2 is even better. I was like, it's a comedy. What is happening? I was so confused. I think I watched it with the wrong mindset because I did not like it when I watched it. And I think I need to go back. I do, because the first one plays it so straight. Now. So when they go through and they basically retcon the movie I just loved the night before, because my friends and I watched the Evil Dead 1 and we all hated Evil Dead 2 because we just watched the first one. We all love it. And the second one immediately is like, that didn't happen. We were like, what? What do you mean? After all,
I need to revisit it. Because I haven't
takes
seen it
place right after Evil Dead 2.
Yeah, I need to watch Army of Darkness.
That's what I was going to say. I haven't watched Army of Darkness since I was a kid, but I remember not liking it.
I've seen Army of Darkness multiple times. I never saw any of the other movies. I can't remember when, but I was like shocked when I found out. You mean there are other movies attached to this?
We showed Adam the Terrifier movies when he was here last time.
Terrifier. Yeah, you guys really got me hooked into that to where I watched like all the other like other specials and everything. Fucking great.
Vonnie, are you into the Terrifier movies? I forgot.
Yes. Although I like the second one though. So I watched the second one at a film fest, having no context, and I was like, holy shit, this is one of the best slasher movies of all time. Arguably the best final battle. I'm like, this is like an epic scale slasher. Mm-hmm. And then I watched the first one. I was like, that's like, it was fine. I was like, it was whatever.
The first
and then the third one, I honestly felt they went too far into gore porn. Really? I think the second one was the perfect match where it's this epic. It's like biblical. I'm like, this is a slash. It'll be like a dick joke on one hand, and then it'll be like, I cared about all the characters. Well, not all of them. Some of them are. But
even the side characters are great.
Yeah, for the most part. None of them were like, Terrifier. I'm like, this is like one of the best. I can't wait for Terrifier 4. But I was Terrifier 2. I didn't like 3 that much.
Oh, I love
that movie. Was a roller coaster because at one moment you're laughing your ass off at some of the scenes, and then like split, like cuts you off like mid laugh, and all of a sudden it's just gore. And it just shifts, and it's wild. But yeah,
Greg and I went
I think
to go
they tried hard to top the death from 2, but I don't think they could. That one death, I was like, oh my harrowing shit.
I love 3, but I feel like 2 is my favorite. Greg and I went to go see 3 together, and how many people walked out of it?
6 people walked out.
Like, what did they
I've never
expect
seen
to-
that in a movie ever. I always thought that was some bullshit thing, like just to get like like so many
can't
people
blame
walking out, and then more people see it. No, we literally saw 6 people walk out of the theater.
Oh my god!
I almost walked out of Independence Day 2. But
Yeah.
Why?
Well,
Because
that movie
All right,
sucked.
on that note, I got to
that
head
movie
out. If you guys are
disappointed
still
me
talking,
so much.
If you guys are still talking, I'll be back around. If not, happy birthday, and it was great meeting all you guys. Peace.
Bonnie,
Good
love
night,
you,
Vaughn.
brother.
Later,
You
dude.
too.
Oh my god, we need to talk about Obsession. Oh my god, so Greg and I went the other night to the Florida Film Festival. We got to go see this movie Obsession a couple weeks before it comes out. It comes out May 15th, I think. He's snooty. He is okay, so you know how some of those things will be like, name 3 adjectives to describe yourself. So I have 3 for Greg. He is snooty, crotchety, and ornery. Those are the 3 words to describe Greg. So every
The warm character profile right there.
every movie he's like, oh, it's all right. But I fucking loved it.
How would you sum me up in 3?
What'd you say?
Robot.
How would you sum me up in 3?
Aw,
Roboted.
18 plus.
badass,
Black. And
Thank you, Greg.
big-hearted.
It's
Greg,
literally how he
Cloud.
greets me at the door.
Token black.
Yeah. He lets me hang out so he can get the N-word pass. That's literally the only reason he ever let me in the house.
Big-hearted badass.
Yes.
You are
Well,
glitchy again,
If
dude.
we keep a Vidal around, I can be racist all I want.
Yeah.
I have a black friend.
I gave him the pass. Anytime he got a little bit of heat, he was like, no, this is Vidal right here. It's cool.
See, I think he surrounds himself with token minorities because I'm his faggot pass.
Yep, he gets to drop the hard F.
When do we get special parking for both of you?
I have it.
The cripple.
Yeah, Greg got that part.
We're the Bloods, he's the Crip.
You know what's fucked up? Fucking not Home Depot. What's the other one?
Lowe's?
Lowe's.
Need a
Lowe's
lesbian, ask her.
has special veteran parking. And I'm like,
Oh, I use
This-
it all the time.
it feels really weird. Like I need special parking, but I'm like, it gets me close to the fucking entrance. I'm gonna use it.
Oh, I love it.
We'll start a campaign to get an N-word parking and an F-bomb parking for you guys. How about that?
There was some, I forget what city this was in. It was one of like the terminally woke cities, but they legit had queer parking.
No.
No.
No, for
That
real.
has to be
No,
like
this was
Seattle.
It was
That
like
sounds like a San Francisco.
yeah, it was probably like San
Yeah,
Francisco
but
or
everybody's
Seattle.
gay in San Francisco.
But
Yeah.
it was literally like it was like handicap parking, but then like it also included like queer, trans, non-binary.
To be fair, they're the same thing. I mean, let's be honest.
Disabled. It's like disability, I guess.
What's the distinction, really, though, right? Like,
Is this like, have you guys seen that, like that Canadian fucking 2035 fucking
Oh my
letter
god,
fucking
that's hilarious. I know what you're
oh
talking
my
about.
god.
It's
I have it.
hysterical.
I will fucking pull it up and I'll share it with you guys.
Wait, I have something to pull up first. Guess where that was.
Gay.
Shut up. Greggy, guess where that was.
Tell me it's not Orlando.
oh no, you just lost all your street cred over there.
Park-
Fuck
That's
you
the
guys.
street. That's the walks. That's like the crosswalk.
They don't have a picture?
I guess if it was like close
Yeah,
to
that's
Disney,
because there was the Pulse nightclub shooting.
mentally
so
ill parking.
I shouldn't have done that. I'm
Ever
sorry.
after that, they had like a million different rainbow crosswalks.
Which I
And-
hate. Which, by
Yeah,
the
which is
way,
like-
are
The sign
horrendous.
is like, all right, enough of that. No politically themed crosswalks or anything. It's standard across the board. So they went and painted over them. And then there's been, like, for the past few months, protests of people going in there and repainting them clandestine. And then they'll just come and paint it back over. Or they'll chalk it. And they'll sit out there all day chalking it. And then it'll rain 20 minutes later and it all washes away.
Which, by the way, those rainbow crosswalks are horrendous for people with disabilities, seeing eye dogs, can't tell what it is. But we don't give a shit. It's amazing, by the way, how 20% of the population has some sort of disability, but only like 2% are alphabet people, 2 to 5% are alphabet people. And we don't do shit for the 20% with disabilities because there isn't an all-powerful disability lobby with its own publicist.
You can fall into this category of probably the 0.0000001%. God forbid we don't fund the care for these people.
They provided $0 to deal with the ongoing genocide of MMIW G2SLGBTQIA+.
And for those of you fascists who don't know what that means, it's obviously missing and murdered Indigenous women, girls, and two-spirit, lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning, intersex, and asexual. And we decided that the best way to honor these murdered and missing women was to lump them into the ever-growing category of gender identities and sexualities. We're also expanding that list to include the PWPPOTPs.
Yeah,
okay, let's go on for another 30 seconds.
This is parody, though.
Parody. But the first part,
the first part isn't parody. It's like the new Wi-Fi password.
So I missed the latest.
Can I just
completely real?
Before we get into like all the letters and whatever, I just find it very curious that this woman, she's up there talking about the Indigenous murdered and missing girls, right? But like, we're never going to talk about who's killing and kidnapping them. We're never going to have that conversation.
It's your people doing it.
And that's the problem.
Candace told me this, and she's got all the evidence. She's going to show up any day now.
Every single day. We're almost there. We're almost there. We almost have all the evidence. We're almost there,
guys.
guys.
We're so close, you guys. They think we're stupid. They think we're stupid. You guys, they think we're dumb. They think we're dumb. We're so close.
Oh God, I watched somebody play a montage of it like day after day, month after month of like between that and the Charlie Kirk thing. We're almost there. We're so close. We got it. Oh my God. Yeah. Holy fucking retard.
Questions.
Did you see the video of it was Canadian like Parliament or whatever? Or no, it was like some
where'd this bitch go?
Committee thing that they had, but they were all doing like moment of privilege or whatever, and they were all just like back and forth fighting with each other.
Yes.
Yeah, the socialist convention.
Like you guys literally can't accomplish anything.
It's the new Canadian Party. They're never going to get it. Like these people, they're never going to get anything done. Like they just sit there and have progressive stacks and points of privilege and like just, you know, masturbating their various identities and disabilities. It's so grotesque. Like it's just a circle jerk. But these are the people that are going to have a big revolution.
A circle jerk would be fun, first of all. What they're doing is just, it's dry as hell, and it's sad to see. Yeah,
it is dry as hell. It is frigid. It is, yeah.
Just
none of them got any rhythm at
so
all.
Much.
It's bad.
Maddie, thank you so much. Happy birthday, dude. You don't look a day over 21. You hear that, Adam?
How dare you kick me off the stream for calling you what your real age is of 50?
What did you call him? What did I miss? I walked out for
Did he really? Did he boot you off the stream?
No, I hit the wrong damn button.
That would be fucking funny.
I haven't streamed in a while either. I was a fucking retard. That was on me.
Rusty.
Everybody, I love how whenever anybody sees Sage on here, they love her as much as I do.
Oh,
yeah.
Sage is based. That's a good
Sage
first
is
impression.
cool for a Jew.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
one of the good ones.
All I can ask for.
Sage.
They're not all bad. They're not all bad.
I'm very excited to show you guys this video, but I'm waiting until Carrie gets back. She had to get her dog and her quiche.
Everybody remember, we got $20 super chats, and we're taking shots. Get Mikey drunk, everybody. Let's go.
Yeah. Shots.
And if it goes up to $100, and we'll combine them. So if there's $5 $20 super chats equals 100, then I will take a shot because
he's an
I'm a high
expensive
class
whore. He's like the high class call girl. Adam and I are cheap whores.
Damn right.
Adam, I can't believe I'm seeing you soon.
I know, dude. It's crazy. It's been a year, but it does feel like it's been longer than that. It's been a fucked up year.
Vidal, it has been too long. I wish you were here too.
I'm coming back soon. I'll be back soon. I got delayed. I was supposed to be out there for MegaCon. I had a couple of hiccups, but it looks like at the end of May I'll start touring again. So you guys will see me sometime after that.
What do you do?
I didn't end up going to the meetup at least for MegaCon, and now afterwards I became friends with all these people like Vaughn and Drew, like all these people. I'm like, shit, I should have gone.
Oh, you didn't go to MegaCon? I thought you went.
No, I should have. I should have.
We went to Chrissy's comedy show, and then the next day was the meetup, and I just didn't. I don't. It's too many people at the City Walk where they do the meetup, and I was
hey,
like,
I'm grateful that you guys went last year, though. Otherwise, I wouldn't have met you. Actually,
that was so much fun.
Out, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I did have fun.
Maddie,
wait, did we actually meet at like up on the second third level at first, or did we meet before that? Because I remember us hanging out on the upper level.
Well, Vidal and I knew each other before.
Yeah, we met on Chrissy's show years ago, actually.
Yeah,
but,
I had no idea. I thought everybody met at the same time. That's okay.
No.
Okay.
We didn't even know we were both going to be there, so it was one of those small world moments, actually.
Yeah, because it was right before the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
and then. So I was talking to Vidal, like, hey man, we're having a Super Bowl party tomorrow. Like, just come on over.
Then I took everybody's money.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. He won the what do you call that thing?
It's not about being a minority this time, I swear. I mean, like I won a Super Bowl bet thing. It was like it was above board, I swear.
Matt, oh wait, 1 second. Welcome back. The beautiful, the badass. KFS.
Hello.
How's your quiche? What kind of quiche?
It's spinach and Gruyere. How do you say that?
I love Gruyere.
Gruyere. I'm just going to start saying that I say things like
until you
Candace
mispronounce it. I was able
so
to
just
pronounce
be.
it.
Look, I went to the Candace Owens School of Leering, and we pronounce it. We pronounce it Gruyere.
Put that dog down. Ugh.
How dare
this
you?
is Greg's favorite.
Ugh.
This is
Gross.
OG Greg.
Oh, look at wait. How do you do the thing? There we go.
Look at him. Look at his eyes.
Oh.
He knows he's being watched. He has an audience.
He's like, I don't want to be here.
Gays against tigers should be a shirt.
Maddie wants to know when we're going ghost hunting again. We gotta wait until Tiffany gets here to delve into this because she's ghost hunty. But I think we're going soon, right?
Yeah.
Look at this shit.
You better believe we're doing this soon.
They have apps now that do the spirit in a box. I don't know what that is.
That's a whole
box.
It's bullshit.
It
It's
sounds
basically
like
an Arduino board that they program with dictionary term words, but they only put in like spooky sounding words. So it's a limited dictionary, then it's a random generator.
Yeah, I know that. I know what you. I still want to believe that there's actually some truth, but we don't have to bore. We don't have to bore the audience. The last time we talked about ghost stuff, a lot of people ran off.
We'll wait for Tiffany because she likes that shit. But now that Carrie's back, I have something for us to watch. Let me tell you guys, particularly on Instagram, my algorithm is cursed. It is cursed.
It's not cursed. It's giving you exactly the weird shit you look at.
It's not. Oh my God, Adam.
Happy 50th. Let's go.
You're the greatest.
Who accessed my account? I've been hacked. I would never say such a thing.
It was the Jews.
50 years old, and you can kick.
Yes. Wait, calling me kicking off the stream. Oh shit,
brother.
That senior citizen discount is gonna feel so good, Mike. You're almost there.
Shut up! I'm not that old. You twat. To Adam, y'all.
You gave away your age because you're like, I grew up watching Alone in the Dark.
Cheers.
Only on video. I mean, on
VHS.
On Blu-ray.
And did you listen to your favorite bands on cassette tape?
I did, but shut up.
Or 8-track?
Yes, Sea Striker.
Okay,
I'm
so
being
what's-
mean. Is what I do.
What's this video?
Oh boy. Okay. My algorithm is cursed. It is cursed. It brings up the most horrific shit you've ever seen in your life. So I have a new hate watching obsession. There is this couple who does this sort of like play acting of couples therapy. It is the most horrific shit I've ever seen. Let me just say, may a love like this never find me, because this is my nightmare relationship. All right, are you guys ready?
Yep.
Let me pull this shit up. This is, and you know, like they aren't talking about politics, but you know their politics. You know Trump is not their president. And you know she probably calls him my partner. Ooh.
So they're your
I guess
people.
somebody I'm
Good to
working
have
with,
a
my
hyphenated
HOA,
last
calls her boyfriend a partner. I'm like, I really don't know if I trust your politics.
I hate,
Oh, I
them.
hate
I
that
hate
so
them
much.
already. You don't need to hit play. I hate them already.
You know his last name is hyphenated.
Yes. Oh
It
my
starts
God.
with
Yeah.
He took her name.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says high desire. So she's the high desire partner, and he's the low desire partner, which means either A, he's banging some broad on the side, or B, he's like low T.
I'm looking at option 2 there.
A lot of men today are low T.
You know what I
Yeah.
think it is? I
Yeah, I
think
took that
they're on
personally.
so many prescription drugs that they have all sorts of dysfunctions.
But it's not just that. That's on top of it. But go ahead. Let's see.
All right, let me put it.
Yeah, that sounds so nice. What kind of
Wait.
snuggle are you up for?
Wait,
Let's be
sorry.
So I lived in New York for almost 8
naked and let's
Wow,
talk for a bit.
start
I
from
feel
the
like we haven't had much.
months
Sorry,
now, and I
Instagram
haven't
is
gone
bad.
on.
Oh,
I don't want to waste an opportunity. We'll be cutting off some.
What are you doing?
Hair holds memories. Hair holds.
What is this autistic
past.
bullshit?
Okay, wait, we'll get to
A
What
single
are you
date.
It's time to connect this week.
Oh my God.
I
Okay,
think
wait.
it's very safe to say that I run
Sorry,
a.
y'all.
Wait. Okay. Are we supposed to be watching 3 videos at once?
Is this how you watch Instagram?
But you know what?
Probably. Sorry, it started late.
Hold on.
Like-
we know everything we need to know. We already know. Okay. We can analyze that video. We don't even need it. I mean, play it, but I'm just saying we already know. Anything I'm going to say before that plays is going to be relevant after it plays because I don't need to see it.
I can smell the bitchiness of this woman through the screen with this
This is
one
what I'm
frozen
saying.
shot.
Yeah.
Sage profiled the shit out of them right now. She knows.
I love, by the way, I love how the arrow pointing to him that says low desire partner. Can you imagine? Like, you could not pay me $1 million to be cool with somebody putting an arrow on screen that says low desire.
What is their screen name?
They have 2. She's relationships with Allie, and his is even worse.
She even spells her name wrong.
His is the mindful husband.
Oh, Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
jeez.
He
Which
made
whenever
him-
somebody
he
says the
made
word
him
mindful,
put that
you
as his
know
name.
some bullshit's about to come out of the mouth.
Okay.
Oh, you're going to create an account and you're going to call it the mindful husband, aren't you? Aren't you?
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
No.
Turn off the TV and go snuggle in bed.
Yeah, that sounds so nice. What kind of snuggle are you up for?
Let's be naked and let's talk for a bit. I feel like we haven't had much time to connect this week.
Hey, thank you so much for initiating. You know how much being close means to me.
Thank you for asking me what I am up for. Didn't feel like pressure, and let's see where things go.
Okay, I love you.
I love you too. Hey, do you want to?
Oh my God.
First of all,
You know, Mike, I had a heart attack a few days ago, and somehow this was the worst thing that has happened to me this month. Thank you. Thank you, Mike.
like that,
I'm glad you're here,
that
brother.
will give someone sexual dysfunction. Okay, that video. First of all, this woman, this very pleasant, pleasant
Oh,
gentle
pleasant.
woman. No, she's not. But what she wants is to be a receptacle for third world rage. That's what she wants. Okay, that's what she's waiting for. She is disappointed with this. It's like this is a lesbian couple. First of all,
Yep. A lesbian couple with a penis.
100%.
I mean, that's a thing, right? Like,
I mean, men can be women.
This man, male, he's not a man. It's like
He's
what
not a man.
has been done to him, and then now what he is doing to himself. There is nothing that is going to kill a hard-on faster than feminism. Okay, so there's that. There's just a whole host of it, but you knew this before we watched it. It's obvious from the still.
Yeah, but correction though, Sage. There are the male feminists who will do whatever they can to get into that feminist vagina.
That is, yeah, I know.
I don't know. I think they're genuinely this emasculated.
I genuinely think there are college bros out there who will act like a fucking feminist just get laid.
No, you know,
Carrie, what do you think?
That's like the Kyle Kalinske type. That's the male feminist that will lie to get into your pants and you like tell you all your girl boss fantasy shit, right? This guy, I think, is genuinely broken.
Yeah, that's his cup chair for sure.
Carrie, what do you think?
I don't think so. I don't get all of that from it. I'm like looking through their other videos. You gave me their name. You know, I'm eager to jump on some emasculated feminist of the world, secular kind of dysfunctional relationship as well. But I think that maybe I'd have to see one or two more, but I think that maybe they're trying to show how to talk to each other and be very clear about what you want and stuff. And kind of like John Deloney, like the advice that John Deloney's been giving, this relationship advice guy, because a lot of people don't know how to talk. Like one of their videos, look, they have this video on here that's like, when you say to your partner, your husband.
I knew it. I called it.
They do say partner. Okay,
all that shit.
No,
we
but
lost Carrie. We lost.
No, listen. You didn't lose
gone,
me. Listen,
guys.
They say when you say to your spouse or whoever, right, you never want to hang out anymore. That sounds like an accusation, and that it's better to say something like, I'm missing this connection. I feel like we don't have a connection lately, rather than saying something accusatory and putting the other person on the back foot.
They're basically teaching you how to do therapy speak, I guess.
I hate therapy.
Well, I don't like therapy speak either. So and maybe you're right. Maybe if I watched more of these, I'd be like, okay, this is.
No, I'm gonna
There's a porn one.
Carrie is a far better person than I am. Clearly,
That's always true. No matter what it is.
I think that's the consensus right now.
You could be totally right. You could be totally right. If I watch more, I'd be like, okay, I've come.
Wait, what'd you say, Greg?
No, I said top right corner. You're wrong, Carrie. What the hell is that shit?
What is it?
Co-regulation.
Okay, play it. Let me see.
No man is gonna talk like this.
Let me
no
see
real man is talking like this.
Set a timer for 5 minutes.
This is a lesbian relationship.
Stop it. Let me see.
But
I am
she's
so
in
grateful
between his
that
legs.
you handled all of the teacher communication last week about conferences and assignments. And it is such a relief that I did not have to think about that. So thank you.
Why are you gay?
I am so grateful that you had everything and prepared everything for our travel. I got to show up at the airport and I would have been clueless.
Okay, pause. Let me say one thing, Mikey. These kind of conversations where you tell each other you're grateful and what you're grateful for happen organically, but I think she's trying to teach retarded Gen Z people who don't know how to talk to each other and be direct and also express gratitude. Like seriously, some of these younger people do not know how to just say like, I want this thing. They expect you to be mind readers. Like they expect their partner to be mind readers and they get mad at each other and have all this drama when it would be changed if they could just. It seems like she's trying to teach people the basics of human connection because I think a lot of people don't know how to do the basics anymore.
I think Carrie's right. Hold on. I agree because I think if I'm going to be generous,
right? If you're being generous,
if I'm going to be generous,
Don't be extremely generous.
Because I think what you have with Gen Z and the millennials as well, because men and women have been so culturally alienated from each other, like men don't approach women are dissatisfied with men, like they have no idea how to connect with each other because we have taught them we see one another as either a threat or a competition, or men know that if they approach a woman, right, that woman can turn around and ruin your life with some kind of rape allegation. Doesn't even have to be true at all. She can ruin you. So when you
Why are you woman-splaining to us?
Yeah.
Ramiro says, "Don't pin this on us. These are your people."
I get what you're saying, but they need to like
He's a
teach
Gen
these
Z.
men, like, go out and have a fight. Go beat the
Yeah,
crap out of each
well,
other. Learn man stuff.
That's my point. They don't even know how to fight. They don't know how to talk. They don't know
Yeah.
how to be
Go get your ass
together
kicked for a
because they've
bit.
been alienated from each other completely.
They
There's
need to
a
hang
very
out with
fine.
other men that go and play baseball, go to the batting cage, like, go to the ring. Go
Yes, I would love
to
for
host
him to
bar
find
or
his balls.
something.
I agree with you.
I felt
There-
all of
there-
our testosterone dropping. as
There's
the
a
video
not so
played.
fine line between the difference of marriage counseling, teaching how to talk to your spouse, versus how to talk to your woman without being Me Too'd.
Yeah.
This is like being
That's
married
what
to
this feels
ChatGPT.
like.
This
No,
is
if
like-
you talk to a woman
like
long
this.
enough like this, she will Me Too you because she sees how effeminate and weak of a male you are, and she's gonna want to get out of the relationship, and she'll fuck you over.
Yep.
And that's why she secretly wants to be a vessel for third world rage. Men who don't give a fuck, who are just like, I'm going to use you like the Western $2 whore that I think you are. That's my point.
I agree.
Bro, you really need to develop a YouTube career. You're fucking
I've
fantastic.
been telling her that.
Sage, you are great.
Right? I have
You want to know people? You want to know how to be a
Your
YouTuber?
page?
Be like Sage. That's what you gotta do right
You
there.
should call your page Helium Insights.
Okay. I found a good one. Now
Need to watch the porn one. too.
Wait, no, this one takes apart what women
Yes,
often
no.
do wrong, but actually sometimes it's men who do this, which is passive aggressive mind reading stuff. There's one on the left that's called She's Standing in Front of a Door, and it says relationships aren't complicated when you actually say what you mean. And it's her standing in front of the door. It's on the left side. And if you click on that one while you're looking for it, I'll tell you, she says it. Okay, this is something I see a lot of people do. This is why this is important. Yeah,
Are
she
you coming to
says, go ahead and hit play.
bed soon or what?
Do you want me to come to bed right now?
I'm asking you.
If you want me to, sure.
So you don't want to.
That's not what I said.
Pause. All of that could
Okay,
have been
but you pause
avoided
it. I
if
don't
the
want to hear
conversation
her.
started like.
I don't want to hear her example. I just want to say no, but a lot of women do this. Instead of just telling him, "Hey, I'd like to go to bed. Can we go to bed?" She comes in and says, "Are you coming to bed anytime soon?" Like she's all like judgmental and being nasty. Like why not just say, "Hey, can we go to bed?" Don't come in there and just be unclear about it. And so there are people in the comments going, well, why can't he read between the lines? Why does he need
Oh
her
my
to say-"
god.
And it's like because people are not mind readers, and it's so much instead of getting a chip on your shoulder with your partner like she's doing in this example and being upset that he's not already coming to bed, she could have gone in there 20 minutes before this and said, "Hey, it's late. Can we go to bed?"
Do you know what I mean?
You can't
That's
read
true.
between the lines
That's
when you
a
have
valid point.
10,000 lines. You don't know which one to go between.
That's a valid point, but like I just feel like these two have the passion of an HR meeting. We gotta watch the porn one. There's a porn one.
No.
Oh, there's a porn one.
Can I talk to you about something related to corn?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I can't hear it.
Are you gonna?
My business trip.
It's
Why
really
is it
quiet.
quiet?
I don't feel safe opening up to you.
I don't feel
Oh, fuck.
Oh, come on.
Okay, that was terrible. That was terrible.
You
He's
just
one of
opened up
Mikey's
to her.
people, man. You can't tell me otherwise.
All this really is just how to make sure the woman is the man. That's all it really fucking is.
You can tell she directed these fucking things too.
Yes,
she did.
absolutely.
You see it. It's all her
Like,
perspective.
I don't feel safe opening up to you. And I'm sorry, the first thing that came into my head is like, well, bitch, I mean, maybe if you opened your legs to him once in a while, he would feel safe opening up to you.
I like Sage.
I mean, they
My
must
God,
have a-
Mikey.
they-
You found the gem here. What is going on?
I told
They
you.
probably have a consent to sign for sex every fucking night.
Yeah, where she makes him initial mid thrust to continued
Would
consent.
you like me to speed up, baby?
I don't think that's this couple though. She's the high desire.
Carrie, I
person.
love
really
I
don't.
like that you have the
Carrie's a
counterpoint.
beautiful optimist, man.
But
I don't think
Carrie,
that's this
would
couple.
Would you ever be like? There's not any conceivable universe in which I could see Anthony saying, "I don't feel safe."
No. Like, play the whole video. We didn't even get to see the whole video.
Okay, yeah.
What's he not
That's
feel
all we
safe
needed
about?
to know.
What's he
Safe
not?
when you don't open up to me.
I worry that you'll make whatever I'm sharing all about you.
I worry that whatever you share will be a one-sided perspective.
I'm afraid of emotional reactions.
Okay,
They
pause
overwhelm
it.
me.
Pause it.
I'm afraid of emotional.
Okay, a lot of men, they maybe wouldn't phrase it in such a female way. I don't feel safe opening up to you. But a lot of men, if you're with a nagging spouse who criticizes everything and also who makes everything about themselves and gets defensive about everything and reads into everything, you probably won't share a lot because that person's going to somehow twist it to make themselves a victim. Do you know what I mean?
100% right. That is totally, I completely agree.
Yes. And so I think that is probably what they're trying to get at here in their messed up way of like, hey, if you want your spouse to be open with you, you can't be like a judgmental, naggy, narcissistic, faux victim, borderline bitch.
I also think that, like,
right?
If 100%. And I also think too that if they're gonna make videos like this and have these very sort of therapy speak kind of videos, I mean, she could at least put on like a low cut top. It wouldn't kill her.
Yeah. Yeah, because anybody who might need to learn from this is not gonna hold their attention. This is terrible.
Yeah, and for him too, it's like, at least come on, I'm giving you something. Like, you know,
men are gonna watch this video. It's only for women to then tell their men that I watched this video about how you need to act.
And it's going to be like a fucking homework assignment on a Friday night. Everyone's going to want to fucking watch.
Yeah, it's going to be like, I watched videos that told me how you should be communicating with me.
I see your point here. For me though, it's the language being used. Like,
It's the language. Well, you know why? Somebody in your chat, who is it? Somebody called it. Yes, Sea Striker called it an HR video. It's like a bad corporate training video. They are trying to help people who are not great with communication skills to communicate better, but they're doing it in this corporate HR style that just seems so. The acting is bad. Everything about it. The language is bad.
Shout out to Sea Striker. What's up, dude?
Sea Striker is a lady.
Yeah.
Okay, I never knew that. See, if it's the same person, they pop in my chat too. I never knew that was a woman.
Gendered Sea Striker.
I will misgender you on purpose.
I'll bring these bitches back in a sec, but first, Sammy 3P, thanks so much for being here, dude. Happy birthday. Enjoy these weird torture videos.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Cheers.
To Sammy.
Take a little sip.
I've had easier times getting through snuff films, man. That was hard.
Oh my god, Bobby, thank you so much, dude. This is the definition of cringe. No man is going to take any of this seriously. Go Sage, let's drink.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna adopt Sage. I like her, man.
I love her so much. We got to get
Cheers,
Sage
Bobby.
and Josh Slocum together.
I love how Carrie's just the voice of reason in all of this, though. I feel terrible. We're just like
saying horrendous things, and
It's
she's
not
got
her
like
fault.
the Mary and Jesus behind her.
You just
I
be
was
the
just-
optimist.
I was just looking for the person
For
in
a
your chat.
prayer.
No, the person who said the HR training video, it made me. I do like to watch old training videos on YouTube, and Blockbuster has some good ones where they were teaching employees about sexual harassment.
Oh, they're unironically good though. They're like they're hilarious.
I do want to point out, I'm sitting here like, yeah, this woman will accuse you of grape. And Carrie's like, she's not that bad.
Yeah.
Say
She
the
did
word,
say that.
Adam. We don't do any of this.
She did say that.
Wee nonsense words.
What's a Me Too or two? Who cares?
Yeah, what's a Me Too between you and us two?
No, but because Carrie's she's so angelic and she's so kind
Stop.
and she's so pure.
No.
And
She doesn't want the praise now.
she looks at that and she's like, okay, what is the benevolent explanation for this? It's a beautiful quality. It's just not mine.
No, if I thought they were foul, Mikey knows. I would tell you, and I would be very strongly worded. I am not convinced they're completely foul. I honestly think a lot of Gen Z have trouble being direct, and maybe I've watched too many John Deloney videos, and I've heard too many of these callers, and they don't, and not just Gen Z. Okay, to be fair to the person in the chat, lots of generations, like we don't know how to talk to each other anymore, and so I do listen to a lot of Deloney, and he gets all these callers who so many of the problems boil down to the husband and the wife do not communicate. Or
Carrie, the question that matters most right now: would you fuck that guy?
Oh my God.
gross. No, I'm happily married.
Well, then the
and
mission is failed.
Let me put that in a more gentle way. If you were single, would you ever go
would I
out?
date that guy? No, I would
Would
not
you want
go-
your guy acting like that?
Wait, let me look at him. No.
I think we saw plenty of evidence. That's not your
Exactly
dude,
how
Carrie.
Johnny
Carrie
Cash.
talks to
All right,
Anthony.
let's hypothetical. He's your dream guy visually, but he behaves like that man in the video.
How could he be my dream guy visually? He wears his baseball cap backwards.
Well, I don't mean him. I mean,
He's
let's
a
just
bitch on every
hypothetical
level.
this thing. His
He's supposed to have a yarmulke.
We're gonna take the guy. Let's
No,
imagine the
no.
guy in
Here's
the
why.
dream.
Because you are guy. We all agree on this. He's not confident. He needs her to tell him. And now, again, though, this might be them. Who knows what he's like off camera when they're not doing these instructional videos?
He
But
cries in the corner.
At least in the instructional video, no, he's not confident and he doesn't take charge of the situation. Like he doesn't know how to lead the conversation. And I do believe men should be leaders. Like they should be a leader in the conversation. Like
He's a beta male bitch. That's the whole point.
That's a man. That's a male that if somebody were to break into his house, right, instead of going for a knife or a gun, he would be like, I understand your trauma. Like this is the problem. I would want I'm gonna need a man who's like, I don't give a fuck about your trauma. You're in my house. You're dead. Like that's normal. That's masculine. That's what I want. I don't want okay, I know you've probably been marginalized and you're dealing with alienation from your heritage because of Western colonization. No. Okay.
I'm gonna call a social worker and we'll work this
exactly.
out.
I know he raped you, but that's really selfish of you to act this way because he's an immigrant from a third world country.
Right.
So
I know no one will be able to find this video because it's from like a year or two ago. But there was a video. I want to assume it was in New York at a park. A black guy assaulted a freaking white woman with a knife. She had to call the cops to get him away from him. And then they said, "Okay, ma'am, we're gonna arrest him right now." No, please, I don't want him to be arrested. I don't want to think I'm a racist. I just want him to be okay.
Oh,
He
I
literally
remember
just
that.
assaulted you with a deadly fucking weapon.
Yep.
No.
That woman that got the couple that was in New York that her boyfriend got killed and she didn't want to press charges on the guy.
Holy
shit. See, it's disturbing enough to see women acting that way, but I can kind of wrap my head around that just because of the way we are, and this is a very catastrophic mutation of our empathy. But to see men act that way, that makes civilizations fall.
Yeah.
Okay, when women do it, it's annoying. It's a disruption. When men do it, civilizations fall.
You know, it's crazy. I know there's a lot of people don't like Crowder anymore, but I still watch Crowder. And he did a whole thing where because they're trying to make a whole thing about how that women need to be in charge. We need to make that we need women presidents and everything like that. It's never happened before. Women have never been in charge before. And then he used historical examples of women from the 1500s and all these other dates where there were some of the most murderous, horrendous, authoritarians over their fucking nations. We played this experiments before and it didn't work. Women aren't as great as you think they are when they're in charge. Nothing. I love you guys. I love you guys.
Adam, did you do your Bobby shot?
Yes, I did.
Okay, Kabari. One sec.
I played the cheer. I played the applause and everything, dude.
I love you. Michelle's the best. You gotta come on soon. I miss you. Oh my god. Sea Striker, thank you so much for the super chat. How dare you? I'm a boy, you 50-year-old jackass.
Yes!
I'm so sorry. Wait a second.
You misgendered him?
I misgendered him while defending
you geriatric gray-haired fucking jackass.
There goes our fucking ESG score.
No.
Thanks, Mike.
Sea Striker, because I always thought you were a dude, and I swear I thought
down to the bottom.
Midnight's Edge. I thought I was on a stream where you said you were a lady, and I was wrong the whole time. But now I'm doubly wrong. I'm sorry.
It's a masculine name. I don't know. I
thought it was a guy, but I don't know.
Thank you,
Anyway,
Sage.
by the way, though, welcome. Oh my god, we got a double feature. first off, welcome to the show, the ruggedly handsome, sexy bitch, Sam 3P.
Hi.
Hey.
What's up, dude?
Not much. We just finished up with the government conspiracy show, and we were worried that it got kicked, but it didn't. So,
and also, welcome, Abraham Lincoln himself. This bitch. I like streaming with this guy. I'm like, I better start going to the fucking gym because I don't want to be the ugly one on Pimpcast. What's up, Drew?
What's going on?
What's up, Drew?
Hey, Drew, what's going on, man?
Holy shit, took me a minute to even recognize you. Don't got a fucking gigantic beard anymore. I got a bigger beard than you.
No, he's Abraham Lincoln.
Trimmed up.
Wait, who's the ugly one on Pimpcast?
Me! I need to catch these bitches. It's me, him, and Vaughn. I gotta start looks maxing.
Drew's been on Pimpcast and not me. I'm starting to think I should go on Pimpcast.
I am the Pimpcast, Adam.
Yeah, I already have the Pimpcast. Like, I mean, the maxing out. Look at him. I mean, that's a stud.
I see you're going on Pimpcast, but not on Vets Talking anymore. I see how it is. All right.
I am a co-host. I am one of the three pimps.
Oh shit! Look
Yeah.
at you, big dog.
What's going on?
Well,
I'm
sure they have,
episode?
they got
Third,
sympathy
fourth?
for the
Three.
handicaps, but
What's
are
that?
they aware you're not even in a fucking wheelchair anymore? You fucking faker.
I am fighting out of that thing, dude. I am ditching my Professor X wheelchair. So
Hell yeah, dude. I'm happy
Yeah.
as fuck for you, man.
Yeah,
Carrie, I feel like if you and Drew
I got
met,
the Forrest
We
Gump
have.
legs.
oh hell yeah, dude.
Let's go, dude.
Very nice.
Yeah, that was actually tough. I might be
Yeah,
sore.
your government issued handicap. Fucking.
We just got to chase you in an old beat up truck so you can start
Right?
running. You.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
just have them
Those
break.
things right off.
You guys
That's
know
for
each
next
other,
year.
right?
That's next year. I'm getting up there.
Did you
Hi,
guys-
Carrie.
Hi, Drew. I'm so
Missed
glad
you.
to hear. Yeah, it's been a long time. So
Yeah.
when did you ditch the wheelchair?
Maybe 2 years now. I think it's been.
Oh, okay, right
Dude, that's
on.
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
And
say
they-
last time I saw you, you were walking around with a cane.
Yep. I
Dude,
think the
the-
first
like,
meetup I was fully done was in Dallas. I think San Antonio. San Antonio, if anybody was there. No, not
Yeah.
from this group, but that was a good one. That was a fun one. Who was
When,
there? Brendan Herrera. Brendan Herrera was there
Oh, nice.
Oh shit!
at that meetup. Yeah.
Oh damn!
This bitch does more from a wheelchair or a cane than I could ever do.
I know that
I gotta catch
when
up.
we first met, I can't remember who. It might have been Alec Baldwin's finger. I think is who introduced us when we were in Vegas.
What did you just say?
Alec Baldwin's finger.
ABF.
Oh, Alex.
He knows ABF.
Okay.
Big
Gross.
bonaire to
Mike, I don't think knows
neurotic
who
and
that
everything
is.
else. Like an awesome dude, loves guns, and he might have murdered somebody at a movie set. But nonetheless, no, I think he introduced us, and yeah, you were fully in the wheelchair. I mean, you were pulling the whole freaking big old freaking Vietnam era fucking shaggy looking dude thing. And then the next time we met up was at the RNC convention in Milwaukee. We were hanging out. I met with you and ABF were at the restaurant. And then I came in, and all of a sudden you stood up to go to the bathroom, like, you faking motherfucker! What the hell? No, but no, you were getting better though, and that's
Fighting, not faking. Fighting.
Yeah, I know. You explained the whole thing,
And I have my good days and bad too. So like it's
Yeah.
it's an autoimmune neuromuscular illness.
Yeah.
So it's
For those of you who
it's never
don't
going to be
know-
fully healed. It's Guillain-Barré syndrome for those.
Yeah,
who
he
don't know.
got forced to take a certain injection when he was in the military
it.
under Biden.
Yep. And so the
Yeah,
viral
we're
infection tricked my immune system to think my body's the enemy, started destroying nerves, the myelin sheath for you smarties out there, the coating around the nerves. And so it just left the electrical signals just going crazy in the body. And then it wasn't even done. It's going after heart, lungs, brain, all that stuff. So they put me into a coma, intubated me. Didn't know how long that was going to be. It was pretty
Wow.
much make your final arrangements, and it's in like 5 minutes basically. And went down. So then I was in there for 10 days, had a coma fever dream, crazy. It was like a video game torture waterboard session that I couldn't wake up from. I knew it wasn't real because it was like half reality, half like Batman villains and Iraq war stuff. And I'm like, all right, this is a little wild. But then it slowly just got more torture. And it's just like, all right, I'm ready to get out now, you know? And so after about 10 days, which felt like 10 years to me. And then I'm like, all right, I'm all done. And then it's like, welcome back to the world. And now you're paralyzed. And so
thank you, Joe Biden.
Yeah,
so fighting your way out of it.
Told me the story on Pimpcast, and I felt like such a bitch because I wanted to cancel my Sunday show because I have allergies. Like, oh, I'm just not feeling it tonight. The voice is a little rough. It was like, this guy.
I'm complaining for having my occasional backache.
We all got our own stuff. We all got our own battles.
Yeah, but you know what?
We've all got our own battles.
It gives us a lot less of an excuse.
Drew just has to get out of a fucking wheelchair. It's just everybody has their problems.
No, he's literally like doing miracles, and you're just like, yeah, no, we all got stuff to figure out. You know,
you're awesome, Drew. I'm happy. It's been a while since we streamed, dude. I'm happy.
It is. It's the fellowship or community or whatever you want to call it. Because I was in a hospital bed, paralyzed, in pain, medication, all that kind of stuff, and then I'm listening to podcasts like you guys, some of you guys, and I'm like, I got to get out of here. And then when they finally started talking about meetups and allowing people to go back without all the restrictions, I'm like, I'm fucking going. Like I travel the world, I travel the nation for both army and business. And I'm like, I can do this. And so that's why I did go out in the wheelchair. I could have just stayed home and waited for, years to get back. But it's like, nope, even if I have to look like, rough in the wheelchair, I'm going to get out there. Met Carrie in Mines Fest
in Austin
a couple times. Yep, in Austin. That was great with Shane Cashman and all of them. Alex Jones and Tim Pool and all that. So so it's just like I'm gonna get out there and because I didn't even know, like I could still slip back into it if I get a viral infection, even flu or bacteria. I could spark back up and go right back into the same kind of thing and just have a flare up. And I have had them, and then I go back to the hospital for a day or something, and
because it's viral. That's
it's a viral infection, so it's autoimmune and a viral thing, kind of like a bubble boy type deal. But I'm not going to let that hold me back and just stay inside. So I'm going to experience some stuff. And I am going. I'm going to Japan next month with Gary and Quarter Black and
hell yeah,
all of them. Yeah, nice. So it's gonna be a challenge. It's gonna be a fucking challenge, but I'm gonna do it.
You carry a device on you or something that if you're having like an episode that you can like hit, so it's like, hey, we got to go right now.
What do you mean a device? Like a Stephen Hawking?
Well, I mean, like if you're like out by yourself or something, you have an episode.
Like a life alert?
Yeah.
I fall in and can't get out.
See,
I just use my land navigation and be like, all right, I'm gonna figure out where to go. But no, it's been 5 years now, 4 or 5 years, and it's just I got to figure it out. I can't just wait.
Oh yeah.
See, I just want to say something because I was just talking about the men that destroy Western civilization, and men like Drew are the men that save Western civilization. That's the difference.
And Greg and Adam and Vidal and Sammy and Carrie, because she's got enough balls
the men on
for
this
everyone.
Right.
And
I'm just a degenerate who gets paid to drink on camera. Don't include me in that shit.
No, you're part of it, man.
I'm kind of terrible all around, but I'll take that compliment all the same. But
by the way,
no, we all have. That's the thing. We all have our moments when we need to shine, or it'll be like later on, and you're gonna find yourself in a spot like that. Or there's people like on here that can just go on a 5-hour stream and just crush it for that long, and I'm like, how do you do that? Because my mind is just going in a million different directions. I've gotten better as I'm getting more into streaming and that kind of stuff and the tech things. But Adam helped out a lot with that, and Mikey lately. So
I'm so glad we met you, my pimp brother.
Hell yeah! Cheers
and happy birthday! Happy birthday! Cheers!
Aw, thanks, dude.
Oh yeah, it's also Mikey's 50th birthday.
Shut up,
Happy
Adam.
birthday.
Happy 50th, Mikey.
You guys know
we love
Sammy,
you.
by the way. He's my new friend, but he's amazing.
Yeah, I'm relatively new to the scene, but yeah, I like what you said about the meetups, Drew. Like, it's done me well too. Just you know, you make friends all over the country, and every now and then, like a couple days for a week, like you just kick loose with like your buddies. Like when I was at MegaCon, I met my friend Niet. He lives in Australia. Like I would have never met that guy. You know,
Australians are cool.
I
love my Australians.
Dude,
they are really cool.
They're a bunch of
was
cunts.
unapologetic.
My big thing was like, I don't know if you guys are real or not. I don't know if everybody was actors or just being fake. And I'm like, okay, you're actually going to be in somewhere in real life. I want
for the record, Mike 100% works for Israel, Joe. Just so you know, don't let your guard down around it.
I wish, bitch. Tell me how to get on this list.
That's why.
Yeah, what do they pay? 20 grand a month?
I'll do it for 10.
A month per post. 7,000 per post.
7,000. Yep.
Sign my ass up. I cannot be bought for cheap.
Maybe it's different levels. Like,
where was that angry Minneapolis guy or the angry Minnesota guy? Was like, I will hit that guy in the face for free. Give me $7K a post.
Wait, so before you and Carrie were talking about Love on the Spectrum, I've never seen it.
Okay, let me tell you.
Finished it. I just finished it.
I was gonna say these videos kind of remind me of Love on the Spectrum.
Okay.
They also have Down for Love, which is Down syndrome. My favorite moment in that whole show is so they have, you know, and I love people with Down syndrome. They're always happy. I used to help my mother. She worked at Children's Hospital, but I used to volunteer on my summers helping kids with Down syndrome and kids with closed head injuries. And like they're like some of the nicest people on the planet. But there's this part where they're like psyching this guy up to take this other girl out bowling, and he's like, "Well, what are you gonna do, Mikey?" And he's like, "I don't know, ask her questions." And then he's like, "What kind of questions are you gonna ask?" And he goes, "How are your grandparents?" And I was like, "This is the most pure-hearted shit."
The thing I love about, I haven't seen that one, but I have seen Love on the Spectrum, all the seasons plus the original Australia. It is a real reality show. It's a documentary series. It's not like what we think of as reality shows, which is all this fake drama and crap. And the new season of Love on the Spectrum is just like you just said, wholesome. Like the most wholesome thing on TV.
So endearing. It's so sweet.
It's so sweet, and everything that they go through in terms of communication problems and stuff in relationships, it is just what people go through to the nth degree. Everything's exaggerated because they have autism, but it's still things that you can relate to without having autism or without having communication issues or social cues issues or, you know, auditory issues. Like you can still relate to all of it. The awkwardness.
Like, remember that guy with all that riz? Like,
yes.
Where he like wrote the girl all these like poems and shit. My wife was like, "How come you never do that?" I was like, "Shut the fuck up."
Oh my gosh, these guys are so romantic. Like they go out of their way.
Yeah.
Did Carrie? Did you finish the most recent season?
Yes. And can I say one thing about my favorite couple? I never get to talk about this show, so I just have a lot. One thing.
I will soak this up.
Tyler, when first talk about romantic. And when they were praying, and he goes, and thank you for all the people that work at McDonald's. And I'm like,
yes.
And so now we say that in our prayers. Like I just like, and thank you to God. Thank you.
Tyler, though, he doesn't have the classic autism. He has Asperger's.
Yes.
But him and Madison, oh my God,
they're so sweet.
They're so sweet, and they're so like, and he has game. Like so many of these guys, I'm like, oh. They're working for it.
When he started sobbing, when he asked her, first of all, my husband was dying laughing because he knew I cried everything, but he was like, not only was he proposing and he got her favorite Christmas stuff, he also, as soon as he started reading from Proverbs, he was like, I was shaking my head like, oh no, that's like Carrie, like, and I was sobbing. And then he starts crying. This man, he's so moved by the joy, and it's like joyful tears. You don't even have to watch the show. Just go look for the scene where Tyler proposes to Madison, and it will make you cry. It's the most beautiful thing I've seen on television.
It
in
really
years.
is so moving.
There would be times where I would just go like this. I would just like beeline right at my wife and go. It's like, stop it. You know I can't do that when you're looking.
I do that with my wife because she cries at so much stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you looking at
Oh,
me?
look
Like,
at this
no.
ginger hottie. Look at the collection
in
of
the
hotties. Come
chat.
join us, my love. And this other
Hey,
hottie. Hey, Courtney. Love you.
Hey, Courtney, Chrissy.
What's up, Courtney?
Also,
Chrissy
Maddie
was our
says,
inspiration.
Drew can get it. He's Abraham Lincoln for a reason.
Well, speaking of earlier, Sage, when we were talking about that couple and it was like, oh, Carrie's sweet or whatever. I'll give you an example of when I wasn't, and that was with this show, Love on the Spectrum. One of the characters breaks up, Connor, breaks up with spoilers.
Georgie.
And I found out later, of course, I read all the backstory after.
Oh,
I'm like,
oh my
and I
God,
like tell my
tell me.
husband, I'm like, he broke up with her via text message. And I was like, and he was like laughing, and he's texting his bass player, also watches the show, and he's like, Carrie's so upset because he broke up with her via text, and the bass player's like, he has autism, Carrie, and I'm like, I don't care. No, there's no excuse for breaking up via
Never.
text message.
I
He
was
should've
under
done it.
I was under the impression that Georgie broke up with him.
No, he did
Oh.
interviews, and he also
No.
said she wasn't expecting it. And he did it via text, and
That's so low.
And so
I
my
don't-
husband's like, I can't believe you follow all these people on Instagram. I was like, oh no, I unfollowed him. And he started laughing, and he's like, did you block the autistic guy for Low on the Spectrum? I blocked him prematurely. Like, that's what he deserves.
No, I support this. I support this. I
He
genuinely
broke up via
thought
text. Okay.
I
That's
thought
horrible.
he would break up with him because I kind of felt like that was coming. I'm like, oh, they're not really as much of a match as he wants to think that they are. But I'm really surprised that he broke up with her and via text. No, that,
I don't care how retarded you are. You just don't do that.
Connor, no.
There's
Connor
rules.
was all into like this kind of chivalry and knights and all that. You do not. No, Connor, absolutely not.
No, and my
What if he?
husband's like,
What if he did it all noble, like dearest lady? It's been
What
a
did
fortnight
the text
since I-
say?
He didn't reveal it, but the thing is, my husband and I argue. I got real passionate. He's like, you get so passionate. He's like, he has all these people. Sometimes they have, they have trouble speaking for him, putting their sentences together. I was like, he didn't have any trouble speaking in London. In fact, he talked the whole time. He's like, you're so petty. Just
I
leave him
can
alone.
don't defend him.
The only one who gives Connor a run for his money with the word count is James.
Yeah.
James.
Wait, so this show, what do they do? Is it like arranged?
This is not a show for
dating?
you,
Are they in a
Mikey.
house? I don't know anything about it.
No. They send them on different dates because they're trying to find them mates, partners. Like these are not people that just want to hook up. They're looking for an actual relationship.
Are they already dating though, or do they like set them up with each other?
No, most of them are still living with their parents.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they'll go on these dates. And so from season to season, some of the people will stay the same, and then you'll get some new ones, and some of them will find relationships, and sometimes they'll follow that relationship, like with Tyler and Madison, that happened. And sometimes it's just the person's continuing quest season to season to hopefully find someone that they're compatible with.
Let's get Mike on the
Yeah,
show.
it's, sometimes when it doesn't work out,
this?
sometimes when it doesn't work out, it's really
really sad.
It's not sad, but it's just like you're like like
awkward.
Well, it's like because like their levels don't line up, so like one will just be kind of trying to make conversation, and then the other one's just kind of like they don't know what to do, and they're not as verbal, and it's
but they learn
Mikey
how they
will
have
be
a
his worst
dating
self watching this movie.
Consultant.
They have a dating consultant.
Said you will be your worst self watching this show.
Wow.
I feel like Mikey would absolutely go to hell watching
it
the
would
show.
make Mikey his best self. The show
No,
is
it
so
wouldn't.
sweet. It
Mikey's
will-
a monster. You crazy?
Not in front of the Virgin Mary and Jesus Christ. You know
Carrie sees
that's
the
not
best
true.
in everyone, I swear.
Carrie,
you
an
have
angel
spent
on my
time
shoulder.
with this man
Greg
in
is the
person
devil
in
on
your
the other
hometown. You should know better.
Nope, not a chance.
I gotta watch this show.
You gotta
now.
watch it. Okay, I'm sorry we talked so much about a show that some of you haven't seen. Mike,
No, well, I
but
think a lot of people watch it. and
great.
I think a lot of people in chat watch it.
I saw people
I
watching
think I
going
told
up.
you
Your numbers
guys.
are going up in this conversation, so I think you're good.
I think I told you guys I got asked to go on one of those Jubilee dating shows, like a speed dating sort of thing. I said absolutely not.
Why not?
Because did you see what they did to my face when I went on Jubilee?
No, I don't think so. I didn't.
They
made it into
edited on the
Jubilee.
thumbnail. I showed this on my last stream, but they edited my nose to look like this.
To look
They were trying to
Jewish?
get you that Jubilee. Come on, what do you want? Like,
And I didn't even get $7,000
you
from
asked
it.
for that.
Come back again. I'll give you that bag of Jew gold.
So one of the early seasons of Love on the Spectrum, Connor goes on speed dating, and they're not, with autism, sometimes you don't know social cues, and they have note cards to take notes of all the people they're speed dating with, and he's marking no in front of the girl, like if he doesn't like her, she can see, and they have to pull him aside and say, don't let your date see that you're marking no.
Oh my god.
Which, by the way, based.
Like, you get these incredibly honest moments watching the show, and you live vicariously because since they don't understand a lot of social cues, like they're just doing things that like marking no in front of, like, I'm not gonna pretend like it's a no, bitch.
They're not pretending. Yeah, you should do speed dating, Mikey. Have you ever
Oh
done it?
my god. I've given up on dating, first of all. But second of all, that you know what show I would go on if they were to ever do like a special episode where they had a bunch of gay whores, the Whatever podcast.
Oh my god, you'd be a fly on the wall for that one. Where I could just like, what are you talking about?
I feel a bunch of sassy bitches on there with you.
I feel like they need to get some like really skanky gays and then bring me on to put them in their place.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It was just be a lot of you just they were like, wow.
I know it was brought up earlier about the right wingers coping about the whole gays with the baby thing. But one stat I want to bring up, like 82%, like, so gay couples, when they get surrogate babies, 82% of the time they choose boys. When
82
on average, people are half and half.
Yeah.
People choose
Yeah.
boys
Yeah,
and
but I
girls
feel like maybe
equally,
that's 'cause, like,
except
they
when
don't
it's the
know
gays.
shit
That's
about-
messed up. You know why they're doing it.
Do you guys? There's a video came out just in the last 48 hours. A guy who went out and interviewed a gay couple. He spotted them with a carriage with a baby and started to spit actual facts, actual statistics.
It's not actual fact. I am 100%
You know what
on
I'm
their
talking
side.
about? Okay, well, they fucking just violently assaulted that guy when he
Good.
started saying that
Good.
there are
That's the
statistics.
thing. Don't we talk about a lack of masculinity, feminized men? Good for them. I think any father, some stranger on the street walks up and accuses you of molesting your children.
It wasn't
good. Punch him in the face.
It wasn't accusations of them doing it, but it was
Oh,
actual
of course it
statistical
was.
numbers.
At least that's the thing, and that's why the guy doing it is such a little bitch. Like, at
Mikey.
least have the courage of your convictions and stand with 2 feet on the ground by what you're saying. But it's,
You're a
I'm
founding
not
member of
really
Gays Against
saying.
Groomers,
I'm not
dude.
like, what a fag that guy is.
But
all right,
you
I'll back
can
off.
you can think
No,
that
don't back
these-
off. I'm just saying what I think.
Yeah,
You could
round
think
Mikey up. Fuck him. It's his birthday.
Fuck you, 50-year-old fucking degenerate.
Like, okay, yeah, in theory, we shouldn't assault people over where, of course, and I'm sure the guy is going to go to jail or whatever. However, I think any person, if some stranger, like that little bitch went to like the gay neighborhood to go find a gay couple with a kid to accuse them in front of their kid of being a pedophile based on nothing.
But whether he's being appalling or not, I can't get with the attacking. I just can't, because that's what leftists.
Yeah.
No, I
That's
know.
what
I know.
leftists do.
Even though
exactly.
they're
That's-
vile.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like leftist bullshit.
No,
they
you're
just
right.
resort to violence.
Unless it's Islam,
Yeah.
and then that's
Well,
totally
it's not even a resort, just even like an open call for it, right? Because like you would have every right to punch that guy in the fucking face. You're just walking your kid down the street,
Yeah.
and then he makes some wild insinuation. Even though he's using statistics, it's enough to instigate.
Okay,
and
okay. It was a baby. It's not like the child knew what they were saying or anything. Like it was an infant. All right.
Here nor there. The people did.
Yeah, they could just laugh it off and leave, like get out of the camera and leave.
Yes.
You know, like I don't want anything to do with you. If a crazy person came up to me, I've moved out of I've just gotten away from them before. Now, and then if he had like chased them down and refused to let them leave, do you know what I mean? Then it makes him look even crazier. We've all been in, well, maybe, I mean, I know Mikey and I have been in situations where you've been around crazy people at a rally or a protest or something like that. You have to be very, you know, you can't react to violence just because they're being vile.
Hold on a sec. The important point here is that we have the queen of all gingers joining us, the beautiful Chrissy.
Hey!
Your volume's really low.
I thought that I was competing with Christina Hendricks or something.
Chrissy with audio problems. Big surprise.
Hi. Oh, fuck.
No, you sound good now.
We got you, Chrissy.
What about now?
I'm hearing a crazy echo.
Yeah, no,
we got echo.
What could that be?
Echo.
I have crayons in my pocket. Would that help?
Oh, you're a Marine now.
I don't know. Let's see if it works. I've seen crazier shit happen.
What could I do to fix it? Restart my computer?
Test.
You know
you're good. You're good.
For,
no, it's still not good.
No. Do you have the stream on still?
Oh, maybe.
Sounds like we're talking in an auditorium.
No,
Yeah.
No, I don't.
No.
Hello.
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 Chrissy just loves disrupting shit. She
What
did
should
this
I
on
do?
purpose.
Should I leave and never come back? Should I do a different browser?
Yeah,
I think she just made an excuse to just not be on the show.
Do you have
sorry.
the sound
Technical
going through your
problems.
headphones?
It sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it's good karaoke reverb.
I feel like grandstanding now. This shit just calls for it, right?
Wait, does it sound better now?
I'm trans.
Say it's ma'am.
It's ma'am.
Shit, maybe I'll just leave and come back then.
Wait, I don't hear it now.
No, it's good now.
Yeah, that's still.
Oh, now I hear it.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What about now?
Now you just sound like an echoing trans.
I know a fat lady you sound like now.
What about now?
Another echoing trans.
Brittany, bitch.
Sexy.
All this was just so she could test the damn voice
Yeah.
modulator. That's literally what she fucking did.
I am from India, just like Vidal Super Ninja.
What is this thing?
It's my Roadcaster. I have a bunch of little.
Oh, I think it's gone.
buttons.
Oh, never mind.
Is it gone?
No.
No, it's so
Hey,
weird.
Christy.
The only one I'm not hearing an echo from is Chrissy. Everyone else has an echo.
Maybe
Yes.
it's everyone else's fault.
Yeah, even you, Sage.
Oh,
you
no,
just-
we all
quick,
have to
you-
fix our
see if you
settings.
were
You
still
got
getting
it.
an echo?
Chrissy,
No,
you're
I-
like patient zero.
I'm
You just
sure
like
it's
affect
me.
all of us with an echo.
What have you
Wait a
done?
second. Hi, hold on.
This is the rage virus
Chat, let
coming
us
from the
know.
ginger.
Oh, Duke, we so have to ask Chrissy this.
Now I'm patient zero.
Ah, there we go.
The Chinese, everybody.
Oh, how are you?
Yes. It is
Chrissy,
I.
Duke wants to know. We need an update on George. Is he still riding the vacuum?
Oh my
Ah,
God.
that was so funny.
I just hope that George still has a job. So I was staying at the Gaylord Palms, which is like my favorite hotel in the whole world. It's just like they have a beautiful like atrium full of nature stuff in the middle. Anyway, so I was looking. I couldn't stream in my room because that's where like Frank and the baby were. Right after MegaCon, so I was like, I'm just gonna find a corner near like the conference rooms, and it was fine until like this guy on this ride-on vacuum is just like literally pacing like the most thorough vacuum I've ever seen, and then I just on a whim was like, hey, can I ride that? Thinking of course he'll be like, hell no, like I'm gonna call the cops on you, get out of here, and he was like, sure, and I was like, what? So this man let me ride his
On
vacuum.
Simcast, no doubt, too.
And then I was like, here's my phone. Can you film this? I assumed he would know how to frame it. He did not. He mostly pointed the camera at himself.
I just thought it was just all just going to be shots of your ass on a giant vacuum.
I know. I was like, well, that's at least people, content. Like some people hopefully still want to see that.
That was the best episode.
Yep. And it inspired Pimpcast.
Yes.
There's no way I'm ever going to top that. Yeah.
Chrissy is the godmother of Pimpcast.
Oh.
Yeah, we got to have you on.
Inspired that.
We have one pimpette every week.
This is so bad. We're all making it about ourselves. We should be making it about Mikey because it's his birthday.
It's his birthday.
I'm good at making things about myself.
Happy 50th.
You don't look
Shut
it,
up.
girl.
You look a day over 49.
Shut up. Chrissy,
I only know 3 people in this chat. So hello to 4 counting Mikey. But hi, Greg. Hi, Sage. Hi, Adam. Hi, Sammy.
Hi,
Hi, Chrissy.
Hi.
Hello.
How do you all know Mikey? This is like an intervention, I guess.
Well, I met Mike shortly after I met you because Vaughn introduced me to you at MegaCon, and then he told me.
We have met. Well, I'm gonna kill myself now. Great.
Oh, I think I told you a joke and like walked away. And
I love that.
This is an intervention to make Mikey straight. But that aside, Chrissy, I can't remember when you came on my show a while ago. I think the whole show.
You too, Adam.
The whole show got completely.
everybody.
Completely. Thank you so much. The whole show got completely derailed. A lot of this stupid shit. But I want to. I don't know if you're even aware. I was the one who took the picture of you with the smoking man at the Vegas meetup.
Oh my God, that is like the most
Smoky
infamous
Man
picture.
There's a classic picture where. Drunk 3PO was what he was signing something on your back and
yes. Oh my God, that's so.
And we had this dude. Oh, I can't remember his name now, but I hung out with him at the next meetup.
Are you going with Cash?
But yeah, there was a dude in the background. He became the infamous Friday Night Tight smoking man for his like this guy fucks pose as he's watching Chrissy making this O face as drunk 3PO is behind her. And I think I never got the opportunity to tell you that I was the one who took that infamous fucking picture.
It was such a silly thing, and like I'm like searching for it on Twitter. I'm finding a lot of really disgusting things.
If you look up just FNT smoking man, I guarantee it'll come up right out.
I think it's Cash Kester. Is that right?
Yes, Cash Kester. That's it. Yes, absolutely. That was one we met, Drew. That was at the meetup that we met at.
No, I don't think I was at that Vegas one. I don't think I met Chrissy there.
Yeah, I was at
Chrissy.
the Vegas
We
one
were
last
supposed to
year.
meet in Minnesota at the St. Cloud one, and something bad happened.
My dad was murdered, and I couldn't go.
But this echo thing.
Yeah, we're all still echoing like.
Yeah,
crazy.
we're having a birthday party in the void.
I feel like it's a tasteful echo, though. Chat, let me know if I'm wrong.
I think every show should sound like this now.
Is it really bad? Should I leave?
No, don't leave.
So this is not the picture, but this guy in the
That
green
is
shirt
Cash.
is the smoking man.
That is Cash Kester. Yep.
On the left?
Smooth.
On the right.
Oh, who's
On
the
the
guy
right.
on
Is
the
that
left?
Eric?
DJ Smooth.
I don't know. I just
Smooth.
looked
Yeah,
him
that's
up
Smooth.
when I searched
Yeah,
for it.
Smooth. That was a
That
good
looks
buddy
like
of mine.
a
Who is
skinny
that?
quarter black Garrett.
It does. It
Get
really
it.
does.
I thought that was Garrett.
Oh, there's me.
Yeah.
Alf. Oh, I
Yeah,
missed
Horny
Alf.
Alf, Lila.
Where
Oh,
was this?
Lila.
When was this?
I don't have that hat. Is that this hat?
Chrissy, I learned the day after Lila was doing this midget wrestling thing. She came here. She came here to Lake of the Ozarks, and somebody showed me a picture or note. It was a midget lingerie thing or something like that. And somebody showed me a picture. I'm like, that's Lila Hart. I know her.
Was it Micro Maidens?
Yeah, she does comedy for them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the micro, whatever that was. Yeah.
It's not wrestling. It's like burlesque and.
Yeah, it was a burlesque show. Yeah.
I always mix
yeah,
those
that's
two
a
up.
midget wrestling.
I always mix up burlesque and midget wrestling.
Yeah, Lila's doing it all. She's the most busy and booked.
I
She's
love her.
multi-talented.
Yeah, dude, she's awesome.
Yeah. So I met Lila at that St. Cloud one when you weren't there. So she kind of like headlined for you, right?
Yeah, I said everybody do more time. Like it's a sold out show. I'm not gonna cancel it. I said like, and Dick Ricada was there. I was like, yeah, do some time. This is before everybody's
That was
lives
rough.
collapsed. And yeah.
Well, yeah, I met all of them,
It's
and that's
also,
where
yeah, my fault because I introduced Nick to the Imholtz.
Aaron Imholtz.
So that's all my fault too.
I'll take the blame too. I was part of there too.
But
Chrissy, I was just saying before you came on, I was just saying, you know what? I would love to go on if they ever did a gay version. But now I'm like, how have you never been on it? The whatever podcast.
Well, I tried years ago, and they gave me a date, and then they never, like, I would follow up to confirm and, like, you know, trying to plan my trip out there, and then they just, like, didn't write back, and suddenly the day, like, comes and goes, and they had, like, just straight up booked other people. And I was like, oh, well, fuck you then.
What
then
bitches?
now I just make fun of that show. But, oh my God, so many of my friends have done it. And it's basically slave conditions. They have you on for like 7 to 9 hours, no snacks or water provided. You're sitting in like uncomfortable chairs. They look at you sideways if you want to go to the bathroom. And it's basically like they want to tire you out and get you like at the end of your rope in the hopes of creating a viral moment. And they just put like 10 women on with a cumulative IQ of 100, and they just go, well, let's see what happens. And then let's have a conservative guy on to yell at them and call them whores for 8 hours.
As we treat them like cattle.
Yeah.
It's so awful, but like I wish there were a show like that would just have a bunch of gay whores, and then I could go put them in their place.
A gay whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, just make a show called Gay Whatever.
Gay Whatever. You got it.
I don't know what gay whores would even come on.
Well, I mean, aren't they all whores though?
Yeah, I could just like pick any.
Go to any log cabin event.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
Or like a furry event.
You could start with like Candace's husband.
What'd you say, Sage?
I said you could start with Candace's husband.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I've been hearing about that.
He makes my gaydar go bing, 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 bing.
Wow.
You
He's kind of cute.
This guy, Long Beach, Grifty. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait, what'd you say? You cut
yeah,
out?
now the echo's getting kind of bad. You're breaking up with that.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Chrissy, leave and come back.
I'm gonna leave. This is all my fault.
No, don't leave.
Okay.
Fuck out of here, Chris.
Well,
Is the echo gone?
Is it gone though?
It is
yeah,
gone.
it's totally gone.
I don't know if like she had her speakers and her headset on, and that was causing.
Oh, that could have did it.
We got to see. He's like the tech guy.
Mikey, play this clip while we're waiting for her to come back. It's short. It's this comedian. I don't know. His name is Long Beach Griffey.
Oh, I've seen this.
He's
when
funny,
women are guests on a male podcast. It's
Dude,
really
this
short.
Should I wait for Chrissy to put it up?
Yeah, we'll start playing it. She'll come in the middle. It's funny.
This is super funny, actually.
Oh my God! Wait. First of all,
What's up?
Bravo!
Brahma.
Thank you so much,
buddy.
dude.
Cheers, Brahma.
Thank you so much.
Cheers to you, dude.
So bravo.
Happy birthday, Mikey.
Aw, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need
You
a
good for
We're about
50.
$10 away from another $100.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Greg will do a shot in $10 because Greg is like a high class call girl. Adam and I are like cheap hookers.
Cheap hooker. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just doing a shot when I feel like it.
There you go. I respect
Hang on,
that.
guys, my computer's glitching. I will be right back. I'm gonna sign out and come back.
Sure. Brahma
All right,
Ball,
my computer's glitching. I'm gonna sign out and come back. No.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I gotta
Mikey.
get going. I'll be right back.
Fuck up.
Happy birthday, Mike. See ya.
She's frozen. She can't move.
Oh my God.
Here's the screen.
Hold up. Breaking news. Bobby, thank you so much. Greggy, you do your shot.
All right.
Here, Greg.
Yeah.
Got your shot permission.
Shots.
I am pouring whiskey all over my fucking counter here. That's not good.
Oh my God. And Duke, thank you so much. You guys are way too hiring Greg as my call girl. To Duke and Bobby.
Cheers. Happy
Cheers.
birthday, Mikey.
Aw, thanks, bro. I need to go get a refill after that.
Yeah, I need another beer.
Jezebel, what are you doing?
All right, let me pull up
Yeah.
thing Carrie sent.
Greg, is that the iPhone now, or whatever new phone where it moves when you move your eyes?
Yeah, I thought it was
a webcam that I ordered on Amazon.
Yeah, it was
Or
following
it
you.
tracks.
Dude, is it a AnchorWorks?
OBS bot or something?
Yep,
Oh,
it's moving
I
as
have
you
an
move your head.
AnchorWork one that will follow
like-
your
it's
movements.
following
It's
your
like
cat.
$100.
I got
pretty
caught
cheap.
with my pants down once doing that
Nice.
on FaceTime. I didn't know it follows you. I was like, hold on, I'll be right back.
Well, I have a sleeping disorder, so I have mine like set up at a specific way. So if my head like cocks back, the camera cuts.
What's your disorder?
Is anyone else sitting here wondering and want to articulate more about what Mikey
hypersomnia.
just fucking said?
What did I say?
That your camera's following you when you're naked? Is that what
Oh,
you said?
well, not right now, but it did once. I was on FaceTime and I didn't realize it follows you. So things were like hanging out.
All right, I'm gonna go get a drink.
They
Y'all
actually saw
break
it
that
on
down.
camera?
Yes.
And he
Not
calls
on a
me the
stream.
whore.
I
Thanks
did
to everybody
one
else's
time, though.
mess ups. I do not have anything on this computer, and I do not eat on here, and I do not do anything other than look
Yep.
straight on the camera.
Yep, that's
I
me.
did
Oh.
one time years ago.
That's a guilty confession right there.
I accidentally live streamed myself sleeping on Facebook. I don't know how. I think like in my sleep I hit something. Like that could have been bad. That
Oh.
could have been bad.
Well, that's before I knew I had hypersomnia. It would just start happening to me. So
What's
I
hypersomnia?
it's similar to narcolepsy where like I'll just conk out, but I'll conk out for like sometimes it's like 16 seconds, but sometimes it can go as long as I'll just go to sleep. And sometimes I just kind of go like this. And
So what you're saying is you're a zombie.
yeah, actually,
Yeah.
I actually
die and come
I
back.
actually had to go through like a lawsuit at work and shit because they're like, you're sleeping on the job, and I was like, I can't
Oh shit.
do anything about it. And like I proved through like phone records. I was like, okay, I answered the phone at this time, and then like a minute later, I answered another phone call. Like, how asleep could I have been? And they're like, okay, well, whatever. We don't like it. I was like, well, I don't fucking like it either. Okay, just don't fire me.
At least it has a cool name.
Right?
Oh, by the way, parentheses, Duke, his shot was the sexy bear. I think that's for Greg.
Yeah, it's definitely for me. Duke, you
Father
son of a
Greg.
bitch.
All right, let me play what Carrie sent me. Or she.
This is great.
I have not seen this.
You're so well organized, Mike. I love it.
Shut up, Vidal.
The Women Deserve Less podcast. I'm here with 6 OF models in their 30s that read at a second grade level that will never be loved because we're all whores.
I work in finance.
Don't talk over me! Damn! Don't talk over me! Please stop talking over me! Change it! I need all the attention. Stop! Do it again, and I'll slap all of you across your 2 out of 10 faces with my cock. That's what's wrong with the Western woman and the radical left, chat. Women think they should speak. How about nobody speak unless they're a man? Thank you. So we're here to debate women about topics they know nothing about. So when I ask them questions about things they have no knowledge of, it makes them look dumb.
Polar opposite from what we watched earlier.
So my first question to you ladies, how many craters were on the moon in 800 BC? Dumbass bitches! Dumb ass dummies! This is the bar, man. This is the bar. This is why. This is why it is 100 degrees in Arizona year round. Because women are fucking brainless, pathetic morons these days. God! All they care about is money, Miami, Love Island, and cheating.
Right.
Do any
Love
of you
Island.
airheads have
Love on the
anything
spectrum.
to say with some substance that's completely male-centered? Any of you?
I think that women are pretty terrible.
Exactly. Thank you. It's rare to find a woman that makes sense nowadays. But if you ever answer a question I ask without raising your inferior woman hand, or if you speak at all, I'll kill your entire family.
Jesus.
Okay, time to take some calls from the 49 Short King hotline. Call in and tell us why women deserve less.
That's it.
Yeah, no, that was great.
That sounds like Sage after she starts her podcast. That's gonna be her 1 week after she starts up.
I came into that with absolutely no context whatsoever. I have no idea what I just watched.
It's like whatever podcast. It's like a woman on a man's podcast. It's a comedian. He does these things.
You've never seen that, Adam?
No. I watch man stuff.
Well, you've probably seen it though. Like
you've got to have seen whatever.
I don't. Social
it's where they have the dumb whores on, and then they have the guys to like. I don't know.
And the guys yell over them.
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
That was a fairly accurate representation of what the actual show is. It was pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but usually there's a girl on there with like a god awful take, but like for the most part,
of course.
And then there's Andrew Wilson who's just fucking dunking on fucking everybody.
That's the show Andrew Wilson's on now. I know what you're talking about,
dude. I mean, he's good at what he does, but it isn't exactly like
he's boxing against lightweights though. Those girls are
that's what I'm saying.
Like, come on, that's bullying them.
Wasn't the one where the one girl was like, no one bombed civilian areas in World War II, and we're like, okay.
I do remember seeing a clip of because they were getting on a girl who was a porn star, and she was wearing a cross and said, "Do you think that Jesus wants you to do porn? Like, I think Jesus wants me to be happy." That just went down a whole freaking rabbit hole. That like, how the hell is this girl making this excuse? Yeah, I know.
I kind of feel bad for these whores.
Yeah, Bobby, it's the show with Gorlock.
Yeah, it introduced.
That gave us Gorlock.
Oh,
right.
Gorlock.
Yep.
I'm
a 10.
Why do you feel bad for them?
Because their lives must okay, yes, they have all the money in the world. They're probably wiping their pussies with $100 bills. However, their life must suck. Like, can you would anyone here want their life?
No, they need to fix their lifestyles.
No, it might fill this void here, but it doesn't fill this void here. You know?
Right here.
I got no sympathy.
I don't know. I feel oddly sorry for them. Like, I just feel sad watching them.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't necessarily like the show. Like you said, it's really not like a match of like intellects. And then Chrissy was just saying earlier they kind of like treat these women like cattle on there, so they're trying to wear them down emotionally to like get this reaction. So even then, it's not even authentic. But then every now and then you get
they wouldn't put her on the show though, because she's quick-witted and she can argue. They wouldn't want someone like her on the show.
I agree.
Exactly. That's probably why they didn't have her.
They can't steamroll Chrissy. You know?
Yeah, no, it sounds like I've only ever seen clips of it, but it sounds like they're looking for a very lopsided intellectual matchup.
Absolutely.
So
they want clips. That's what they want.
It's supposed to be like Muhammad Ali going against some poor whore that just read A Complete Idiot's Guide to Boxing. Okay, that's the matchup that's happening.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
Planet Fitness.
I do think they're doing the same thing again. I'll bring this up again. I know a lot of people don't like Steven Crowder anymore, but he does a good job at shining the light on things that need to be addressed. And there is a huge issue right now in the young women's community where they're being told that you need to wait out throughout your life. You can just sleep with a bunch of dudes and then wait until you're your 30s, 40s, or however long, and then you can look at settling down and getting married. At which point, guys are going to look at you and say, "Okay, so you've been filled up with a bunch of dicks, but I don't think that's a good quality for a proper marriage." And it's also a degradation of the dating pool in general. I'm 44 fucking years old, and I'm definitely seeing this.
And you're calling me old.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're 6 years older than me, dude. You're fucking 50, so shut the fuck up. But no, there really is a huge issue in our society right now when it comes especially to young women who've been growing up in these days, where it's a breakdown of society, and it's getting men out of the dating pool. We are so sick and tired of women these days in dating. You can't find a good woman. They're all just about want to fucking party, want to fuck, which god dang, I remember in my 20s, like, awesome. I wish I was surrounded by women who just want to fuck. But now it's disgusting.
I will say, I think men are
exposing that
bad nowadays.
They are, but for different reasons.
Yeah.
So okay, so the one thing that's happening with women that isn't happening with men is they're at a very young age being told that, you know, masculinity and traits that are inherently masculine are toxic, and you know that they're bad for what they. So you get these women growing up thinking that men really don't contribute to the world, you know, the amount that they actually do. So you get like this disconnection and then you have guys being taught to tiptoe around these women, and guys not knowing how to. So like those cringy ass videos that you were showing earlier where Carrie was saying, like, I kind of think this is what we're getting now, where, you know, like me and my wife could have a miscommunication, like, and I felt great the other day. Like, she was losing her mind about something, and I turned it around on her and go, we can have this conversation when you're ready to calm down. Now, usually that shoe's on the other foot, but after being together for so long, I knew that one was going to go for big air.
You told your wife to calm down?
Oh yeah. No, I said we can have the conversation. We can have the conversation when she's ready to, because that's when she's me. I'm Irish Italian. I'm ready.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the hell? You're Italian. There's no such thing as calming down.
Dude, you don't still do this shit, like, you know, because I talk with my hands, and I'll go like this, and like when she's really trying to like play the girl card, she'll flinch, and I'd be like, shut up, like, don't. It's like, I've never put my hands on you. I'll never put my hands on you. But if I'm doing the bop of the boopy, what I was getting at is we're training these people, we're training these generations not to be able to talk to each other, but unlike with the men, we're training the women that their partners are inferior. So that's why we need the 6 foot, 6 figure, whatever the other 6 is.
Six figure, 6 feet.
Yeah, you know, it's like a really ugly standard. And then meanwhile, like, we'll see a Calvin Klein commercial where there's like a 600-pound girl dancing around. They're like, if you don't think this is the most gorgeous girl in the world, you're a piece of shit, and we're gonna burn you at the stake. And it's just like, so a lot of guys are walking away, and it's not good for anybody.
No.
I will say that, like, I think men are just as bad for different reasons. Like that Whatever show, for example. These guys on there, not cute. And then they'll ask these chicks, okay, rate yourself 1 to 10 on looks. And whenever somebody says that, I feel like immediately they're a piece of shit. So it's like, and then they'll, you know, put them down. You think you're an 8? What are you? You look like a fucking turnip.
But that question,
that's completely lopsided there, dude. I mean, I think all the guys on there. I'm saying this as somebody who doesn't watch a full show. I think, just like you said, Sage, I've only seen clips, but who's the guy? Never mind.
Andrew Wilson.
Wilson, yes. I think you'd have no problem saying I'm probably an old, decrepit fucking man. Like I would have no problem saying, yeah, I'm fucking overweight, gray haired, and fucking wrinkled at this point in my stage of life. Whereas you have fucking Gorlock on there saying, bitch, I'm a 10.
Yeah, it was supposed to show like female hypocrisy, and also the way sometimes like females they'll group together where someone, I think we've all been there, where someone says something stupid on a panel, and like your friends got to go like, well, that was a dumbass thing to say. Like, why would you? Girls tend to not do that with one another. They tend to go like, well, she just misunderstood the question, or, you know, it was like, I don't think she's getting it. There's a little bit more camaraderie on the female persuasion, which is not a bad thing. They're nurturing by nature. You know,
until they just go on to their next podcast.
And I was gonna say until they're driving home with their husband, who's like, I cannot believe that bitch was wearing that color. Unbelievable.
What do you think, Carrie?
I think it's all a mess.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, there's I'm in a lot of different kinds of Facebook groups just to see what people talk, like what's going on in the world. There's all kinds of crazy groups, and there's a bunch of groups that women join just to make fun of men that contact them on dating sites.
Oh yeah.
And then
That's
but
so
then there's
shitty.
also groups where the men just make fun of the women, and so it's like it's just this back and forth where it's like the worst of the worst triggering the worst. That's why I think that couple, they're actually trying to teach people how to talk to each other, because so much of it is just reactionary and defensive. And if you are on those sites all the time, and let's say I've got some guy friends who are on these dating sites, and they said most of the women, first of all, are leftists. And then when they do talk to the women, like you guys said, the women have a very unrealistic view of their own worth. And they also rate the men. They have unreal expectations for the men. And so if you're used to dealing with that with most women, then you're getting advice that's really bad. Like I saw this guy today was saying, look, all the advice says that on my dates, I'm supposed to ask the women questions and not talk very much. I'm like, well, that advice is terrible. Do you want to attract a narcissist? Like you need to say, it's got to be a give and take.
Yeah.
And so I just feel like it's all a mess. Like it's like,
Yeah, that's a weird way
we're in
to
a situation
to
of
say
a
it.
degradation
It should
of
be
our
more like,
society.
you say something about yourself, then you take a break and then ask them, well, how do you, kind of like how Mikey just said, how do you feel about that? And then it's a back and forth. It's not like I'm just going to shut my mouth and let them talk for 80% of the thing, and that just gets boring. Or the other way where guy will just monologue for 5 minutes.
Oh, I've been.
I would always like
to
nothing.
girl single thing about yourself. Like, oh.
So like when I was still dating, they always say like dinner and a movie, right? I would do a movie and dinner. I would take her to the movie first and then take her out to dinner afterwards.
Same.
That way we had something to talk about.
Yeah.
It was like it was a better icebreaker, and you didn't have to focus that much on, well, tell me you didn't feel like you were on the auctioning block, and you could just let a conversation happen naturally.
I like that.
And it's astounding to me where like I have a younger cousin where he's in the dating scene now, and I was just like, dude, get off Tinder, get off all that stuff. And it was like I met my wife at the library. Okay, I was like I was just it was just like a happenstance thing. These aren't the type of people you're looking for. Hey, if you want to get laid, you get Tinder. But if you're finally, everybody knows when they're in their 20s, when they're going to want things. This is not the atmosphere for that.
Our ginger queen has returned.
Here comes our
What's up?
Hey, Chrissy.
Okay, is it better?
Yes, I think so.
Wait, echo.
Do you have your speakers on your computer as well as in your headphones?
No, it's all just in my headphones.
Oh,
So
try
can hear us?
Try turning off echo on settings.
Could it be that
On
simple?
stream.
If you go to echo cancellation.
Yeah, echo cancellation.
Okay,
I feel like it's always
check.
While she figures that out, when you want to pull up my screen share?
I'm not hearing the
check. Is that better?
Is
it?
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh my God, you did it!
Hey, I saved it. Look, I saved it by bringing up the smoking man meme.
Oh,
What's the smoking man?
This is the original post.
Oh my God!
This is the original post right here.
And he's
have fun, Legion Mirror. This is when I was with the Legion of Memers. I took this picture and just so happened to have Chrissy looking like she's getting railed by Jay, and our man right here.
He was signing something on my back. That's all. I was just happy about that. And I'm in my Frost costume.
Got the Frost outfit on.
I'm just glad you know that I could have worked at that call center.
Wow. And there he is, smoking away.
Yeah,
he does have a really stoic look on his face.
He's very devil may care.
Yeah.
He's
like c'est la vie.
We recreated that picture the next year with the green-haired anti-liberal and Dermy Wormy.
Oh wow!
I love Dermy. He's
and then when you bring it up to him, he's like, ugh. I'm like, I'm sorry. Like some of us don't have. You should be happy you're a viral sensation.
He really is. Yeah, he really he hates the fact that he became viral for that.
He hates that he's a meme. But I'm like, look, be grateful. You know.
There was I could go through. I ended up I found it by going hashtag FNT smoking guy or smoking man, and you can find pictures of him throughout every historical event in every history of him standing in that pose. It's
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's funny.
That was absolutely phenomenal, and I'm very proud of that. I can't believe it. All these years later, I'm finally now telling you that was the one.
When was that? 22, 23?
Was it 23? That was
on
right
there.
when I
May
started YouTube.
2020.
Yeah, 3 years ago. No shit. Yeah, I was doing Legion of Memers. That's how I was like, oh, I'm famous because Gary brings up my meme on Friday Night Tights, and then also I'm
big
doing
deal.
YouTube. Yeah. Whatever.
We were saying though, Chrissy, when you were gone, I think it was Vidal that said like it makes sense that whatever wouldn't have you on because you would hit them back hard, like they couldn't just mow you down.
They didn't want you there because they weren't going to be able to bully you.
I'm not I'm not an OnlyFans person, but I'm also not like an uptight. I'm not someone who's trying to like make everyone think I'm this like trad wife conservative influencer type either. Like I very much
that's the thing. Like they had one with
the whores. I embrace
was
the
on
whores.
there.
I know the whores. I kind of understand both sides. So they don't know what to do with that.
You're not a whore.
Candace Owens was on there, and it was like a horrible show. Like it just didn't connect. It didn't hit hard, and it was like dumb.
I don't like insincerity, and that show just seems very insincere. Like I can get if you disagree and you're having discussions and you're having legitimate debates, but when you're setting up stuff just to make viral clips, that's not accomplishing anything other than just feeding into the drama. And I don't know. I mean,
I got to tell you guys,
it's not my thing. That's why I hate like Kino Casino and stuff like that because it's all it does. They're just there for drama. Like that's all it is trying to find people at their worst moments and exploit it, and I don't think that's right. I think there needs to be a little bit of grace for people, even people that, except for Islam. But other than that,
at the same time, people gobble this content up.
Yeah,
people
they do.
Love drama. People love
I get why they do it, and they make a bunch of money doing it.
And like that's how they're like, well, we got to pay our bills, and this is the content that comes easily.
You're on mute, Carrie, if you're talking.
Oh, I said it's like Jerry Springer of YouTube.
Yes.
That's what people are saying with Kino Casino is like it could be Jerry Springer. If they had like an audience, like that's what it would be, is they'd be laughing at that. So it'd be like a Jerry Springer meets like Tosh.0 type deal.
Well, it just exacerbates the problem, right? So we talked about like the divide that we're seeing, and then you have like these 30-second clips that do nothing but reaffirm, to all those guys watching who already have a negative perception of young women to begin with. And then they're going, see, I'm exactly right. And this is, and I'm sure there's a whatever podcast for women that, does, you know what I mean?
The View.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Wait, I gotta tell you guys what happened though. So like a couple years ago, there was this chick who was on the Whatever podcast, and she sort of like broke the show. Like she just went on there and told everyone about themselves, every side, read them for filth, and I was like, shit, this girl's cool. I gotta get her
that
on.
One?
What's that?
Was it Warlock?
No, that was the fat
or
one.
just Gorlock.
No, she was like kind of based, but kind of. So anyway, she comes on my show and she's like super anti the OnlyFans whores. She's super anti the transes, all that. So we have a good show. A couple months later, I'm scrolling Twitter. I see Twitter. For some reason, I click on her page. Now she's an OnlyFans. She's an OnlyFans chick now. But it gets like, I still don't know the explanation for this. I don't know if there's an explanation. I don't know. Because this chick has a picture of herself bent over, swinging dick and balls between her legs.
Oh, so there is a man?
So is Mike
I
Obama?
didn't think so.
It was a dude.
Or an expensive.
It was never mentioned again, though.
costume.
It was the one dude that you were hitting
Shut up,
on
Greg.
Fortnite.
Shut up, Greg.
Checks out.
I saw this video. It's Michelle Obama dancing on the
On Ellen.
DeGeneres show.
Yeah.
I think they're getting more convincing.
Oh, for sure.
They're
Plastic
evolving.
surgeries are getting better.
Well, why don't you explain why you
I'm not
have now
touching
come
that.
to this position?
Greg.
Yeah, there was some missing parts to that story, I think.
Okay, wait, get this. So, like, oh my God, Chrissy, you played Fortnite, right?
I dabble, yes.
Oh my God, we need to do that sometime because I feel like the only person.
I played
Come on,
Dress
you're
to
not getting out
Impress.
of
I've played I
Who
played a game
keeps
where you just,
coughing and dying in the background?
someone is Carrie is dying.
Carrie.
Yeah.
No, she's on mute.
She's on mute.
Just coughing.
It was the quiche.
Let's go ahead and send her an Uber ambulance just to be sure.
It's Greg's cat.
Uber ambulance, just not a regular one.
Well, so I like any of these video games where you talk to random people, I will have entire flirtations with people on there. But I've come to realize that like whenever somebody sounds cute, they never are cute. But so there was this one guy that we were playing Fortnite, like some random person, and we are having an entire flirtation for like days on end. We're playing Fortnite, we're flirting, blah blah blah. But he had said some kind of like Libby things. So finally he asked me, and he has like a deep, sexy voice. He sounds super manly. And so he had said to me, he asked for my Instagram. And I told him, I was like, you're not gonna like what you see on there, but sure, add me on Instagram. He adds me on Instagram, and I'm like, holy shit, he's hot. Like he's super kind of burly and manly looking. I showed his picture to Greg, to Jenny. I showed a bunch of people his picture, and they were like, oh yeah. And then he has a picture of himself at the beach, and I zoom in on it.
No.
And I see the scars.
No.
Why are they evolving?
You got bamboozled.
I thought I might have been a part of this, but no, I did not see that one. Damn.
When we were at MegaCon, I was hanging out at the hotel a little bit, and I was at the pool, and I was stuck in the elevator with someone with very obvious, very fresh.
They were fresh.
Like fresh, like.
Did they have like zinc oxide covering like their scar?
No, but I'm just saying, like just after that, where it is like that is a fresh scar. Like this, they couldn't have been more. And I'm just kind of like sitting because they were young too, and I was like, I am in an elevator with a mutilated child.
That's so sad.
That's horrible. They're evolving.
Mikey, are you still traumatized from the picture I showed you?
Oh my God. So Adam was over when Adam was here last year. He shows me a picture.
He volunteered. I said, you push this button on your own volition.
Well, when somebody says, oh, you don't want to see this or you can't see this, of course you're gonna look at it. He didn't
If you're
give me
Mikey,
a topic.
yes.
He didn't give me a subject line. And he shows me what looks like it was trans genitalia. And it got put in the food processor on pulse mode.
It was like
I've seen
imagine the most disgusting meat that you just left on the
I
fucking
love how
counter for
Carrie
God
was
knows
like,
how
no.
long.
Arby's isn't for everybody.
He volunteered as tribute.
You know when you put something in pulse mode in the blender and it's still like chunky?
Yeah.
It was so bad. It was so bad. Yeah.
I love how everyone.
I wish I still had my puke sound effect doesn't work for some damn reason. I would play that if I could. So
hey,
bad.
Mandy. Thanks for being here. I miss you. Look at this sexy lady.
Hi, Mandy.
Hello.
Also, by the way, if anyone feels so inclined, send in your super
Chrissy,
chat.
I went to buy my glasses so I could be.
Oh,
yes!
she got you! Look at that!
Except I noticed yours are Asian.
Yes,
You've got the round eye glasses.
Oh, very good.
and
what a great dishonor.
I was curious, and I'm like, I wonder where she got those because I know where I got these. I went to Amazon. They don't sell the Asian ones. I think they think they're offensive.
Yeah, I got
don't
these on the black
say.
market.
You gotta get
No,
those from China.
a friend of the show, his name is the Gons, sent them to me, and they're my most. These will be a family heirloom. I will leave these to my son.
Put them in your
They've been
will.
passed down from
Wait,
generation
so
to
you got them from China? So you think those are just like the regular ones?
The regular ones.
Yeah.
I do. I just put these on when I'm driving, and that way, when I do a horrible maneuver and someone looks over, I go.
Driver's just like, yeah, okay.
We're so sorry.
Of course.
Have you run the COVID test on them though?
Yeah, I go.
That's good.
Oh, he's looking like a man.
Hiya, yellow
Sounds just
ribbon.
like her.
007 says Miss Swan lives. Yes.
Duke says, "Does this mean Chrissy and X-Ray Girl are the same person?"
We are.
When she takes her glasses off, she transforms.
Oh my God,
Yes.
It's like Superman.
I think Gary might limit Chrissy to 6 words.
Oh yeah. Well, maybe we'll have to alternate with her.
That's how you get extra words.
Yeah.
Chrissy, how have you been? What have you been up to?
Oh my gosh, I've just been so busy. Like, turns out, like having a toddler is like a friggin' full-time job. Like, takes up like 80% of my time, brain. But best thing ever. Like, would 100% recommend it to a friend. Greatest thing ever. He's like talking now. I'm like, Frankie, how old are you? He's like 2.
Oh my God.
And he legit counts. I think he knows the alphabet. And he's so funny and so cute. And what else?
Just wait until we hear her say, he told me fuck you, mom, the other day.
Oh no. Well, we're like pretty careful not to curse in front of him.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Carrie
they
and
pick
I
it up
were at
so
the
fast.
wedding. It was beautiful.
Oh. And
My
you
daughter,
watched him being conceived. Which a lot of people advise against. Like, don't sell tickets to that. And I was like, it's content.
He cut the
That's the real
cord and
content
everything.
What'd you say, Greg?
Oh, I just like they will pick up like every little thing you say.
Oh, yeah.
You curse around them. It can just be one time you let it slip. They'll pick it up and they'll start saying it.
Like a
Oh,
parrot.
I screwed it up so bad the other day with my nephew. I was on speakerphone with my parents, and I didn't realize that my nephew was in the car.
You caught him
And-
constant, you.
No, I was talking about like I told you guys earlier, like my sleep disorder. It really got involved to a point where I had to get a lawyer involved, and my lawyer, God bless her, she was awesome, and they were like, well, how'd it go? And I was HR. There was like, dude, this bitch just came in and threw her tits on the table, and that was, and then I heard, hi, Uncle Sam, and I was like, son of a bitch. and then so a couple days later, my sister like talking to me. She goes, so tits? That's the, and I was like, ooh.
Look at the dog.
Look
He's
at
a
the
baby.
monster dog.
Doggy.
Is that a greyhound?
But he is a greyhound.
Wow.
Mhm.
He looks
Wait,
fat.
why am I forgetting his name? Tell me his name. again.
Mossy.
Okay.
What
Oh,
a
great.
beautiful dog.
He's Irish.
I don't
His
see a
name
lot
is
of greyhounds.
Camahor.
No,
I know they're not as common now because so much of the
Oh, look how
racing,
loving he is.
so much of the racing, especially in the US, has ended. So like this guy, he's an immigrant from Ireland.
Get ice.
Santa's little helper.
So he drinks too.
Santa's a little helper. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Cute.
He's so cute. Oh, he loves you.
Does he hate Protestants?
This is what?
Does he hate Protestants?
You know, it's really funny because my fiance and I have this running joke that he rejects Vatican II.
That's so
One
base.
sec, by the way, I'm getting a refill. Talk amongst yourselves.
That's so
So-
fucking base.
So I narrate these fake conversations that are going on. Like if he wants treats, and I'm telling him like, no, you know, it's not treat time, it's going to be dinner time, whatever. And then my fiance will just say, as though he is Mossy, he's like, you killed him. Why did you kill him? You killed our Lord.
Oh.
No. It was like, yeah, no, he is collecting guns for the IRA.
Exactly. Yes. So we have him, and then we have our rescue Basset mix, and he's from Mexico. So the joke is they're both Catholics, and that they outnumber us because they'll be like, well, it's a Catholic majority household.
That's funny. We say our dog is a Catholic, but that's because we had a Catholic priest come and bless the house.
Wow.
And he loved the priest. He didn't, it's the only person who's visited who we didn't bark at. So that's our little joke with him. So they're all Catholics.
Oh, my
All the
dog's
time.
Catholic as well, because if not, you're not allowed in my house.
Because he used to be an older dog.
I wonder if my dog's ever been blessed. Probably not.
The priest who came to our house, Chrissy, he sprinkled. It was when we first moved in, before we'd moved, like we're living here, and he blessed all the rooms. Tiger did not bark at him, and then he sprinkled water on Tiger.
Did he feed him any crackers?
He didn't give him
It did nothing.
Okay.
By the way, because Tiger is still ugly.
Can you say body of Christ? Woof. Oh.
Greg, how
You just
dare
call
you?
him ugly?
Yes.
Oh my goodness! Why?
I am.
No.
There are no
I am
ugly
not
animals.
only the president of the club against Tiger, but I am also a member.
Tiger's so cute.
I love little ugly dogs, man.
I had to do the upset face. Greg does this on Facebook.
Oh,
He's
that's
been doing
not
this for
ugly.
years. He trolls my dog. Like he's my dog's #1 hater. I don't know why.
Well, so this has been going on for years.
Yeah.
That one time, because everybody's like, you post your dog and everybody's like, oh my God, it's so cute. So just as a joke, I just said gross. And
That's hilarious.
so many
How
people
old
got
is
upset
Tiger?
about it. And so I was like, that's all I'm
11.
going to do now. So now people expect it.
Greg, I love it.
Oh, man.
Greg never got over that shit.
Yeah, now people expect it. But what's funny is when there's new people and he says it, and you act offended, and they get offended on your behalf. They're like, who is this jerk in your comments?
So I have a news show every Sunday, and it's nothing topical. It's just stupid news stories. But my buddy Darnell will come on every now and then. Sometimes, like, just because of what time the show is, his daughter will come in and like give him a kiss goodnight, and they'll hug her. It's like a wholesome moment. But I know that she can't hear anything because he got earbuds in. So I'm like, we're trying to do a show, goddammit, be a professional. And then like other people don't know that. So like if you're new on my show, they'll be like, dude, Sammy, like chill out. And I'm like, no, fuck this shit. He does this every time he's on the show.
I would love to point out how when Mikey the gay man left, the whole show became very holy Christian and wholesome.
Oh.
Hey, I am a trad gay.
Trad gay.
Trad gay. Speaking of holy and Christian,
Happy birthday,
Carrie,
Mikey.
I've been meaning to message you, and I keep on forgetting. But I do, because you do your little Christian panel thing.
Mm-hmm.
I did want to come on your podcast to talk like an agnostic case for Christ.
Let's do it sometime.
Because I've been going over a lot of like just the history of like basically Old Testament history, because that's where all like the history is building up to Jesus. And it's really fascinating. It's kind of like making me get, even though I'm agnostic, like getting closer, like this is the way you need to live your life.
You guys are
Just be a Catholic then.
Yeah, didn't Chrissy? You just became. I saw you got confirmed.
I did.
Congratulations.
I confirmed.
Awesome. One of us.
Yes.
I would love to have you on, Greg. I think there's a lot of people, even though they talk about the numbers are declining, people are leaving the church. I think it's actually the opposite. Well, there is a revival kind of happening, but see what's happening is, my opinion, the dominant religion is now woke. It's been woke for a while. Yes, we've made some cultural pushbacks, but still, it's pretty much like the secular pagan woke stuff. And so the people who are like the followers, they go where wherever it's popular. So they go to woke, they're leaving the church, you know, that's what's popular. It's like the wheat being separated from the chaff, right? But the real seekers, people who really want to find meaning, they are making their way to the church, or they are becoming like cultural Christians, sort of saying, you know, I don't know if I believe yet. I don't know if I ever could believe yet, but I think it's worthwhile for society to have a Christian foundation. And so that's definitely happening. And that's really, I don't know. That's interesting.
Yeah, those are the things I would love to discuss.
I tell this to everybody who's curious. And I was like, there's not a lesson that Christ or the Bible will teach you that your life will not benefit from. You're never going to be. No one's ever like, hey, I read the Bible and I'm a shitty person now. Like it doesn't exist. There's certain things, there's certain rules that if you abide by them, you're just going to be a good person. So at the very least, try that.
Yeah, and Bobby, I have read Lee Strobel. That was, if I remember right, that was Case for Christ.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I've read that, and they made a documentary about it, or a couple, I think I've watched. But yes, yeah, I have heard of Lee Strobel. I've read his book. Back when I was a Christian, I basically, like, when people ask, I basically say I'm Christian. It's just easier.
You basically are.
I say the same thing. I'm not. I don't go to church. I haven't read the entire Bible, but I would definitely say I'm Christian.
They're just, when you really get into, like, so I think it's Genesis. There's a part in Genesis where it, like, basically it's just lineages. It just goes down all the lineages.
We're reading
and
that.
if you really study that, and then you start like reading like the other like other books of the Bible, you realize these lineages, kind of like the Amalekites, like with, especially recently, you had basically the Esther, the book of Esther, or the story of Esther, and I can't remember the guy's name that was trying to kill all the Jews and genocide them. He was from
Herod?
the house. Huh?
Herod?
It's not Herod. It's like
shit. This is gonna kill me.
I can't remember. It starts with an H, but he comes from the house of Gog.
Haman.
Yes,
Haman.
He was Haman of the house of Gog, and Agag was a descendant of Amalek, and it's that line that God basically told Saul, you kill them all. We got to get rid of this line. And Saul didn't do it. And then Samuel basically came and said, you've disobeyed God for the last time. He gave you all this power and you're trying to go against him. And that person that he refused to kill was a descendant of Amalek. He was an Amalekite. He was saying, get rid of the Amalekites. And you see throughout the Bible that it's the Amalekites keep on coming back and have almost constantly destroyed the Jews, because God gave, it's like, I gave you one simple command and they just keep on refusing to do it. And it's just like this continuous curse. And there's all sorts of stuff like Melchizedek that might have been Jesus, with Abraham and stuff. I don't know. I started reading all this stuff and I was like, this is pretty wild.
Can I just say big cheers and shout out to everyone who's watching the Gay Man's Happy Birthday channel while we're talking religion.
Yeah.
And big shout out to all of you fucking heroes out there.
Just living his best blasphemous life, you know.
Oh, yeah. Michael, happy birthday! Thanks so much, dude.
The show is now conversion therapy.
If only, bitch.
That's what
If
this actually
only.
was. It was all a setup for an intervention.
I wish.
We got to
Mikey,
all of the gay audience plus Mikey now, you're all blessed as straight.
We have a very mixed audience. What'd you say, Carrie?
I was joking. I said, Mikey, are you converted yet? Are you?
If only. I wish. You see these people? Do you see these people?
I
You
know,
think I
you
want
always
to?
talk about how you want to be straight. You wish you were straight.
Yeah, you
really
think I
does.
want to? You think anyone wants to date these people?
There is not a straight bone in Mikey's body.
Shut up, Greg.
No, I say this as a compliment,
Oh
Not
yeah.
not really, because
There may be a curious bone in his body.
But no, like
Boobs are lovely.
Did nobody
I
get
know
that?
Mikey
All right, I'm just
very
gonna give
well,
myself.
and-
I'm gonna give myself that.
Am I gonna have to roll up my sleeves and come down there to Florida and make you straight? No.
Do it.
He would love of all the people he wants to be. He's just not. There ain't nothing gonna
Chrissy,
happen.
I'm gonna be down there this week to go do some ghost hunting with these fucking weirdos. So you should come down and go do that.
Oh,
Yes,
speaking
do
of ghost
it.
hunting, can we talk about our my
Oh
invention?
yeah.
Yeah. You want to bring that up? Fuck yeah.
You made a proton pack? Please tell me it's a proton pack.
Yeah.
Basically.
It is not a
We
proton
should.
pack.
We do. No,
But we
Greg,
could.
We really should.
Hold on,
we
Carrie
really should
has
try to
thought.
fucking make that.
I
Wait,
have to run because I got to go hang out with
Me
my husband.
too.
We're
I
eating
love
cake.
you so much.
Happy birthday. It was so lovely to see all you humans. Have a good
Carrie,
night.
Yeah,
I'm
super
sure
nice to meet
people
you.
already know because you're the best, but where can people find you?
You can find me at Deprogrammed, Real Carrie Smith. And I'll see y'all later.
Thanks so much for
Hi,
being
Carrie.
here. I love you.
Hi, Carrie.
Hi, Carrie. It's nice to meet you.
Drew.
Yep,
said you
I
were
gotta
on
take off too. Early morning.
Dude, you're the best. I love you, man.
Happy birthday. We're having a fun time over on Pimpcast on Thursdays at, what is it, 8 Eastern?
Yes. Sure.
Yep. Sure. Yeah.
Whatever.
Does Chrissy get royalties on that or not?
No, I don't think so.
Come on, it's his birthday.
Well,
Wait,
you
what
really
Sam is
shouldn't,
that?
since he's a very clearly obvious stolen wheelchair,
that's like-
stolen dollar wheelchair guy over here. He doesn't actually.
Hey,
need a
sometimes I'm
wheelchair.
Lieutenant Dan, sometimes I'm your Forrest Gump. It just depends on the day. So
Drew, where can people find you?
right here, Drew Outstanding for more of the spicy things on X, on YouTube, Operation Drew Outstanding for
Spicy
Adaptive
things.
Sports. Well, yeah.
You're giving people false hope there.
He's an 18 plus entertainer.
Not compared to you, I guess. Compared to my motivational speaking, adaptive sports kind of stuff. X is the more of the vaccine kind of fight that we're always at after. So
Yeah, we gotta do another show on
which
Rumble,
some
Jill
things
talks
are
about
happening.
stuff.
Pete Hegseth came out saying that they're not gonna make the military members have flu shot stuff anymore.
Wow.
So we'll see how that pans
That's
off.
huge.
Yep. So it's a big move. It's a big move. So should be good. But yeah,
Thanks so
thanks
much
for having me. Happy birthday, Mikey.
I'll
Good
see
to
you
see
Thursday.
everybody.
You're the best.
See you later, brother.
Drew, let's get in
Hey,
touch,
man.
buddy. Later, dude.
All right, sounds good.
That bitch. I need to start working out. Jesus, his
Guys,
bicep is like.
I'm gonna bounce too and go spend some time with my man before
I
we.
love you, Sage.
I
Where
love
can people
you
find
so
you?
much, my love. I am on Twitter at Sage501.
You need to start your own channel. You're
Oh,
really
no,
do.
I'm just a mouthy little nobody that rants on Twitter. I love being a guest. I love being included, but you guys are, it's very flattering. It's very sweet.
You would do so good on YouTube. You really would.
You really would, Sage. I think you would.
Just do
I
shorts.
agree.
Just do shorts. That's all you gotta do. You will do so fucking good.
Shorts.
Yeah.
It's gonna interfere with her OnlyFans.
Oh, you're right. My bad. You mean Jewy fans? Yeah.
Yeah, right. Mikey, happy birthday. I love you so much. I am so happy that you are in my life. I am so honored to call you a friend, and I love you madly.
Oh, I love you. Thank you so much. You're the
Okay, and I
best.
will talk to you soon, Chrissy. It was lovely to meet you.
Nice
Lovely
meeting you
to all
too.
of you. Okay,
Love
good.
you, girl.
Mwah.
See you,
Bye,
Sage.
Bye.
Exactly. I'm a mouthy nobody. Hey, Enzo, what's up,
Yeah.
dude? Nice meeting you the other night. And also, by the way, to anyone who feels inclined, we are doing shots every $20 super chat. So send in your super chats or join my locals, join my Patreon. We do lots of fun stuff. Do the thing. Sorry, y'all. I missed some. I owe you guys some movie nights and show nights. Adam is coming here, so we'll do some movie nights. Or are you afraid of the dark nights?
I'll join you.
Let's do it.
Oh, dude, I love Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Yes.
Look what Greg got me.
I commented on that earlier. Dude.
Chrissy, were you a snick girl?
Is that an ethnic slur?
Yeah, they just dropped a hard ass
I
on
honestly
you.
thought he did slip for a minute there, so
He just called you a snicker.
No, we did not have cable in my house growing up. So
What?
We watched The Simpsons. We watched Married with Children. That was my whole.
All right, those are good though too.
So
That was
no
the best of
Saturday night
times.
Nickelodeon. Damn.
No.
You should do it. You
were
should do a show or streams or something, Chrissy, watching Are You Afraid of the Dark for the first time.
Really? Then I
People
have
would
to
love
watch the Salute Your Shorts and Double Dare and all the other shit I
Yeah.
never saw, and it's gonna just make me sad.
And Guts.
And all I wanted was I
Cases.
never got to skip it. I
All
never
that.
got one of those hydro hypercolor shirts.
Okay,
So
as opposed to that, my dad took me to a live viewing of Double Dare, and I got slimed, and I still have the wristband.
No way,
I,
that's
you know what? I
awesome.
got slimed plenty in college. I don't need that. I don't want that.
I like how
And both
Chrissy
of
was
them were
like,
on your face.
man, my childhood was missing stuff, and I didn't get to
Yeah.
do this in it. And Sammy's like, well, I got to do this at the live show. Like,
No, I wasn't meaning it like that. And then she replaced a wonderful childhood memory with cum. So who really lost?
I went to when I was a
Listen,
kid. They
I'm
had
bringing
Nickelodeon at Universal Studios, and I wanted to get slimed so badly, and I did not.
nobody is surprised to hear that. Not one
Again,
person.
No
Like,
one,
you're getting
no one is
slimed
surprised that
plenty
you
in
wanted
her
to slime.
childhood.
Wait, is it stupendous? It's the isn't it the aggro crag, not the aggro crane?
Yes, the aggro
Yeah,
crag.
aggro crag. Yeah.
What was
Yeah.
that?
That was Guts, right?
That was the it was the aggro crag, and then it was the mega crag.
What?
Yeah, they updated because there was like super
For
guts.
Guts?
Yeah,
What about
I didn't know.
it was just American Ninja for children.
what about
Yeah.
what about Legends of the Hidden Temple?
Yeah, I was.
Oh
Yes.
hell yeah! Or Snick Arcade.
Dude, yeah,
What
I
was
just
the
watched
one?
some
Do you guys
behind the
remember
scenes
the
stuff
one?
on that. It's so good.
Do you guys remember the one that was about wieners? No, I mean it was
What?
called
What?
like, wieners. Shut up! Don't look at me like that.
That was
Like,
your
come on,
10 and
man.
10 state, bro.
That was, you know what? To be fair, it took Mike 3 hours before he started mentioning wieners. I got to give him some credit there.
Yeah, you know what? That's
Very well
Let's
done.
go.
Big deal.
Let's get to the
Yes, thank you, Enzo. Wienerville.
You hung in there, Mike, as long as you
Nickelodeon.
could.
It was a
That was
place,
a thing.
Wienerville.
That was
No,
a thing.
I remember.
Was that when
Kablam.
you realized you were gay?
No, I saw it live as a kid. I went to Wienerville live. Okay, this is just sounding
That was
really
when you
bad.
realized you were
I
gay?
know you did.
We're getting a Mike homosexuality origin story.
No, he wasn't even cute, the wiener guy. There was like puppets
Sure.
of fat girls.
I don't know. I kind of feel like you would have been into like Stickly. As in-
Oh, I was.
Stickly
I
was
loved
funny,
Stick
though.
Stickly. See, Courtney knows Wienerville.
I don't remember this
Wiener.
show.
Yeah,
Wienerville.
I remember Space Cases, which was wild. It had like the Black Power Ranger, and it was like Star Trek for kids. And
I don't remember that
I
one
think it
either.
only had like fucking 12 episodes, but or Alex Mack. Alex Mack was
Hell yeah. What about Pete and Pete?
Pete, fuck yeah.
Pete had one of the best opening fucking songs to any television
Was
show.
this about like
Wow.
one that fell off the boat and then who's left?
Wait, what?
Oh, that's Pete and repeat. Never mind.
Yeah,
No,
no,
I was watching Pete and Pete. They started as like little segments on
Yes.
Nickelodeon. They were little. I remember I was watching them back when they were little, like 5-minute segments, and then they became
you're
30-minute
old.
episode.
Like,
That's
who
how
was their, like,
fucking
it was like
old
their
I am.
autistic friend that
Enzo
was
knows
always,
the
like,
song. Yeah, it's Hey
hero.
Sandy by Polaris.
It was so good. That was like Twin Peaks for kids.
Yeah.
That and did
Yeah.
you guys ever watch Erie, Indiana?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
what?
I remember specifically there was one segment like before it was the show of Pete and Pete where little Pete figured out this contraption where he would hit a button and he would just be able to like change the lights on the street so he could just cross the street whenever he wanted. And I was just like, dude, this is dope as fuck. I'm gonna figure out how to do that one day. And like you can't because it's impossible, but still.
Who's like the- who was
Remember the
one character
Halloween
he was
one
like-
when he hated Halloween and they smashed pumpkins?
Oh yeah, or there's a bunch of great like Nickelodeon Halloween episodes. There was the Zeke the Plumber episode of Salute Your Shorts.
Terrifying. Yeah, we should do
Everything
like a
Halloween
watch party
related
on
to
my little
freaking
Yeah,
Are You Afraid of
dude,
the
yeah.
Dark.
Nick and Night. My favorite, and I didn't realize it was the last episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? But there's that episode where the vampire is in the hospital. That scared
the tale of the night shift
shit out of me when I was a kid.
Okay, so
I remember specifically being dropped off it was like my parents had like a group of friends and they would like group us all into like one house and they would have one babysitter, and my parents like driving home, so like, did you have fun with everyone? And me being like kind of like sweaty and ghost white, like, yeah, it was fine. I don't have to go to bed as soon as I go home, do I?
So you just remind me the difference, because we had Nick at Night. That was all the other days except for Saturday. That was when they played Dick Van Dyke and all those other crazy like black and white shows. And then on Saturday night, those when we had Snick, which is not a racial slur, Chrissy. It was Saturday Night Nickelodeon. That's right.
Figure, please.
Nick at Night is one of the reasons that like my parents' friends was like, how does your son understand this Happy Days reference? And we're like, well,
yeah, that's right. Get Smart was one of my favorite shows.
Oh yeah,
Get Smart. Oh my god, like classic fucking.
I Dream of Jeannie, Bewitched. I loved all that shit.
Yes. Oh my god.
And that got even better as I became I got older. I was like, dude, if I find that bottle, I'm never leaving my room.
Anytime I hear people talk about these channels from like extended cable networks, it just reminds me about how poor I was as a kid. I didn't have none of that.
Yes, me and Vidal are on the no cable team.
What's your minority? What's your?
We had Fox, PBS, and like Warner Brothers. I think Channel 11, right? Like that was it.
Yeah,
I didn't have nothing beyond that.
We watched our shitty public TV and we liked it.
I mean, I didn't grow up fucking rich, but we still had fucking Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Well, excuse me. We ate me and Vidal would eat our noodles and butter and watch our 6 o'clock news with our parents.
And your bread sandwiches.
Yeah.
That's because you excuse me. I was in the army when the worst fucking meal you could get in an MRE was butters and noodles. All right? But I'm not joking. Buttered noodles was the worst thing you get in an MRE. So I had to bring my one military reference.
That was
guys.
I'd never seen that MRE.
They used to have this show Nick News.
Yes.
Lesbian.
Yes, Nick News.
And she was a big lesbian.
Lori Beth Denberg.
Oh, that was the fat one.
Yeah, Lori Beth Denberg.
No, Nick News was like the old lesbian, and she would come and lecture you about like climate change or the election or like that.
Someone brought up Animaniacs. I used to watch that show a lot.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember that.
I was Tiny Toon Adventures.
Oh yeah, I was a Tiny Toon Adventures guy. One that someone brought up to me that I didn't realize, and it's on Tubi right now, I think, and I started watching episodes of how much propaganda this fucking show was Captain Planet, where they were very like, don't have kids.
Oh yeah.
The planet is gonna fucking die. You know.
Dude, look up the clip with the one with AIDS. Joey has AIDS.
Captain Planet?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's an AIDS episode of Captain Planet.
Captain Planet was nothing but leftist hardcore propaganda.
That's why I loved it. So corny.
The villains were
so
just
obvious. Even when I was a kid, I loved it because it was so funny because of it.
Oh, I was too young. I didn't know.
I used to love it, man. The villains were just regular CEOs and shit. Like
I just remember that's why I take nothing seriously, because like I remember at a point in time where like the environmentalists were telling us it's better to get plastic bags so we weren't cutting down all the trees.
Oh
you
wow.
know, so
they don't know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah,
They do. They're making money.
You know,
their position every 10 years.
Some asshole writes a book and then they're like, okay, this is what we're gonna do, and then like 10 years later you might be entitled to some compensation.
Yeah, now we're drinking paper.
You mean I can save the planet by sticking my thumb up my butthole for 10 hours? Well, all righty.
Dude, back when we were watching, they might have done a show where it said, ooh, brown people gross, and now hey, we need them to vote.
Okay, I still say that.
Yeah. That was the best part about all the shows.
I saw Chrissy,
without quiet white people.
That was the best part about all those fucking shows. Is we had it all figured out. The brown kid was hanging out with the Indian kid, and like no one said like, oh, Kwame has to sit in the back of the bus. That never fucking happened. They were all just like together. Like no one made any. There was no identity politics or anything about it. It was just like kids' entertainment.
Before we get into Captain Planet AIDS, I know Chrissy has got to get going.
Oh, I know. I'm so sorry. I spent most of my time dealing with my stupid tech issues, but
and Captain
no, I
Planet
love you
AIDS
so
sounds
much.
like
happy. Let me see.
Oh my goodness! Oh, we are passato. You're better go.
Request. Does anyone want to make a karaoke request?
You bring so much honor to the family, and I just want to say, I love you, and you can copy off my homework whenever you want. And I don't even know what voice I'm doing anymore at this point. But I love you all. Hello, nice to meet you, Greg. Nice to see you again, Vidal and Adam and Sammy and that other girl.
Love you so much.
It just doesn't do Chrissy.
Oh my God.
And you guys know where you can find her because she's the queen of all gingers.
Find
but
me.
If there's someone who
at
doesn't
the rallies, obviously.
Come on. Apparently,
Yeah.
apparently, I'm the only one who's never been on your show on this. I understand. Okay.
What?
Apparently, I'm the only one here who has been on your show. I get it.
I haven't.
You're not. You're several people here have not been on my show.
We were joking when you were off
At your way of
stream. We were joking when you were off
asking, come
stream.
on.
It's a.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna shut up now because I think I've had way too many fucking drinks tonight.
Oh.
Me and Mike met.
Yeah, it's a day that ends in Y.
Yeah, thanks, Mikey. You
Everyone's
fucking
doing
50-year-old
great.
fucking
Everyone's
faggot.
crushing it.
What? Oh, I love you, Chrissy.
I love you all.
Thank you so
Love
much
you,
for being
Chrissy.
here.
Send this man super chats, okay? He's got it. You know, he's the monkeypox medicine is not cheap, y'all. So send the super chats.
Yeah.
Send the fleshlights. Whatever you can
needs
do.
to-
It's his
He
birthday.
needs a
goddamn it.
surrogate baby.
Yeah, I need to buy a baby.
Oh.
And then give it away because who wants that aggravation? I'll give it to
Like
you, Chrissy.
that,
You can have another one.
Oh.
$20 super
After you make a
chats.
few TikTok videos and you get rid of it.
$20 super chats cures monkeypox, guys.
Oh yeah, it does. Good.
It does, or it rebrands it. Yeah. All right, love you all.
Love
Bye.
you, Chrissy.
Love you,
Bye,
Mike.
Chrissy.
I'm applauding for myself. Okay, bye.
Bye. I'll applause for her.
She made herself an applause.
Oh, by the way, I'm watching.
You suck.
Where you wishes he could catch monkey. Yeah, true. I heard it's dry season over there, Mike.
Shut up, Vidal.
It's always dry season for him.
Season.
Well, okay, God.
Decade.
What about you?
What? Me?
I don't even
I
understand.
do. I
Well,
know
I get a
you're
lot
an
from me,
18
yeah.
plus adult entertainer.
What do I not know about monkeypox?
And these two are married. I was talking about
yeah.
Adam.
I'm pretty sure you've been laid more recently than me. So yeah.
Oh, you know what's funny? You know
Oh, I
what's
don't wanna
funny?
hear it. No, I don't wanna
my
hear it.
Adam gets back into town the same time you do. I went out with a guy named Adam when Adam was here.
When I
That's
was
all I
in
could say.
town.
I went out
Yeah.
with Adam last. I had a date with Adam.
He was screaming out Adam's
Is this
name in bed. Is that what happened?
He's from London, but he comes here sometimes.
Think about it, Adam. I know you hear it in your mind right now.
Yeah.
At least I don't have an English accent when he's thinking of jerking off. All right.
What?
Or you know.
His accent is like, "Oh, hello, I am so happy to see you."
I have a part-time UK lover,
So he speaks Farsi.
like once a year.
Oh, chip, chip, cheerio.
Maddie.
Hello,
Is he a
Oh,
Nazi?
that's an old British accent.
Is he a
Not the
Nazi?
new shiny British
You mind if I
accent.
come on your chest, eh?
Sorry about that. I didn't know there was any space in your bum yet.
What about a caravan?
It was a purple cheek
I like dags.
Does he ask if you're ready for this wanker?
Adam's a pikey. Really thick accent.
Wait, what?
Mike's just like, talk to me like you're in Peaky Blinders.
Oh my gosh! How dare you?
Oh, why not?
Yeah, Mandy. I'm gonna do conversion therapy with Mandy because she's hot.
What is that? What do you mean? What?
That's where they
Mandy and I
beat
are
the
gonna
shit out
get
of you and
married.
read the Bible until you're straight again.
Yeah.
I mean, sign me up for that. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
When you say conversion, is that when you hook me up with one of your lesbian friends? What?
Yeah, let's do it.
Lesbian
Is
friend.
that what changed you, Greg? Is that what got you on board?
That's right.
Mandy, I don't know you. You didn't deserve
look
that,
back.
but I thought it was funny.
Catching strays.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry.
I'm not sorry. Well, I am sorry if you're.
Vidal, you are the only 18 plus adult entertainer here.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mikey. We're not talking about that today. This is a family. This is a wholesome stream.
Oh yeah.
Only 18 plus adult entertainer? You telling me there's the ones that are under 18? What the fuck?
No, we're just saying there's ones that are far older.
Yeah, they're like 60 plus.
Yeah. So it was like, for all you silver-haired broads out there, we got Mr. Three-Peat.
The ones under 18 are, they're
Conversion therapy
They're
involves
for the
nipple
muzzies.
clamps and a car battery. Geez, sign me up. Why didn't you say so?
Well, if you see his avatar is RoboCop, so.
Yeah, that actually checks out.
I didn't get that either until you pointed that out.
Oh, I thought he was Cyborg.
No, dude. Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
same
Enzo's like
thing.
by far like one of my best buddies, like online, but like I'm always jealous because
Mikey
it's
back
just
in
his
the day.
face over RoboCop.
Back in the day, I had chicken pox. It was not fun at all. Why are all the poxes named after different animals? And I
don't
feel like there's no
understand.
commonality between. It's not like you're gonna get chicken pox the way you get monkey pox.
Yeah,
Well,
but when you get it really bad, it's shingles. Which are on a roof.
You know what's really fucked? Like there's multiple of these fucking childhood diseases that you get if you get it as an adult, like it'll be really bad. I didn't have any of them. I didn't have chicken pox, mom's fucking nut. If I get these fucking diseases, I'm dead.
Well, you
I had
can't
chicken pox.
You can't get. Well, you can still get chicken pox, but you can't.
And if you get it as an adult, it'll fucking kill you.
That sounds awful. There was an episode of Friends where Phoebe gets chicken pox, and it looked like it looked very inconvenient.
Yeah, it'll fucking kill you as an adult.
I've had shingles, and I had it because it lasted like a month. I had scars on my back for years because of it.
That's why I love like the modern like political climate we're in. It was like if you would have told me 10 years ago that Republicans would be like anti-vax and then like Democrats would be like pro-war, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. You know,
It was the Democrats that were all like the libs that were all anti-vax forever. And then
that's what I'm saying. So like when you told me that switch, I would be like, I don't believe you.
Well, they were also pro-slavery, so
what?
I said
they were
Mikey's
also
bosses
pro-slavery.
Successfully inverted everything.
Yeah.
What?
Your bosses, this where you get your $7,000 checks from.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and I'm a little tipsy.
How many shots are you guys in now?
A lot.
I'm a couple. Definitely starting to feel it.
7 or 8, I think.
I don't just do my hair with mousse.
No,
I do
20.
it with
So
mousse.
he's probably done like 9.
Oh my god!
I've been
Damn,
going through
Greg.
beer.
Oh,
so.
okay. Here's the thing. Earlier, I told you guys when I met Christy in person, I told her a joke and walked away. Do you guys want to hear the joke?
Yeah.
Okay. What does a Jewish pedophile say?
What?
Would you like to buy some candy?
Okay. Yeah.
That's good.
took me a second. It took me a second. I got it.
Me too. Wait a second though, you guys. Before we go on, let's have a
Did you
very
just
quick.
assume my gender?
Guys and Adam.
Not very
Guys
inclusive
and
of you
bitch.
at all, Mike.
Let's have a very quick word from our sponsor.
It's time for my grifting. Give me all your money. Don't just be a drifter. Help me be a grifter.
Fuck you, pay me.
So if you like the channel, help support the channel. We are doing shots every $20 super chat. Or join my locals. Join my
I love how you
Patreon.
played
Become a
that
channel
and
member. What?
Adam and Vidal disappeared.
I know. They were like, this is the Jewish part. You're asking for money.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do movie nights. We do game nights. We got to do more movie nights. I'm sorry, I haven't done one in a couple weeks, so we got to catch up. Sammy, you should come on. They should come on if they come back. But we should totally do some kind of like midnight society.
Dude, I'm totally fucking down.
Let's do it. Yeah, we need another game night too. That was fun. Greggy, we did like Jackbox games and shit a while
Oh,
ago.
yeah.
Do it again.
Well, we never finished that one horror game.
Sorry, I was just thinking that yesterday.
The Quarry, yeah, that's right.
I was just gifted a couple of really, really stupid fucking co-op games on Steam as well, where there's this one called Peak. And I think it's definitely multiplayer, but like you're basically, it starts out like Lord of the Flies, and you're basically like retarded Boy Scouts who have to climb a mountain. And it's really fucking fun. I don't know if I'm describing it that well, but
I'm very excited for the Halloween video game. I will be buying my first PlayStation ever.
yeah, that'll be a game one play for me because I love.
Yeah, we should stream that shit.
I've been playing Crimson Desert.
I heard it was great.
Dude, I have to get it. I'm so pissed off that
It's good that you've waited because there was a lot of issues when it first came out, but they've fixed a lot of stuff and made it better. So it's good that you waited.
Mikey, are you doing any more live streams with that, the gaming stuff?
What's that?
Are you still doing any of the live streams for the gaming stuff?
I did. I gotta get. Well, so when we did our Jackbox and stuff, basically when Greg sets it up, there's no problems. When I tried to stream Fortnite a couple months back, it was kind of glitchy because I was dumbass Switch. So yeah, I want to do more. I just need someone to.
I'm not gonna blame the Switch. I think that was a 100.
Oh, I mean, you could still do you can still do Jackbox just like on your phone.
Oh no, there was no problem with that. That ran great. It was
okay.
trying to stream Fortnite from the Switch. I did it once before and there weren't problems though. So I don't know. Yeah, I want to do more, but I got to figure out how.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of tutorial shit on OBS because like I have.
It never works on my computer.
Yeah, well, I do have a PS5, which I know I can just stream directly from the PS5, but like,
it's not that good.
Yeah, but I also have a shit ton of like game emulators and a bunch of different other consoles. I just have to get good with that.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! We have breaking news. I thought Dylan. This happens all the time, by the way. That Dylan will say something, and I'm like, "What? That can't be true. Where'd you hear that?" And then I look it up, and it's always true. And he's just more on top of shit than I am. Oh my god. Breaking news. Curry Barker is directing the new Texas Chainsaw.
I'm down.
Oh, I'm so down.
Oh, by the way, my gift to you for your birthday is as soon as the stream's over is I'm watching Strange Darlings, and I will report to you tomorrow.
Strange Darling is fantastic.
Tell him.
And to say to this comment, like, so I wasn't a big fan of Obsession, but the director's very talented. The writing was good. It might just not be the movie for me.
I loved it.
But I think that's a good pick of a director for Texas Chainsaw.
I thought JT Malner was either writing it or going to direct it. He did Strange Darling. Ranting Monkey, I love you, dude. Thank you so much.
No, wait, who's doing the Resident Evil movie?
Zach Krager.
Yes.
That's Krager. Okay. Zach Krager is good.
Sammy, you're going to love Strange Darling. Holy shit.
Strange Darling is very good.
And if anyone watching has not seen Strange Darling, watch Strange Darling.
Well, I was reading there's a French film I like called High Fidelity.
Really? Oh no, I was thinking High Tension.
I was thinking High Fidelity, like
High Tension.
John Q.
Yeah, I didn't like that movie.
Oh, I liked High Tension very much.
It was fine. I like French movies.
Enzo knows what's up.
Yeah, no, and Enzo's a great movie guy too. As a matter of fact, there's times where I'll just like get drunk and be like, Enzo, give me a good movie. And
you never drunk text me.
I haven't known you that long.
I I drunk text
I wanna
you
give
all
you
the time.
drunk.
You just never fucking replied, bitch.
Touche.
I'm sorry. I'm a bad
Inside
texter.
joke because he's terrible about responding to fucking
I'm
texts.
sorry.
I do have a serious fucking question to ask right now, though.
Who,
When
me?
you were trying to pimp for money with your little fucking video there, I got up to go take a piss and did not turn off my camera nor microphone. Did you all hear me pissing?
No, but now we know all about it.
No, but now we're gonna rewind it and crank the volume.
I came back, sat down, and looked at it. Oh, I'm on fucking camera. Fuck.
Who was it that did that? It was some politician.
It's kind of funny because you look like Jonathan Franks too, so I'd be like number one.
I will take that as a compliment.
Oh,
I
I
like
didn't-
that.
I didn't
Yeah,
need
you
to
said
kinda-
I look like
I see
Riker.
it.
That's cool. I like it.
Riker, I see it. I
Yeah,
can't
I like
unsee
that.
it now.
I've never heard that. I love that. Thank you. Thank
I
you.
like that. We did a stream watching Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. That was a great show.
Okay, so we do you guys know who Moxie Dame is?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay, so we used to do like Star Trek Next Generation like table reads, and I used to voice Geordi or sometimes Picard, but like the Geordi ones where it all started out of nervousness, but like we would all like read through the script, and I was like, okay, I gotta kind of like sound black, and then
Oh no!
like because like if you're doing Picard, you're like if you're doing like Picard, you're like make it so, and you're like okay, all right, I nailed that one. Then like I didn't know what to do, and then I could show you guys the exact moment. I'm like LaFoe shit a bridge, and like, I can't find the captain, sir. And then like people started like losing their fucking minds. So like
You set
that's how
us back 400 fucking years. Thank you.
No, don't worry, it gets better because like so I just started doing like different impressions of black people to like do it better. So like I would do like a Morgan Freeman impression or like a Samuel L. Jackson or like if you found there's we haven't found a motherfucking thing yet, Captain. And then
Jackson.
But it wasn't
The thing is, Jordy doesn't even sound like black at all.
No, he doesn't, but it was just like I'm kind of like I didn't practice, I didn't have anything in, so I could have just been like Captain, and it's all of a sudden this voice comes out like, yeah, how can I help you? And I'm just going like, like the first episode, I was like, listen, I apologize, and everyone's like, no, it's funny now. You should keep doing that.
Your racist factory settings in and shit.
I defaulted into a minstrel show. It was terrible.
The only other thing LeVar Burton is known for is reading fucking Rainbow. Of course, he doesn't sound black.
No.
Okay.
He knows how to read.
By the way, reading Rainbow was the shit.
It was.
Yeah, it was great until
my God,
LeVar
oh my
Burton wanted
God.
to come out and start bitching about the fact that he had some white genealogy. Oh my God, I have white in my genes. Oh, no.
Wait, you guys. We have to watch Captain Planet AIDS.
What?
Oh, we do.
Did you find that?
It's gonna scare you, Mike.
Butterflies in
Wait,
the
before we get into it,
sky.
Dylan asked earlier about Obsession. So yeah, we went to go see
Dylan.
Obsession the other night. There was a screening. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. My ass cheeks did not unclench for 2 hours watching it. Adam, you're gonna love this movie.
Why did you talk about your ass cheeks unclenching and then bring me up?
Just it was separate. It was a pause. It was like a
Talking about
semicolon.
UK,
It was like
Thank God
separate.
somebody laughed at that. Holy shit.
He did say it was separate too, so like it was just like too many innuendos in there, man.
It was separate.
Y'all
Oh,
are
no,
overwhelmingly
you would love
gay
it.
right now.
It was so good. Greg is snooty. He doesn't like anything. He's crotchety and ornery. But it
True.
was so
All true.
good. This
All right,
bitch is
I'm down.
crazy. It was so good.
I'm down.
It was so
Speaking
good.
of so
Have you guys seen Milk and Cereal? It was the same director.
Nope.
We gotta watch that.
Yeah.
We gotta watch Milk and Cereal. That was really good too.
When I get back
I
to
mean,
Florida, I
milk and
want to do
cereal.
more watch-alongs, man. I miss that.
I had milk and cereal for breakfast.
But it's cereal with like an S, like serial killer.
Oh, okay.
so
I get it
clever.
now. Okay.
It's so good. Shut up, Greg. You're crotchety and ornery and snooty. It was so good.
So can we get into our invention?
Oh yeah, wait 1 sec. Let's do Captain Planet AIDS, and then we'll get to that.
Okay,
Ghost
Captain
hunting.
Planet
AIDS and then inventions.
AIDS and inventions. That should be the name of a show.
Well, the
Well,
gays
some of the ghosts we might be talking to with our invention might have died from AIDS. So
yeah,
Dude, Mikey's ADHD. We gotta watch AIDS Captain Planet.
Well, we're not ghost hunting in San Francisco.
Yeah, that's Mikey's fucking podcast in a nutshell right there. That sentence sums up the entire flow of the show.
That's very accurate.
Yes, painfully so.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, hopefully this is the right video. I don't know. We'll see.
And you typed in AIDS into Google. I hope this is the right.
I typed Captain Planet AIDS.
you might get Dicko Dildo with YouTube.
We'll see.
What's he doing here? He's not gonna infect my players. Get him out of here! He's got AIDS!
It's okay, Coach. I don't want to cause trouble.
Stay put, Todd.
This is supposed to be a school, but I think these people need a little education about the HIV virus. May I have your attention, please? A lot of you are worried about AIDS, and there's a rat in your midst who's been spreading lies. Give him the facts, Coach.
You can't get AIDS from casual contact. Hugging, touching, they're okay. You can use the same water fountain or eat in the same cafeteria. It's safe.
You've been led astray by lies. Todd hasn't changed.
That's right. He's the same kid who played his heart out for you right here on this court last week.
Deal with the real, people. Get the facts. If Todd had any other disease, you'd be cheering him on. Right now, Todd needs your support. The power is yours.
So what are you gonna do? Turn your back on him? Or give him the chance he deserves?
Yay!
Oh my god.
Yay, AIDS. No, I think it must be like the beginning of the episode when the kids are all, Todd has AIDS, AIDS, and all the kids freak out.
I don't remember the show being that much on the,
hammering. I never really watched it though.
Holy shit.
See, I grew up watching it and enjoying it because I got into the propaganda. They sucked me in with the propaganda. And there's only since watching like new clips and everything, I'm like, oh my God, this is actual just real fucking propaganda they're feeding kids.
Hindsight changes your perspective for sure. But
Yeah.
I mean, for us, it was all about their powers, right? Like, it's cool. They got firepower and wind power and all this shit. I mean, you didn't give a fuck about the message.
Yeah, they fed off of all the Voltron and Power Rangers and all that combination thing. They fed off of that and they're just used to feed their fucking leftist bullshit.
That's a good one, Maddie. Todd definitely turned his back on his people.
That's a good question. How did he get in the first place?
Yeah, maybe Todd didn't want an entire stadium to know about his AIDS.
Hey, maybe not tell everybody that I got fucked in the ass the other day.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mikey.
Greg.
I mean, it's how it happened.
Greg.
What?
We need to see your invention.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ghost. I just left out with a really dark fucking joke. I feel really bad about that.
What do you feel bad about?
About anal sex and AIDS for gay men.
Well, how do you think it happens? How do you think the stork comes and brings you AIDS?
I thought it was
He
the
also
AIDS
has
fairy.
monkeypox.
I mean, it is the AIDS fairy, but the AIDS fairy has to,
Well, the AIDS fairy is a fairy.
I love. We will get to my invention, but I do love how they were forever pushing just because you have the AIDS is not the gay virus and stop targeting the gays. We're not the only ones that get AIDS and stuff. And then they turned around and have all these commercials for AIDS pills and vaccines and all this, and it's all gay couples.
Yeah,
it's always a black one and a white one.
Yeah, it's there's one guy and one girl, and they cut to him very quickly, and then it's two guys at a picnic.
Yeah. It's like they are exposing the truth about how it's spread without really trying to be too on the nose about it.
I mean, it heavily affects a certain demographic.
That's what happened with monkeypox, though, right? Monkeypox came, and it was going to be the big thing that destroyed the whole country until they figured out who actually was contracting it. Then all of a sudden, it went fucking dark. Like,
you know why it went dark?
Pretty sure it was
a gay couple and a kid. Their little adopted boy, through surrogacy,
got monkeypox.
Ended up getting monkeypox.
Yeah.
And they're all covering it like it's spreading to the kids too. And then they found out like, oh, that's how he got
Well,
it.
I think it's that, and then combine with the story about again, Mikey. I know this sucks with the gay couple, and then their dog somehow got monkeypox. I think when the combination
Why
of
are you
those two
telling
stories,
me
all of a sudden
that?
everyone.
What dogs do you think I'm fucking?
I'm not saying
Mike should be
you.
apologizing
I'm
to
saying
us.
weird other degenerates were doing it, not you.
No, that's so like during the pandemic, like I wasn't big into like content creating at the time, but I had the idea to like make one for COVID, and it was just gonna show old people, like like really old people and like morbidly obese people. Who was like, you probably won't need this because there's a 99% chance you're gonna survive.
And you were immediately canceled, weren't you?
Yeah, I didn't get it off the ground.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, that's...
And then the next thing I did was because there was like the 2 weeks to stop the spread, and I was like, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna fix up a bunch of shit in my house, and like this is but by like day 3, I was like walking around with like a fifth of Jack Daniels, like holy shit, it's 4 a.m. Like in a bathrobe, my wife.
So many of us rode out the fucking quarantine. Yeah.
Just losing my mind until I could get the PS5. The bots keep taking it. My wife stayed up till like 4 a.m. and I was like, "You stayed up till 4 a.m. to get me a PS5?" She goes, "Sammy, this has to end."
I bought my Oculus to get through the stupid fucking quarantine. That's how I started getting the fucking VR.
I wasn't
got
even
my Switch.
Yeah, I wasn't even that big of a gamer at the time. Like I had the Switch, but I was like, I just kind of wanted it, and then I was just getting pissed off that like all these bots kept taking it out of my cart. Like I was like, hey, I'm an adult.
Yeah.
I'm freshly married and I have a new house and I'm going to buy a PS5. And then it was like, well, and then all of a sudden it would just get yanked out of my cart, and like it drove me fucking crazy because I was like, no, I said that I was an adult and that I was buying this and that no one would, and then like we almost got, I was like, I hear there's gonna be a drop at Target. My wife's like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, all right, I hear that Kroger might have them. She's like, Sammy, Kroger's a grocery store. I was like, they might have them.
Shut your mouth, bitch.
All I heard was you were freshly married when it happened. So you actually had somebody to spend time with in fucking quarantine. So
we had already lived together for like
he was already bored with it, basically.
Yeah. She was bored with me.
Hopefully, your wife is not watching this.
No. I always tell the story. There was one point in time, like during the lockdown, she woke up and I was like looking at her, and I was like kind of feeling romantic in the morning. She goes, "You again?"
Fucking married with children over here.
Oh my god, no, we are that type of, we are talking shit to each other all the time, like so much so that my parents like sat me down and they were like, dude, you realize you talk shit to your wife like a lot? And I was like,
that's like my relationship.
Yeah, that's like my love language.
Mine too.
Yeah. I mean, that's true, because I mean, literally, I don't think I've ever said a nice thing to Mike in the years I've known him. Now that I think about it,
yeah,
same.
And I watch Greg do terrible things to Mike on a regular basis, like
no homo.
She would just like do all this like stuff. She's like, I bought this new bathroom cleanser, and I was like, all right, won't that be the treat for everyone? Like, great, clean the bathroom. Yeah, she was like, well, I'm not going to clean yours. And I was like, I wasn't expecting you to. I was like, I'm already okay with the fact that you, out of all the bathrooms in the house, gave me this one, and it's the Batman themed bathroom. It's the Bat room. Okay, that was our agreement. So down here is my domain. I can have band practice down here. I can up there. She can have as many fucking
activities.
Yeah, she can have as many fucking throw pillows as she wants, you know, because she'd be like, "Oh, I got this," and I was like, "Oh, cool, extra steps to get into bed, sweet." Because I always like to, you know, because you ever lay on the throw pillows, they fucking yell at you.
I had one girlfriend that was obsessed. She had like 20 throw pillows. I'm like, dude, I will never date a girl who has this again. I can't.
And always
fucking do
decorative throw pillows, right? Like no,
I hate throw pillows.
Every
Yeah.
guy, now we gotta throw
Well,
them
just
off. Every
having
moment we gotta
pillows
put
in
them back
general, like
on.
our bed,
Fucking hell!
Like anytime I go to sleep, like there's basically a wall between me and my wife.
Yeah,
because she has so many pillows. I have to like stack the pillows somewhere, and I don't want to lay them on the floor, so it's like between us.
That's how I know that like I drank too much the night before. Like when I wake up and like all the fucking throw pillows are there, like I wake up like the Nike swoosh and be like,
Mikey, I gotta know, are gay dudes with the throw pillows?
Not the type that I would date. I feel like that's like a sub-genre of gay, and if they do throw pillows,
what you're
they're
into
gonna have
is
like
a subgenre of gay.
What's
The
that?
Regular gays have throw pillows.
I feel like if they're gonna do throw pillows, they're gonna have like 50 throw pillows.
Yeah,
they would double
When
down
you're
on
into
it.
throw
For sure.
pillows, you don't just have a couple; you have an army of them.
no, that's the thing about throw pillows.
They're
That's
never comfy either. They're never comfy.
Yeah.
That's the thing is
They
they
look so
start
nice.
out you buy 2 base ones and then you buy it's like a female version of like a Gundam, right? Or like instead of like chest rockets, there was like, no, we'll put 2 round ones here, and that way we can put 2 smaller ones. Throw pillows are. I'm throwing it out there. Throw pillows are a Jewish psyop.
You know, you accidentally date a neo-Nazi once, and people remember it forever.
Almost twice.
Almost twice. Greg stopped me from the second.
Because Mikey's like, well, I can fix them. Like, no, you can't.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Because
he didn't get enough anti-Semitism the first time.
Although I
means an oven or a gas chamber.
I get it. The guy's trim as fuck. He's wearing Hugo Boss. He's like, someone is looking good, yeah.
No, this guy,
Mikey also said
take a
on
shower. Yeah.
Mikey also said on my
Not
show
to
that
me,
he
so just you.
Mikey also said
You
on
should
my
just
show he
clean
wanted
yourself
to
up
fix
there.
oh fuck, Mike, who was it?
Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes, yes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm sorry, he's sexy.
I knew you knew exactly who I was talking about.
I've never heard Nick Fuentes in sexy.
You should know,
Mike
Sam, we're
has
new friends,
a
so you should know I potentially have weird taste.
Oh,
Yeah,
By
you've
default,
warned
all
me
gays
about
do.
that, but I was like, Nick Fuentes?
I don't like his views, but I like him.
He's like Pee Wee Herman. Like,
No,
He is. He's a very childish looking man.
yes, he's
yeah. Oh, he's just a very
chat is
childish
not on my
man.
side here.
Oh, dude, you got roasted when you said that on my show,
Yeah.
dude. You got so roasted.
he's like Tinkerbell, but his fairy dust is Jewish hate.
Dude, okay,
Yeah.
I don't want to get overly political because we're on Mikey's stream, especially. Please, for the love of God, do not listen to anyone like fucking Fuentes who's
Well,
saying like we
obviously.
gotta vote for Democrats. Just don't vote us. We can prove it to the fucking Republicans. You've been fucking up. Okay, yeah, let's set ourselves up for fucking absolute fucking demise in the upcoming elections going forward. We let the Democrats take over the fucking Congress. Shut the
in
fuck
my
up, you fucking
defense-
dumbass motherfucker.
Obviously, I'm not saying to listen to him. I'm just saying, hypothetically, if
You just
the
wanna fuck him.
opportunity arose, I would fuck him like he owed me money. That's all I'm saying. That's all
That's
I'm
the
saying.
Jewish, just the Jew.
This is the gay
coming out.
version of the hate
That's
fuck
the
right
Jew.
here.
Yeah, that's all Jew.
Shalom, you owe me money.
Dylan said some
You can
thoughts
pay me, or
remain inside.
I stick it in the poop, right?
By the way, I've been dropping the comments, $20 super chats, and we do shots. These are drinking game rules. Let's fucking get it going. We only need a little bit more to get one more shot for this expensive hooker up here, Greg, who will do a shot for $100.
Adam, you're the best hype man ever. Thanks, buddy.
Bro,
Greg
okay,
does
it's my
some fun
thing.
shit
It's
when
my
he's
thing.
drunk too. It's kind of weird, but it's fun.
Who? What?
What?
Greg does fun shit when he's drunk.
Ooh, this is something I didn't know about. What was happening when I
No
was passed
homo.
over down?
Adult container comes out.
Oh, hey, guys, I found that clip.
Which one?
When I read it for
What,
Jordy
Greg
before
and Vidal fucking what?
Right, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
He found a tape.
Wait, one sec. Can I show you, by the way?
I might be a little drunk right now. I apologize.
That's fine.
Wait, can I show you, by the way, too? Since Dylan brought it up, like I clicked on this. You know who is sexy? The guy who directed Obsession. He's like murdery sexy.
Isn't that the guy from Doom 3?
He looks like a Scandinavian serial killer.
I was gonna say there's so many things that I have to jump through because like one, I'm not into dudes, and two, I mean, I maybe because like the guy's got a jaw that can sink the Titanic. Is that what you're into? You like the jawline?
He likes
He has, like,
weird,
a
like
Jew
anybody that
jaw.
looks weird, like he's into that. If they look like a praying mantis, he's like there.
There's a railroad joke in there that I love right now, but I don't know if you could. There we go.
Sea Striker is on my side. Look, I saw Steve Buscemi in Desperado last weekend, and I can see how you find him attractive.
Okay,
Look,
I
we
will
need to-
argue. I will argue in a weird way. Steve Buscemi, when he was younger, was a beautiful man.
Well,
Thank
Sea
you.
Striker,
And he's
we
mild.
can't take your word for it because we didn't even know what gender you were a few minutes ago. According
Hey.
to
Right, Mikey said you were a girl.
Pink,
I
Mr.
thought
Pink
you said
was
that.
was kind of like a twink in his day. Like he had
was?
like this Mr. Pink in
Oh,
Reservoir Dog. He had kind of like this little. He was like this little skinny guy with a bitchy attitude. I
Yeah,
get
he
it.
didn't tip.
That guy
knew-
looked. That
When
guy
you
looks
said
like a
Mr. Pink, I
Kerplunk.
knew what you were saying, but I was like, "There's no fucking way anyone else is getting that reference
right.
from Reservoir
No,
Dogs."
I got it. I didn't
Right?
hear.
That's funny.
Okay, but the guy that you just showed looked like one of those like like living blocks that try to crush Mario.
swamps.
Yeah, Thwomps. He looks like a,
Mikey, you have the worst taste in guys ever.
Yes, he does. You are 100% fucking correct. On
he's
that
like, I don't want to sound gay, but you know who's hot? Goebbels.
Let me tell you, by the way, Greg stopped me from almost dating a second Nazi.
I know he killed a lot of people, but Pol Pot was.
I mean,
he had it going.
I kind of get it though, because like when you imagine like Nazis, like imagine Nazis, they're always like moving like a cat. Like now is the time on Sprockets when we must dance.
Oh, they're
like
gay.
you know the.
I mean, hear me out. Nazis bad, but those uniforms were
Yeah,
It's like
you go, boss.
Right twice a day. The Nazis were right
Adam.
about one thing, and it was fashion. Like they had some cute outfits.
I mean, I will say they never made genocide look
You
better.
know what? For the first time ever during this stream, this is about as gay as I expected it to be. Right here where we're at.
Yeah,
Gay Nazis.
yeah.
Gay hot Nazis.
Yep, gay Nazis. Peak.
Yeah.
peak
No, you
fucking
guys,
level.
guys.
We have only just
Yep.
gotten started.
Guys, I matched with this guy on Hinge, and he knew
I don't
who I
even know what
was.
Hinge is.
What?
What is the Hinge?
You don't know Hinge?
It's a dating
how
app.
long have you been
It's
married?
the app that
Huh?
when you get
It's
booted
like
off all the other
2015.
dating apps you use.
Wait, what?
It's
Greg?
the dating app you use when you get booted off all the other dating apps.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I heard it's like the
After
good
after
ones, the
after
better
Mikey
ones.
goes begging to everyone else, can I use your email address so I can get back onto Tinder, please? You
I got
go and you-
banned. I got banned from Hinge, so
I got kicked off plenty of fish back in the day when I was still dating.
what did you do?
It was like I told this bitch she was the leftist cunt, and She was like, feel free to block me. And I was like, that's the problem with you socialists. Do some work for once and block me.
So one of the things I did on Hinge, one thing Hinge does, it has a lot of prompt questions, and I had one where it was a question on pronouns, and I said my pronouns are the, she, it. Get it? The shit. And
how do you not get banned for that?
This girl connected with me just so she could say you're douche. And I wish to God I would have reported her and said she misgendered me because she didn't use my pronouns. Yeah. I clearly said my pronouns and she didn't use my proper pronouns. I wish I would have fucking done that.
I got banned from Hinge. So yeah, for your profile, they make you fill out these prompts. Like it'll give you a question, you have to answer it. And they had one. It is so disgusting and so repugnant. I can't stand to even repeat it. But it said, how do you connect with the LGBTQ community? And I answered it honestly. I said, I stay as far away from them as possible. Or no, my exact words. I said, I stay as far away from insufferable alphabet people as possible. Yeah. And I had just signed up for this because my friend was like, oh, you got to get on Hinge. I just signed up for it. But I hadn't even spoken to anyone yet. Banned.
See, I mean, Bumble, I would have figured. When you sign up for Bumble, they immediately have a prompt that says we're like a safe space for LGBT and all this fucking alphabet.
Well, on all those apps, like Tinder, you can.
Where are the unsafe spaces for them? Yeah, that's where I want to go.
You can.
That shit sounds fun.
On Tinder, they have like you can select your interests from a list, and they have all these leftist causes. But no concern. So, like, you can hit pro-choice, but not pro-life. You can hit climate change, but nothing. That's
thank you so much. Duke actually said, "It's don't they know it's MMORPBGTQQIAA."
You forgot the semicolon and the ampersand and the Batman symbol.
I'm clearly a fucking sexist, homophobic, histophobic, My bad.
But yeah, no. So I got a new phone because when you're banned from one of these, they ban your phone. They ban you can't sign up again. So I got a new phone. Sign up for Hinge. I matched with this guy, and he like follows me on Twitter. He knew who I was and shit, and he was hot. I mean, he looked like Aryan Hot Topic. And so anyway, so he was like, "Let's go out." Blah blah. I was like, "Hell yeah, let's go out." And then I look at his Twitter, and I always make this mistake that I'll hit follow before I look at their page. So I hit follow, and then I scroll down, and it's just swastikas everywhere, Hitler everywhere. It's like they lied to you. Those people lied to you about who was the good guy of World War II, and it has Hitler's picture.
But you liked him, so I'm noticing a real pattern here, Mike.
Yeah. No, I didn't. Greggy I was like, what do I do? Should I still go out with him? He's like, are you fucking kidding me? No.
Just like you gotta go hit Nick Fuentes.
My band, like in early 2011, didn't realize that we were playing in a Nazi bar until like
this green room.
Yeah, I would just say you just created green room.
Oh no. So, I mean, I'm like 23, 24. We're at you guys know 8 Mile.
The movie,
Slim Shady.
Yeah. I'm from
Everybody
Detroit.
knows the movie.
I'm from Detroit. We're at
I'm
6
sorry.
Mile and the fucking fairgrounds, which is not great as you get. And the way that the guy sold it to me, he's like, it's the oldest functioning bar still in Detroit. The Purple Gang used to use this place as a hideout. It actually looks like a house, and you're like, oh, cool. Like, like the second we get out, like
Purple Gang,
we're unloading our shit, and the first thing you see on the telephone post is a advertisement for this pawn shop that just says we buy music equipment, and I was like, already things are going great. So then we get in there, and you walk into the house, but the house is set up like a bar, and you're like, all right, this is sweet. Where are we gonna play? There's like a little corner there. There is a giant man with a shaved head, and he was like, you guys are gonna be our band. And I was like, all right. So then he did this, we played a couple songs, and, we like took a break. Like I took a bathroom break. And then all of a sudden the guy's like, I want you guys to play here as many times as you can. Like you're going to be our new band. Well, we don't know that where we're at is a fucking Nazi biker bar. So I'm like, yeah, man, we can talk about that. We can talk about payment. He's like, payment. You guys are going to play here. And I was like, okay, that's weird, but I'm going to take a piss. And then later he's like, hey, you're the singer. Do a shot with me. And I was like, yeah, I have to sing for a couple more hours. I'm not interested in that. And then he threw a shot glass at me. And then I caught it. And he was like, well, you caught it. That means you got to do a shot. And I was like, well, what would happen if I let it break? And he was like, you don't want to know about that. So like I take a shot, and like immediately I was like, is this paint thinner? And he's like, no, this is moonshine. This is Polish moonshine. And I was like, what about, I know how moonshine is made. Like, what about this makes it Polish? Either, like,
it
so
Poland.
So I'm
gonna go
like,
Polish.
Is there like a
blind?
Polish style of moonshine? You're under the Polish? He wasn't having any of that. He was like, you just take a shot when I tell you. So he's like, you guys eat great tonight. What do you drink? And I was like, I like Jack Daniels. I got a shirt for you. So I put on, the shirt that he gives me, and it looks like the front of a Jack Daniels bottle. And he's like, as long as you're wearing that shirt, you'll never have to pay for a drink in this place again. I was like, fucking cool. So I come home, I'm walking around, I'm wearing a t-shirt going like, hey, we're the thing of this bar. My wife is, not my wife, my mother, I'm still living at home at this point. My mother's like, did you wear that around? And I was like, no, I just got it last night. But he said, as long as I have this on, I don't have to pay for any drinks. She goes, Sammy, look at the shirt. We're like Lynchfield, Tennessee. It says Fourth Reich right across the. And I'm going like, oh no! I kind of like I wore this to like Dollar Tree, like when I got, like when we were going home. So the next part, like we get back because and I was like, hey, were you guys aware that we were in a bar filled with Nazis? And they're like, no, they just seem to be like enthusiastic, and they like to like break shot glasses on the ground and stuff like that. But like, okay, like, well, look at the shirt, and they're like, well, holy shit, dude, we can't come back there. And then the guy's like, he called us and he was like, so you guys playing tonight? And I was like, I'm not feeling really good. He was like, you said, and now keep in mind, the guy was like feeding me moonshine shots and everything. So I'm pretty sure, he's like, hey, whenever you're in here, you're going to get have another drink, whatever. And so I'm going like, yeah, I'm sure we'll play here like 2 more times. We'll go. So I agreed to like 2 more times. I didn't know. But that's what he said. So, because like, do you want to upset the biker Nazis? No. So we're just like, we all got together and did our little huddle, and it was like, okay, the best thing we could do is we'll play the shows that we agreed to because someone agreed to them. I'm not going to name names, but it was me. That someone has to play for these biker Nazis. What do we do after that? And it was like, and I was like, we're going to break it off cool. And we're like, listen, man, like it's, like I live at 26. You live at 6.5. There's other, it's not all mile roads in Detroit. Like there's just reasons why we can't play every weekend. And also, if we play here all the time, well, frankly, only biker Nazis are gonna like us, and I would like to branch out from that. You know,
God,
yeah,
they were goose stepping in the fucking mosh pit, and that wasn't enough of a sign for you and shit. Like he was like, wait, we're in a
okay, you have to understand. The first thing the guy said was, "I like you. Take this shot. It's moonshine." So, like, for me, I'm going like, hey, you know, they see him going like, you know, like doing some of these. They're going like, hey, they're dancing along. I'm doing my thing. And, you know, I came home, put this T-shirt on. So the next day, that's when it all kind of like creeps up on you. And you're like, and it all starts making sense. And you're like,
he's like, the SWAT stickers. That's what that was about.
Stickers. You know,
I thought they were Hindu.
Yeah, it was like, I just thought this guy didn't get into art school. I don't know what the fuck was it. So the next, so he's gonna like, hey, you agreed to play 2 more shows. You're gonna get your ass down here and play 2 more shows. The first thing as I walk in the door is I'm just wearing like a regular, you know, where the fuck is that T-shirt I gave you? And I was like, it's in the wash. I've been wearing it everywhere because, you know, like you told me that as long as I wear it, I get free drinks. And he's like, okay, you better be wearing it. You know, like the next, and I was like, we were like calling our manager. I was like, dude, we got to get the fuck out of here. These people are going to kill us. I was like, I'm a suburban kid. I don't know how to fucking deal with, I don't know. It's like, I grew up in the nice area of Detroit. I don't know how to deal with biker Nazis.
Did they ever follow you guys on like Instagram?
No, we quit. We changed the band name. Thank God back then it was like the Facebook days where it was just like, oh, we're Rude Buddha now.
Well, when you have a band named White Power, you kind of cornered yourself.
Say that again, Greg. I couldn't catch that.
When you have a band named White Power.
These
things.
Yeah, he left out that small detail at the beginning of the story, right? Like,
yeah. No, you know,
it might attract a certain genre of audience.
The band was named Staggerly, but yeah.
I mean, Stagley, White Power. Yeah.
The intro was a goose step march onto the stage and shit. They were just fucking like getting the show started.
No, dude.
There were no signs, man. I'm sorry.
No, there's so many horrific signs that I didn't see.
Why do we all accidentally encounter Nazis?
No, we don't all.
Okay, he and I do 2 out of 5.
That's why, like in 2016. In 2016, when everyone was calling Trump a Nazis, and I was like, listen, guys, you're playing a dangerous game. I've encountered Nazis. They still exist.
I'd never encountered any.
Right.
I was at a gas station one time when I was doing a long drive, and there's this one scrawny looking little bitch, tinier than you, Mikey, who was wearing shorts and a fucking tank top in the middle of fucking winter so he could show off his Nazi tattoos. He had a fucking swastika on his fucking leg, and he was the most little bitch looking motherfucker I've ever seen. That's the only time I've ever seen somebody with a swastika tattoo. So I'm still really shocked when we have like these juicy Smolletts and these fucking Bubba, whatever the fuck that fucking little motherfucker in NASCAR is. I can't believe he's still popular, trying to claim there's racism all over the fucking world. These little bitches are in hiding. KKK motherfuckers are in hiding in the fucking woods. They're not popular at all. Vidal, please, as our race DEI diversity hire for the stream, can you confirm that, or have you actually really encountered mass hysteria, fucking racism and white supremacy?
Okay. In the Ku Klux Klan, I believe.
He's asking the DEI hire.
That's the DEI hire. Sammy, you racist white supremacist motherfucker! How dare you interrupt the black man?
He's silencing.
I didn't ask. I was asking the panel.
I feel oppressed.
Why were you assuming that I would ask the DEI hire.
Hey, Lindsay, thank you.
Like he would know statistics.
I didn't realize you were a white liberal woman.
No, no. What I was saying
Excuse
is,
me.
I
Sorry,
believe the
Black man, let
Ku
me
Klux
speak
Klan
for you.
only
Let
has
me-
about like 5,000 members now nationally. Like that's
We all
not.
know the-
And I
we all know the
dated
truth,
half
man.
of
They're
them.
just the media just drums up that white racist narrative to displace you guys, man. Like they got y'all separated. They got your women hating you. You know what I mean? It sucks. It sucks to see. It hurts.
Yeah.
You know, like you guys. And when I say you guys, I mean the white folk.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
You guys.
You guys.
That's what I always bring it up to,
I
like,
mean,
I bring this up to like the Black Israelite types, where they're gonna like they're totally on that hope type shit. Where I was like, wouldn't you like a formidable enemy to like where they talk about like, oh, it's beaten. It's all. It was like, wouldn't you just like a 1-for-1 if you were really trying to talk that one race is better than the other? I was like, I look at all you. I see a bunch of pieces of shit online. I'm just telling you this right now. Okay?
I started watching some
We're all here. We're all drinking on a fucking Tuesday night. Okay,
I watched some of these Black Hebrew Israelite things.
Oh, dude, it's fucking
and
crazy.
they all believe they're prophets. One of the dudes is white.
Dude, I'm from
like
Detroit.
bad whitey.
Okay,
Bad
you know what
whitey.
came
Like
from
fun
Detroit
thing all
is the
over.
Nation of Islam. The guy who founded the Nation of Islam is questionably white. He looks like an Italian dude. He's just
So
like
was
the
what's his
Italian guy.
name? What's his name? Talcum X.
Yeah, Sean King.
Yeah. Wait, so we should probably wrap up in a little bit. Greggy, should we show your invention now, or should we leave a cliffhanger for the next stream?
No, I'll show it, and then I've got to get out of here.
Yeah, we should wrap up. Also, if anyone feels so inclined, before we wrap, send in your super chats or join my locals. Become a channel member. Join my Patreon.
Yeah,
do the stuff.
Join his only.
Yeah, we're still doing shots for every
No.
$20 super chat.
I like how Adam made it look like he was about to do a magic trick.
I am doing a magic trick. Watch this whiskey magically disappear with every super chat.
Greggy, what is your invention?
So, Vets Talking, well, they also do Vets Investigate Paranormal, Adam's Ghost Hunting Crew, which I am part of, aka also known as Spooky Poops. You'll have to watch our ghost hunt video to know why I'm
Hashtag
called
Spooky Poops.
So, REM pods are a thing.
As you see here, which I paid
And-
$130 for, by the way. For this
This
REM
is
pod.
ghost hunting, by the way, for those who.
And
are not aware.
I basically found what the components are inside, and I was like, I can make one. So first, I made one that's 3D printed REM pod. You can clip it on. Does the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
3D
I
printed.
paid $130 for this, and how much did that cost to make?
Oh, that's not the fancy one.
$13 for the controller, and I don't
We're
know.
looking,
probably
we're looking
total-
around like 20
total,
bucks, right?
$18.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. What does this do?
So
It's
this,
the REM pod.
this generates an electromagnetic field, which the theory is, and believe me, there's plenty of evidence out there. Whenever the electromagnetic field is disrupted, then it creates sound effects and the lights light up. And the idea is that means that there can be some kind of a spirit or ghost out there that is disrupting that field. Otherwise, what the fuck is doing it? That's I really have never had anybody able to actually answer why in the fuck you'd have one that's just sitting out there and all of a sudden go crazy. And I've had this happen many times when I'm doing ghost investigations.
I've been a part of ghost investigations, and I totally believe in that shit.
Yeah,
One of the main reasons I believe in that shit is because my dad doesn't believe in that shit. But the reason that we moved from our first house is because it was haunted. And I'd be like, Dad, do you believe in ghosts? And he'd be like, no, I don't believe in any of that shit. Why'd we move? He was like, well, the house was haunted.
Oh, I'm so jealous. I want to live in a haunted house.
I'll tell you about it after the show, Mike.
We can talk about this. I got stories behind the scenes too. But So I mean, real quick, Greg, before you get like I did like the one really well produced video that I have on right now, and I said because I fucking edited it, even though it's absolute shit. But I had the most haunted place in Green Bay, Wisconsin. I am a Packer fan, so yeah. But yeah, it's at Old Train Depot, and this very REM pod was sitting in a spot where a skeptic, the guy who owned the place, was a skeptic, did not believe in ghosts, and I set this in that one fucking spot, and the thing went fucking mad over and over and over again. And on top of the fact that we heard a woman's voice come from downstairs and everything else, at the end of the video, the skeptic owner said, "I do believe in ghosts now, and this place is haunted." So check out Vets Investigating Paranormal. You can see an actual skeptic get converted into a fucking believer. But that being said, Greggy here has something that's going to move our fucking investigations into the next level because he's making something that no one else has.
Yeah. So we want to make ours look cool, and then with the military theme, I made a REM pod. My design, it's an ammo can.
Yeah.
And so on the side,
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, actually,
colored LEDs.
Go back.
And then you'll hit the 2 buttons, and then you can go into music mode.
Holy shit.
And so
How
as
cool
things
does
get
that look? It's
closer to
an
it,
old-timey
you'll set it
radio.
off. But yeah, and then it's all, it's basically just screwed together. I made this whole design to be able to easily take it apart and disassemble it. So if something breaks, you can get into it. And later ideas that I have is to add other different ideas or components. So yeah, that's a real ammo can.
So it's the theremin.
Is designed after it.
It is, yeah. So it is. It's the same technology that a theremin used. You're absolutely right. It creates the electromagnetic field, and a theremin creates different tunes of music as you go in and out of the field.
Yeah. I'm not being an asshole.
Right.
That's what it is. It's a junior theremin.
But what's awesome is that the REM pod. The REM pod has been used as technology for ghost hunt for a long time because it's wild. You like I said, it's not just one thing you can watch on like Sam and Colby, which is like the biggest fucking ghost hunt channel right now out there. Mm-hmm. But we've done it ourselves. I've been on multiple fucking ghost hunts where this thing will go off crazy with nothing around it.
I think I should elaborate more. Anyone who's ever used a theremin should know how it operates and
so as you get closer to trace tones.
Yes,
in the junior theremin, like this device is very simple, just to show you that it'll set off a tone as you get closer.
But I'm saying the only way that you do that is to interrupt that field.
Exactly. I had somebody I've posted now 2 of the videos when Greggy created the first prototype they made, and then another one, and I had a comment on it, which unfortunately I hid the comment. What I should have replied, because he said, "Oh, you created a pseudoscience technology. Good for you." I should have said, "Oh, so you're saying a theremin is pseudoscience technology?" Because that's all it fucking is.
This is love on the spectrum.
This is love on the military spectrum, bitches, because now we got a fucking REM pod made out of a fucking ammo can. This is actually heavy because it's actually is full of fucking ammunition, by the way.
When are we going? Like next week?
We don't have anything set, but we're definitely going to do something soon.
Yeah,
but I am working on a whole bunch of other stuff. I've been researching like all the other tools that they use and figuring out what they do and then how I can improve it.
So you know, I'm not bullshitting. I actually got ammunition in this fucking thing.
We have to stay in touch because my show Tinfoil Haters, we have like a price thing where they're gonna send us out to some scary ass location and we have to ghost hunt there. So
if you're getting people to send you out there, hell yeah. Because
I told them,
into these
my
places.
friend Tiffany wants.
I told them that I'm not doing it on my dime.
Greggy,
they're gonna send you out. Yeah, definitely.
What the hell, by the way? What the hell? Apparently, everyone but me grew up in a haunted house. There's 3 of you bitches. I'm so jealous.
I didn't grow up in a fucking haunted house.
Well, we're like the only ones. I'm jealous. He did. Bobby did. Michael did.
I grew up believing in this shit. I grew up in a fucking haunted house.
No, I grew up in a haunted house.
We should probably wrap up in a sec.
Yeah, I gotta get going. I gotta let my dog out before she pees on the floor. So
yeah, I have to go to work in 6 hours. So
yeah, definitely. Shoot me a message or something.
Yeah, I knew I knew you guys would love each other. Sammy's great.
Yeah, that would be really cool because it's really hard to get into some of these locations. But yeah, I'm trying to create a whole bunch of new like tech and stuff now that I'm starting to figure it out and learning electronics and CAD software.
Greg, when I get back down to Florida, you got to get me in on all that. That sounds fun.
Hell yeah, man.
Visit, bitch.
Oh, really?
Vidal, you want to do a ghost hunt?
I'm down, man. Count me in.
Fuck yeah, dude. I am you know what? I was hesitant on something before. I'm not. I don't care. It's not like we talked about it, but I'm gonna try to talk to Mrs. Nerdrotic and see if I can find myself in Texas and do a ghost hunt after I'm in Florida. Because we've already talked about this.
I'll be in Texas at some point this year for sure too. So I mean, we could do it when I'm there too. That'd be great.
I've talked to Gary. Gary wants to do a ghost hunt. Gary does want to do a ghost hunt, and I want to break his fucking cherry for a fucking ghost hunt.
All right, well,
I will be that guy. I want to be that guy.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out, though. This has been amazing. Chat fam, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for all the love and support. You guys are the greatest. This has been the best birthday. I couldn't ask for a better one than to spend it with all you bitches. Fam, where can people find you, Greggy?
It comes at Mike on the Twitters or X. I don't really post on there that much. And sometime I am on Adam's show if that's talking, or on Mikey's show randomly. I don't do a whole lot of the social medias. I used to, but not anymore.
Vidal, he's an expensive whore.
It's Vidal Super Ninja everywhere: Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat. I mean, whatever you name it.
Your mom's house.
Yeah, my mom's house. YouTube as well. YouTube Vidal Super Ninja Gaming. If you guys want to see some video game content, that's like my main shtick right now.
Oh, I miss you, dude.
You'll see me soon, man. I just gotta heal up.
Yeah, for sure. How about you, Sammy?
Sammy 3Pete on all platforms, but Kick. I mean, I do have it on Kick, but fuck Kick. No one.
I'm too old for that shit.
Yeah, exactly. But other than that, no, I'm in a local Detroit band called Staggerly, and that's usually how I make my money.
Hell yeah. Adam.
Hey, thank Mikey. You are the greatest 50-year-old man I've known. So awesome for you.
Love you.
And I appreciate and love the fuck out of you, dude. Appreciate the fuck out of everybody in the chat, everybody on the fucking stream here. I love you. You guys are awesome. I know Sammy, we just met. You're awesome, dude. You really are fucking cool. We gotta do a ghost hunt sometime. I'm gonna do this one last shot for every single motherfucker out there. If you don't,
I just did one.
If you don't, thank you. Everybody out there needs to do a shot for Mikey here. And also, if you don't subscribe for me, that's talking, drop the gene, you'll find me. All that stupid shit. But man, I love all of you guys. Cheers to everybody.
I love you guys. You guys are the best. Aw, Mandy, I love you, lady. Thank you. Jen, I love you. I love all of you. Duke, Dylan, Michael, everybody, B, Bobby. You guys are the greatest. Thanks for being here, Lindsay. Yeah, we will be live on Thursday with Pimpcast. Adam is going to be here, so we got to do some kind of like Are You Afraid of the Dark marathon. We'll be doing streams. We'll be doing lots of fun stuff. So
we'll do some last time we did crossover. We did your show and then we did my show. We'll do it.
Hell yeah.
What'd you say, I will be mad if you do an Are You Afraid of the Dark thing without me.
Oh hell yeah. We gotta do Tales from the Crypt also.
I would do Tales from the Crypt for sure. But you guys can take my what was this show? Alone in the Dark? I mean, I've never seen it, so break me in on that.
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you afraid of the dark?
Yeah.
I can't believe I refused.
Dude, let me tell you here. All I have to tell you, it's Canadian, and every high school has a secret room.
Oh, it's so
good. It is a Canadian shit. That's right. It was made in Canada.
It's so good.
But every high school was like, oh, behind these lockers, there's a pool no one knew about.
Oh yeah, we gotta watch The Changeling also. I haven't seen that. I owe you. changeling.
And for real, I am going down to Orlando on Thursday, and like, okay, I'm sure a lot of people out there really enjoy when we did our crossover shows. We did my show and then Mikey's show, or back and forth, whatever. Subscribe to both me and Mikey, and you'll see all the content we're going to be putting out there. Hopefully it's not too fucking gay, but it's a lot of fucking fun. We got fucked up on my show when I was down there.
That was, I think we did a stream, you and I, for like 7 hours.
Yeah, you beat me in push-ups. Well, still to this day, I'm fucking disgusted.
I beat him and Greggy.
Yes.
I don't know if I could now. I'm very out of shape.
That's though. So
because you're fucking 50 pounds, fucking Southern White.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
I just bought a bill.
Okay, I am too. Chat fam, I love you guys so much. I will see you this week. Mwah. Love you guys.
See you guys.
Bye.